we did not want to see a lot of sunshine this morning, or we could have seen more outbreaks than we have so far this morning. So that is a little bit of good news, but we do have a lot of moisture in the atmosphere. It's quite humid outside, and that's providing the instability, along with some upper level wind components that are sparking off a few of these isolated tornado cells. Let's go back. Let's go live to Clarksville now. Take a look in Clarksville and see how things look there. And the sky's starting to really darken there in Clarksville this early afternoon, about 30 minutes until 2 o'clock. You can see the clouds moving pretty rapidly there in the sky, so that lets you know that the storm is near, and quite a bit of energy right now in the atmosphere. We'll go back to radar now, Henry.
Yeah, and so as we take a look at this looping as well, you can see these storms are basically riding along a line as it continues to make its way towards Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky with this cold front. The story behind the front becomes the drop in temperatures that will happen across the area. So let me go on and just kind of stop this loop and show you what's happening right now. Again, as we look at radar here from Clarksville, and I'm going to actually switch this back over to the Skynet site that Matt was just showing you, because we're looking west now, Matt, and a lot of these storms, they've had some decent little signs of rotation with them. But as we just kind of pan the sky here, I mean, certainly a gloomy look out there, to say the least. But what I would say is certainly a positive sign. Not, at least right now, seeing anything that is indicating rotation. But again, it's still a little bit of a ways from Clarksville. So this is a way that we're able to pan live. And, I'm seeing, let's kind of stop right in here. I think that kind of right in there, maybe a little bit. Let me kind of walk over and show you folks what we're looking at. So this is a way for us to just really give you real-time stuff. Almost looks kind of like a shelf cloud ahead of it there. But we're looking west, and we're just kind of right in here. It's not really overly impressive, but just a little bit of a lowering right there, and would likely need something like this to indicate that rotation that we have been tracking. So this would be looking kind of right in there for that Montgomery County storm. And again, our Skynet camera there, that's over downtown Clarksville. So we're looking west. We're looking along, some farmland, some rural areas, but, that's certainly something we need to keep an eye on right there. Let me switch this back over to radar, to the power of 5, and we will take a look at the relative velocity right now with this, and taking a look at that and seeing kind of where that rotation is in relation to Clarksville. There is some rotation certainly there, kind of right in here. So the Bel Air Estates area would be in the path of that. It's not very well defined, but it's certainly something that we need to keep an eye on, and it's just ahead of that warning right now too. So let me go on and zoom this out, and I'm going to do a new storm track on this. And as we continue to get some reports, again, debris on the roads that Matt was talking about, Red Top Road and around Indian Mound, but tell you what, right in here, see this along Highway 79? So let me switch back over real quick. I just want to look. I mean, there's definitely, what kind of concerns me with this, Matt, and tell me if this is what you're seeing as well, but where it gets incredibly gray, just below the 68 degrees off in the distance, the concerns of potentially something being rain wrapped if it is there.
That's right. You can definitely see a definition between the rain shaft and then to the right, on the right side of your screen, not as dark. So as you know, our radar picks up debris, droplets of rain, and that's how our radars can detect a potential tornado on the ground, as it detects that spin of the rain droplets violently moving in a curvature signature around the potential tornado shaft. And we have no confirmation yet of a actual tornado on the ground. Okay, well, as soon as I said that, the National Weather Service just confirmed a tornado located 9 miles southeast of Big Rock, or 12 miles southwest of Fort Campbell. So if you live in the Fort Campbell, Kentucky areas, you need to take cover now. This storm is moving east at 25 miles per hour, Henry.
Yeah, so we're going to keep our eye on this right now. I know many folks may be tuning in for sports. We apologize. We know that we came in right there at the end of that UT game, but we have what have been confirmed tornadoes that have touched down today. So we're going to switch this back over to radar. We're going to zoom this out. It's set to go for another 5 minutes. We've got a number of severe thunderstorm warnings. We've got another tornado warning that is just outside the viewing area for Carroll County that we're going to keep our eye on. But Montgomery and Stewart counties, Montgomery, you're in the clear. I can say that with confidence looking at it. This is now entirely Montgomery County. So Stewart County, rather, you're in the clear. This is entirely Montgomery County right now. And the lightning is not overly impressive, but it's picked up a little bit with this. So this is what we're watching as this continues to move through the area and that circulation there. Let me just switch it back over to that Skynet site, and you seeing this right here? Look, a little bit of a lowering.
That's right, a wall cloud potentially trying to form.
Yeah, so, hey, do me a favor. I'm going to point this out on screen, but just message OHX, if you will. I think, yeah, we're in the OHX office. Just let them know that wall cloud. So, folks, we're looking. I can't confirm if this is indeed on the ground, but this is a lowering, all right? And this is getting lower. So this is in Clarksville. This is looking basically from Bel Air Estates. If you're looking west, this is what you're looking at right now. The reason I can't confirm if it's a tornado is because of the tree line, so I cannot see if that circulation is on the ground. But, you know, this is getting tighter right here. Wouldn't you say, Matt? Absolutely. Yeah, and so this right here is the tornado warned part, okay? And the signature, it's letting up just a little bit, but this is where we are watching right now, this particular area. Where that rotation, it's coming apart a little bit, but folks, that indicates there's enough of a spin there to at least have given us a funnel cloud right there. So that, as you just saw live on News Channel 5, would be a confirmed funnel at the very least, a confirmed funnel cloud. And a funnel cloud is what you get before a tornado, but that was a funnel cloud right there. Let me switch this back to radar, and I'm going to go to storm relative velocity, because this is now showing that rotation that we were watching. So we would be, I'm going to draw a line for you. Basically looking kind of right in here. That's the direction we're looking in. And our camera is kind of right about in this area. And that is what we were watching right there, what Matt and I were just looking at. So let's continue to follow that with the camera, Matt. Maybe pan it a little bit more to the right. Definitely some heavy rain ahead of it. I'll tell you what, stop right there. So this right here was where the rotation was. And then in this part right in here, you got some rain that's hitting the surface. Now the rotation is let up a little bit from what we're seeing, but that definitely is something very alarming right there. Now this tornado warning goes until 1:45. I do want to stick with this at least until then, Matt. Because that is definitely something that we need to watch closely. It looks like another tornado warning is coming out. But Matt, what are you seeing on radar right now?
So we're still following the two active tornado warnings. One right now for Carroll County, Tennessee. That is until 2:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. And we're still tracking the active tornado warning for another 2 minutes at least. We're going to wait and see if the National Weather Service decides to extend that warning. And it looks like they are going to extend it until 2:15. So it looks like we'll be on air with you for at least another 20, 30 minutes or so tracking this particular segment of storms that we believe we identified, or at least had a visual of some circulation falling out of the cloud there over Clarksville and Stewart County, Montgomery counties as well. That storm, if you live in the Logan, Todd County areas, you need to be aware it is tracking in your direction, still probably 25, 30 minutes away or so, but it is moving northeast at about 25 miles per hour. So if you live in places like Russellville, Kentucky, Todd County, Elkton, Kentucky, you would want to be aware. And actually, they've just extended that polygon, it looks like, into Todd County, Kentucky, as it will cross over the Tennessee-Kentucky state border. So active warnings right now until 2:15 p.m. for Montgomery County, Tennessee, and Carroll County, Tennessee, which is just outside of our viewing area, but would be impacting some of our viewers in the next 30 minutes. So we're going to stay live with you here on Radar as this particular storm has proven to not only throw debris through the air. We have power lines down there in Stewart County, and active emergency management on scene checking out that site as we have had the power lines and debris down. Our velocity scans also showing some confirmation of some rotation where you have the green coming into the radar and the red flowing outbound from the radar, and that basically confirms the rotation we like to see to verify that we do have rotation at least up in the clouds. We do not have confirmation of a touchdown just yet, but we do have radar confirmed rotation in the atmosphere out of this particular storm. So we're going to continue watching it for at least the next 20-30 minutes, Henry.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Matt, that was really a sight to see right there. A lot of times people are like, oh, you're saying the same thing, but it doesn't really get any more confirming than that live on TV than the funnel that we just had for Clarksville. That is why we will continue to stay with you. So that rotation is over Ringgold right now. That's some decent rotation right in there. I'm going to switch back to, again, what's called correlation coefficient. It's a very fancy term to say I'm looking for that debris aloft, and that kind of took me by surprise right there, Matt. That is a very impressive signature. So let me show you kind of what is concerning, folks. Over Ringgold, we know that we've had power lines in Indian Mound taken down. We know we've had some trees down. And we know we saw, at the very least, a funnel cloud. We don't know if the rotation made it to the surface because we couldn't see beyond the tree line. When you get coloring like this, that's almost like a bullseye or a splattering right here, that is an indication of solid objects that are being thrown around in the clouds. It could be tree branches, but it could also be roofs, it could be shingles, it could be wires from the power lines. Lots going on with this. Tornado is, with the debris. So that's at Highway 374, and it's going to cross I-24. That's about the area that we're looking at, if I'm not mistaken. So we've got Highway 41. Yep. So just north of it. So this, we're now seeing from, and this is moving through. So look, I'm going to give you some streets here because this is moving at a pretty decent speed right now, but I'm going to keep this zoomed in on streets. If you hear me, if you live along West Creek Coyote Trail, you need to head to your safe place, the lowest floor of your home. Turn that TV all the way up. Take your mobile devices with you. This is a debris ball right here. Okay, this is what we look for to see if there's debris. When we see coloring like this is solid objects that are in the sky. Black Oak Circle, Cincinnati Circle as well. You all are in the path of this. Jackie Lorraine Drive, you are in the path of this tornado-warned storm in Montgomery County. The debris ball just crossed over 41A. It's just north of 374. I think it's basically moving through Ringgold right now. And then what's the latest that we have from what they have also said? The next 5 minutes or so crossing I-24. So I'm going to switch this to the storm relative velocity. Lots of tools that we are looking at here, folks, so that we can help keep you safe. All right, and I'm going to put a track on this from the rotation. The movement is, I believe, still about 40 miles per hour. Let me just double check that real quick because I want to put this rotation on it. And if I say your town name, yeah, you know what? Let's switch back over to that real quick and tell us what you're seeing, Matt. You just kind of, whoa.
Yeah, this definitely looks like certainly a funnel that is rapidly moving off to the east as we look live at our Clarksville camera. We have the rain shaft. You can see clear definition between the edge of the storm and the inflow into the storm on the right side of your screen. So it looks like we've really captured essentially this funnel falling out of the sky. The National Weather Service has already confirmed rotation. We're waiting on confirmation of an actual touchdown, but I think most of the weather community in our particular chat room this afternoon. Go ahead.
I'm going to cut you off real quick and keep following this. I'm sorry to cut you off there, Matt, but I want to point something out. You can actually see the rotation in this. Look right here. See where that spin is right now? If you look closely at the cameras, you got a little bit of rotation, leading edge. What I'm thankful for is we're not seeing any type of power flashes at the surface at the moment, but you can see some of the spin right here. That's, yeah, perfect right in there. You can see some of this spin. So that is where the tornado warned portion of this has been issued. So I didn't mean to cut you off there. I just wanted to kind of show that because that was really an impressive shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Echoing what we're seeing on camera now from our Skynet site in Clarksville. The atmosphere is very warm, almost 70 degrees on a mid-December day. And not very often are we able to capture these storms during the daylight with our particular Skynet locations. But in this particular case, we're watching this storm rapidly move east, 25, 30 miles per hour. Through Stewart County and up into Todd County, Kentucky. Will soon impact Logan County, Kentucky. You can still see the leading edge. It's almost hard to keep the camera, allow the camera to follow the leading edge of the storm because it's moving so fast. But Henry, you nailed it. This appears to be a large funnel that is that's moving through the Clarksville area at this time.
So what I want to do real quick, we've been showing this. You don't get any better visual confirmation than that, but I'm going to switch over to the Power of 5 radars because I want to show you from where we're tracking the rotation, and I'm going to put a storm track on this, from the rotation, okay? This is the easiest way to identify the spin. The warning itself, it just got extended in southern Kentucky, it looks like, for some spots there. I'm going to take this out about 30 minutes to the east. All right, so you're talking... Logan County's been added to it? Okay, so we have a new tornado warning we'll look at in just a second. I want to go from where we have the actual funnel cloud that we just showed you. Hampton Station, 203. Guthrie at 209. Salersville at 214. Darnell at 217. And Adams at 219. If you hear me saying your town name, it is time to turn the TV volume all the way up and head to your safe place. The lowest floor of your home, as many walls between the outside and you as possible. If you don't have a home that has a true interior room, then you want to go and find a bathroom. You get in the bathroom, take a blanket with you. If you got maybe even a bike helmet, put that on. And remember tennis shoes, okay, not flip-flops, tennis shoes. This tornado, and it's moving so quick, it's already just moved off the track, so it's ahead of the track now. But this tornado has been producing damage. It is a confirmed tornado. Also want to remind you, if you live in an area and you are not sure where your safe place may be, and we'll just switch this back over real quick so you can continue to watch that. If you go to, I believe, newschannel5.com/safe places, I believe it is, Heather Mathis has been doing incredible work there where you can find shelters. If you maybe live in a mobile community and there's not a shelter nearby, but she's done some incredible work. You can find local safe places if you need to move to those. So I'm going to switch this back to radar real fast and then back to that because this is some very tight rotation that we are seeing right now with this storm. For those of you that have been tuning in for sports, meteorologist Henry Rothenberg, I'm joined with meteorologist Matt Stevens. Apologize for breaking into sports, folks, but we have confirmed tornadoes that we are tracking today. We've had 2 confirmed tornadoes that have produced some damage, and we have some very intense rotation right in the northern parts of Montgomery County about to move over I-24. Let me come back to correlation coefficient real quick, Matt, and then I'm going to switch back over to the shot you have because the debris signature itself is this little splatter right here. Coloring like this is indicating that solid objects are being detected aloft in the sky. Moving over Lupin Drive right now, moving over I-24 right here in northern Montgomery County, and then as we head up towards Kentucky and the Fort Campbell area. But Matt, let's switch it back to the shot you have. It looked like you still have an impressive little track on this. And yeah, so let me kind of point out here for our friends, and then we'll toss it back to you for a little analysis. This would be, what are those lightning strikes? Some cloud-to-ground lightning, so the lightning's picking up with this. This is the area that we're watching right in here. At the very least, this is a funnel. I cannot confirm if this is on the ground. I cannot see anything, which is a good sign that I can't see power flashes right now. It means it's not hitting power lines or anything like that at this time, but we know it's produced some damage. And it is also, with that tree line, I can't see if there's debris being kicked up at the surface, but I can tell you that there is a funnel right in here where there's this lowering. This is what we're tracking. This is what has warranted the tornado warning that has produced damage in a number of places. And so Logan County, And it looks like Todd County got put in that warning as well, Matt.
That's correct. So those warnings in effect until 2:45. So that's almost another hour as this storm is rapidly progressing northeastward at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. Lightning really intensifying. We just saw a very intense shot of lightning there out of this storm as we've been tracking it on our Skynet sensor. Kind of all of the checklist is aligning that we're looking for confirmation of a tornado. We have visual right in front of our eyes, but not only we've been fortunate enough to capture the debris signature on correlation coefficient, our correlation coefficient tool, and very rarely do you see that debris signature so defined. So
Yeah.
I think we're all in agreement here. We have a funnel coming out of this cloud, and then also velocity showing a pretty intense signature of spin in the atmosphere as well. This is a proven storm that is causing debris, power lines down. No reports of any structural damage yet, but I'm sure we'll be hearing more about that as crews have a chance to get out on the scene. Want to zoom out. We should probably zoom back out and check on our latest. It looks like we had a tornado warning for Carroll County that could have potentially impacted Paris and Camden. It looks like they have let that expire, so that's good news. Still a severe thunderstorm warning there for those particular areas, but those severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for about another 45 minutes. So we're going to keep the focus on what is going to be now southern Todd County as well as central Logan County. So if you live north of Adairville, say along Highway 431 going into Russellville, this tornado warning is basically for your area. You need to go ahead and take cover now because in the next 25, 30 minutes or so, this storm, which we've been seeing move north of Clarksville, will be coming through your hometown here in the next half hour, Henry.
Yeah, so we're going to continue with this tornado warning right now until we see a little bit more indication that things have improved. Let's go on and take a live look back outside again, Matt, from that Skynet site. And we'll just, you're at the controls of that one right now. I want you to pan that a little bit to the east. We've got a lot of lightning with it. So that's indicating, too, the strengthening of it. It's kind of tough to see. So let me come over here and kind of point this out again. This is the area right in here where we got that rotation that's concerning. It's not as well defined visually here from Skynet, but there's still enough of a lowering, at the very least, to have possibly a wall cloud. So that's what we continue to watch very closely right there. As far as the tornado warning goes, we know that our warning goes now for Logan County until 2:15. So I'm going to switch over back to the Power of 5 radars. Let me zoom this out, and it's 1:58 right now. So let me just kind of show you what has been happening over the last little bit. I'm going to switch this back to the Power of 5 radars. And as far as this goes, this is riding along a line of a pretty strong cold front. Severe weather stretching all the way back towards West Tennessee, northern Mississippi. It is all along a front that brings some significant changes by tomorrow. And we're talking about temperatures much cooler across the area. Our tornado warnings continue for Logan County until 2:45 up in Kentucky. And we also have severe thunderstorm warnings for parts of Montgomery County. So let me leave this out here, and I'm just going to kind of draw a picture of what's going on, because there's a lot that's happening in the area that we really need to break down. All right, it's a big cluster of forms, a lot going on. Let me just try and really help simplify this. These yellows indicate severe thunderstorm warnings. The red, obviously, the tornado warning. So where the actual rotation that we've been tracking has already moved through, we still have enough in the way of an intense storm to warrant the severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Montgomery County. And then you can see around Elkton, you're just north of the tornado warning, so you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. But the tornado now for parts of Todd and Logan counties until 2:45. Thanks, Matt. I'll tell you what, zoom in real quick if you would. So you got it right here around Russellville. Let's pan a bit to the south. Here it is. Here's the outline of the tornado warning. So Elkton, you're just to the north. You're in the severe thunderstorm warning. You've got some decent wind gusts with this, some rain, probably some hail as well. This is Highway 68 right here. These are the areas that we're watching. Matt, how's that Skynet camera looking if we're able to flip back over to that one right now? Because that has really been the tall tale sign of what we've been tracking is that Skynet cam.
Not seeing anything as well defined as we did before, but what I'll tell you has increased is lightning intensity. We've seen a lot more cloud to ground lightning over the last 5-10 minutes or so as this system continues to track northeast into southern Kentucky. We have a lot of viewers there in Todd County, as well as places like Adairville and Russellville. So if you live in southern Kentucky, right on the Tennessee-Kentucky state border, if you live in the town of Guthrie, this severe thunderstorm, for many of you, it's still a severe thunderstorm. The tornado warning now for western Logan County on the front edge of that system, but many of you are still experiencing straight line wind gusts of up to 50, even 60 miles per hour. We've got numerous reports of debris, power lines down on the roads. So emergency crews are out responding to those situations. No reports yet of any structural damage, but we're continuing to track this system here at about 2 o'clock, just 1 minute past the 2 o'clock hour. As we're going to switch over to Max 2 now, I'll take the helm here. The tornado warning in effect for about another 45 minutes for Logan County, Kentucky. We'll do a quick loop of this particular segment of storms to kind of give you an idea of the track of this cluster of storms. And this has kind of been the one we've been watching the last 30 minutes or so as it moved through Clarksville, or at least north of Clarksville along Highway 41A, and now into Guthrie, Kentucky. If you live just north of, basically if you live along Highway 79 from Clarksville going through Guthrie, Kentucky, south of Elkton and into tracking into Russellville, this storm is essentially moving right along Highway 79 to the northeast at about 25 miles per hour. The good news is we'll go back to our Clarksville Skynet site right now. We've been tracking this for about the last 25 minutes or so, and we had a pretty good visual on a funnel. We've lost that visual. No confirmation that the funnel is actually still going, but earlier we had a pretty defined visual of rotation in the atmosphere moving northeast. Now, it could just be covered up by the rain, but earlier we had a pretty good definition of a funnel on the ground, along with confirmation from the National Weather Service that they did confirm rotation in the cloud. We've had look at the rain. Let's go back. Okay, we're still on our Clarksville site. Heavy rain moving through Clarksville right now. Possibly some hail mixed in. I think I see some hail in there. We do have confirmed reports of about 3/4 inch hail moving with this storm. Wow, that's impressive, the intensity of that rain.
The tornado warning has been canceled for Montgomery County. That's good news. Those are definitely some fat raindrops in there. Probably a little bit of hail. Not seeing a lot in the way of the bouncing reflections off the building, but yeah, certainly probably a little bit of hail. So we'll zoom this back out here, Matt. But definitely has become a bit of an active afternoon, to say the least. So let me switch this back over to radar right now and kind of look at where that rotation is. All right, Montgomery County is in the clear, so that's a good thing.
Correct. Yep. Now we're more focused on central Todd County and what's soon to move into western Logan County, and right there along Highway 41 between Trenton and Guthrie, Kentucky, you see that very tight connection between the red and the green color. So the green indicates winds flowing into the radar site, red winds flowing away from the radar. And when they connect, like you see in a very tight way on camera right now on your screen there along Highway 41, that's a pretty good indication that you do have some rotation going on in the sky. You start to see some wraparound signature with that as well. Should we look over at debris?
Yeah, I'll switch this over to the correlation coefficient. So this is kind of just south of Trenton.
And that debris signature right there has
the same one.
It's kind of maintained its life span for quite a few minutes now.
So let me show you what we're looking at, because I understand this probably looks like just a host of colors on the map. When you get a bullseye like this, that is indicating that the beam is hitting solid objects, whether it be tree branches, shingles, whatever it may be. So Lawson Poindexter Road up in Kentucky, along Highway 41 up towards Jack Gray Road, the tornado warning is now right up there for parts of, you see Todd County going just south of Trenton, heading towards Logan County as well. Will eventually start to cross over Highway 181. But this is indicating solid objects aloft in the clouds, indicating that something strong enough, likely a tornado, did produce enough of a rotation to potentially touch down and is lofting this debris up into the sky. Now, I'm going to switch this to the storm relative velocity and show you where the rotation is, and I'm going to put a new storm track on this too as we continue to watch this storm. So Hilton Road, you need to be in your safe place right now. You need to be down on the lowest floor of your home, as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And as we look at this, this will be in Haydensville around 2:13. So we continue with a tornado warning that has had a history of producing now some damage. We switch this back over to the Power of 5 radars. And again, the heavy downpours, the thunderstorms out there. The lightning has upticked a bit. But Matt, what's good is that it's not intense, where it's basically just a cluster of lightning bolts. When you start to see that, which we are getting a little bit more, I'm going to switch this over to your radar right now a little bit more, but we aren't seeing the large cluster that you've got around the Huntington, Tennessee area and with the tornado warning that we had earlier.
That's right. So wanted to show you a wider pan shot of our radar screen this afternoon to kind of give you an idea of the overall orientation of this particular storm. So this is a leading edge of basically a line of instability that's out ahead of a frontal boundary that's going to move through the downtown Nashville area, probably closer to around 4:30, 5 o'clock or so. And our model runs have been pretty accurate with the timing. We knew this line would move through western Tennessee sometime between 1 and 3 o'clock or so. So here we are at 2 p.m. On this Saturday afternoon, and this storm has produced, I believe, 3 tornado warnings now, with several confirmations of visuals and potentially 1 touchdown earlier in Weakley County, Tennessee. So this storm does have a history of producing rotation, hail, heavy rain. Will that instability make it into the Interstate 65 corridor? It's still a little bit too early to tell, although the northeast edge of this line of storms has kept this particular tornado warning that's now moving through southern Kentucky. It's kept that warning active now for 30, 35 minutes or so, and still set to go another 30 minutes until 2:45. So now if you live in northern Simpson County, Warren County, Kentucky, Bowling Green, that particular line of storms, the way it's moving, is going to enter your area in the next 35, say 40 minutes or so. But if we look back to the west, you see Huntington. And Paris, Tennessee, you're in the clear. But if you live in Huntington, lots of intense lightning pushing into Camden this afternoon. We'll go to Power of 5 radars now to give you a better idea. Zoom in a little bit. So we have that severe thunderstorm warning now for Carroll, Gibson, Henderson, and Madison counties, just west of the News Channel 5 viewing area, but they will be impacting our western counties here pretty soon as this leading edge ahead of a frontal boundary continues to slide eastward at about, say, 25, 30 miles per hour. And it's moving pretty rapidly. It'll be in the downtown Nashville area, probably closer to 4 o'clock or so. So we just stepped outside a little bit earlier. Things kind of quiet right now in Nashville and Williamson County, Columbia, Murray County, but don't let your guard down, because what we're watching now will be in our area in the next hour and a half, 2 hours, Henry.
Yeah, so switching this back over here for Power of 5, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. That cell you were just talking about, Matt. Huntington, the Camden area, so Houston and Humphreys counties are included in this. The severe thunderstorm, if it holds together, will impact McEwen, basically riding right along Highway 70 and then north of that. Camden, Tennessee right now, you're on the southern edge of it, but look at this in Brewston. I have a feeling right here where we've got this purple shading for the severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be moving out of Carroll County and eventually as it continues to cross excuse me, over into parts of Decatur counties even, we're going to start to see some reports of hail. In fact, I'm going to go on and take a look at the Power 5 radars, and I want to just turn on the hail markers real quick, and we'll get an idea of hail. Yeah, we've got some decent hail with this one right now, so definitely some quarter size and probably even a little bit larger in some isolated spots of hail associated with this. But the bigger concern, the one that has warranted us staying on here, is now in our southern Kentucky counties. It is 2:10. I know that people may be turning on News Channel 5. I know we have the Army-Navy game coming up a little later on, and as soon as we know that the concerns for life and property have really improved a good deal, we'll get you to that. But for now, Matt and I are here to keep you safe and continue to inform you on the severe threat we have. Our tornado warnings in southern Kentucky, Logan County until 2:45, and also we've got that tornado warning for Todd County until 2:30. Now, I'm going to look at the rotation again real quick, and then I'll toss it over to you, Matt, with some new information. And so the rotation, that's still kind of over Todd County, and it's basically riding along Highway 79 with this one. So let me show you where it is. Let me zoom this out and kind of put a track on this from where the rotation is. We're going to take it out through Todd County. We're going to take it out about 34 minutes. That'll put it right around the 2:45 mark. So these are towns that are in the path of this. The Haydensville area in about a minute at 2:13. Allensville at 2:18. We'll get towards Dot around 2:28. Shiley at 2:31. Oakville at 2:37. Shuttleworth at 2:44. So the rotation's right in here. Matt, can you do me a favor? Can you clear that track off? Because I want to just show the rotation that we've got right now and just hit the erase for that. There you go. Appreciate it. Here's where that rotation is right now. This is what we're tracking. This is a tornado that has been confirmed. It has produced damage and continuing to just carry this debris into southern Kentucky. Highway 79, Allensville. You all are in this rotation right now. It's moving at about 35, 40 miles per hour, basically along Highway 79. So it is still over towards parts of Todd County. This is going to impact Logan County. The tornado warning for Todd County is until 2:30. Logan County is until 2:45. Matt, I know you've been looking at some stuff there on Power 5 radars as well.
Yeah, Henry, I've made this drive many times from Bowling Green down into Clarksville, through Hopkinsville. Very familiar with this topography. A lot of farmland, very flat land there, just south of Russellville and between Russellville and Adairville. But you're right, that storm cell almost magnetically tracking Highway 79 northeast into what will soon be eastern Logan County, south of Lewisburg. Lewisburg, you're picking up a pretty intense little cell right now, but not included in that severe thunderstorm warning. Still severe thunderstorm warnings for Montgomery County for about the next 45 minutes, but our area of most interest right now continues to be the tornado warning in Logan County. We'll zoom in a little bit closer to try to give you basically a good idea of the movement of this storm, about 35, 40 miles per hour to the northeast. And we have several viewers there in Warren County, Kentucky, Bowling Green as well. You need to be, if you're watching this hour in Bowling Green, this storm's still about 30 minutes west of your area. Now's the time to start making a weather plan, because it does look like this storm is going to stay organized at least until it makes it into your area, as we continue tracking this warning for about another 30 minutes, 2:15 here on this Saturday afternoon.
And do want to make a quick mention for folks that are trying to watch the game. We apologize that we are having to preempt this. You can head to cbssports.com and watch the game if you want to watch that. You can do it on your phone, on a mobile device, a laptop. cbssports.com to watch the game. We're going to be here tracking this until the threat dies down. You're showing how the Storm Prediction Center has upped our risk to a 3 out of 5 now. And before you show that, if I could show this real quick. So this is looking at what we call tornado energy in the air. And right here is where we have seen a lot of these tornadoes start to spin. A lot of that energy coming up a lot more from the south than what we originally anticipated. So you can see all this energy where you've got the brighter shades, a lot of energy. Matt, can you switch it back to your Max real quick so I can show it basically lines up with that outlook where a lot of that tornado energy is setting up. So I know you were bringing that up to talk more about it, but the update from the Storm Prediction Center certainly is warranted with the latest we're seeing with some of the modeling.
That's right.
Guidance
yeah. So
right now.
even the meteorologist in Norman, Oklahoma at the Storms Prediction Center, they're noticing a little bit more energy in the atmosphere than the models had previously forecasted yesterday evening. And we started out the day with a level 2 risk for Middle Tennessee, and now we've been upgraded to a level 3 risk as these storms are basically showing the potential to produce rotation. You're not seeing this on your screen right now, but we've had some new information come in to the NewsChannel 5 email network. Several tornado videos and pictures of the funnel that we spotted on our Skynet sensor about 30 minutes ago. Several pictures and videos now starting to come in of that funnel. The picture we're looking at right now shows debris flying through the air. So it appears that was a dangerous tornado that we were able to capture before it was kind of, I guess, the visibility was eliminated by the rain wrap.
Yeah, and just real quick to show people, so now that we are in parts of Kentucky around Todd County, the Allensville area, this is the same debris fall that we have been talking about for, what, 45 minutes now, I think, Matt?
It's
thereabouts.
been on the screen.
It has been there
moving for the last 40 minutes, yeah.
You've got a lot of red around here, but when we get these greens and these yellows to bullseye, which is what's moving right over Allensville, that is what indicates solid objects aloft in the storm. This is a way we can radar confirm. Now, it is not as well defined as it was a bit earlier, but the fact it's still showing up still warrants concern of a tornado. So Gossett Hines Road, Charlie Lawrence Road, James Rose Road, even Olmsted. All right, this is heading in your direction. Licksville, heading in your direction. It is time to head to your safe place right now, the lowest floor of your home. And it looks like we've had another county added, Matt?
Yeah, so the National Weather Service has now included Simpson County, Kentucky, and Warren County, Kentucky. So that's like what we've been talking about. These storms are moving in your direction, and this tornado warning has now been extended until 3:15. So now for another hour, we're going to be tracking this particular cell as it moves eastward along Highway 79 through Logan County, Kentucky this afternoon, and will eventually be impacting northern sections of Simpson County. I believe if you're in Franklin, Kentucky, I know we have a lot of viewers there in Franklin. This is going to slide probably just to the north of Franklin as it crosses Interstate 65, but go ahead and be weather aware there just in case this particular cell clips the northern edge of Franklin, Kentucky. But really who would be in the bullseye would be the community of Woodburn, Kentucky. They're in southern Warren County, and then southern Bowling Green, annex there. Looks like this particular cell is going to clip your area over the next here in the next hour or so.
And looks like we've got a new tornado warning to talk about as well while we wait for the radar image of this to load. But for Benton and Decatur counties, a new tornado warning, I believe, just coming out. So we've got now a number of tornado warnings, and that's right where our friends at the Storm Prediction Center, Matt, of course, really began to update the outlook, take it to a level 3. So we've got that new tornado warning now, Benton and Decatur counties within the NewsChannel 5 viewing area. Also Carroll County just outside and Henderson County just outside. But let me go on and just put a little bit in the way of the velocity on this. We'll show you where the rotation is. We're going to track that one for you. So it's west of Wildersville right now. And as we get kind of the latest information with this, we're going to put a storm track on it so that we can give you some information and help keep you safe with the movement of this tornado warning east at 40 miles per hour and some quarter-size hail with this. And this warning is set to go until 3 o'clock. So I'm going to actually track it from the rotation. And again, it's east at 40 miles per hour. And here we go. just taking this out. So it goes until, I believe 3 o'clock for this one. So let me take this out just a little bit longer. I'm going to take it out 55 minutes, especially if we were to hold together. All right, these are cities that will be impacted by our newest tornado warning. Again, the rotation is right here. It is just off towards Carroll and Henderson counties. It is not yet in Benton indicators, but you're included in this tornado warning. So we're talking about this moving towards Westport around 2:45, New Safford at 2:51, Holiday at 2:57, McElwain at 3:02, and Birdsong Heights at 3:09. Let me remove this and kind of circle the area of rotation that we're watching for our newest tornado warning, and then we'll get back to the other warnings that we've been tracking as well for you. So I'm going to remove this right in here. Let me show you. This is the little rotation area right in here. And I'm going to just take a look at our correlation coefficient on this one too. I'm hoping not to see much, but this has been a pretty solid indicator today. I'm not seeing much in the way of organized debris balls with this one. Quick pan up towards our Kentucky one. Still enough of a debris ball there that's heading towards the Lixlet area right now, right along Highway 775. So, Matt, what's the latest that you've got going on over there?
Yeah, well, you've been focusing on the southern Kentucky storms. I've been taking a look at the tornado warning in effect until about 3 o'clock for Benton, Carroll, Decatur, and Henderson counties. So that is going to be affecting the town of Camden here in the next 25 minutes or so. So if you live in Benton, Carroll, Decatur, and Henderson counties, you need to be weather aware, making a weather plan. This particular storm, there's no confirmation of any funnel creation just yet, but we do have a radar indicated tornado from the National Weather Service for Benton, Carroll, Decatur, and Henderson counties. That's until 3 o'clock or so, and this is the main line. This is the main line that's going to be moving through Dixon. It's going to be moving through Williamson County, Davidson County, Cheatham and Robertson here later on this afternoon. So what we are hoping for, there's no guarantee this will happen though, what we're hoping for is that this line of storms will lose energy the further that it moves east. The models that we've been monitoring over the last 12 hours or so has suggested that the further this storm moves east, it will run out of a little bit of fuel that it needs, convective available energy to continue fueling these storms. But so far, it's proved very, very impressive. We knew that some isolated tornado spin-ups were possible, and those have verified. But now what we're hoping is that the model forecasts continue to remain true or hold true, and these storms will start to weaken the further that they continue to move east as they make it into the downtown Nashville metro area. Henry, I believe we're looking at our Clarksville camera.
It's actually, we're looking at the Dixon.
Yeah,
Tennessee one, just scanning for it. But getting some pictures of that, I'm going to get down to our web folks too and see if we can't get on the air as well from some tornado, potentially at least a funnel for the Clarksville airport right now, but just kind of scanning the sky with that one. But let me switch this back over to radar real quick.
Also some new language coming across your screen. There is now confirmation of a very large and destructive tornado east of Allensville, Kentucky. So that warning that we're tracking for Logan, Simpson, and Warren counties, it continues to hold its steam as it moves northeast along Highway 79. So about another 45 minutes or so, this storm is going to be on the ground. And this has been a long tracking tornado. This is the same cell that moved through Clarksville, Montgomery County, Stewart County earlier, and then into southern Kentucky. And we've been tracking this particular cell for about the last 45 minutes, almost to an hour now. So it's been a long-lasting storm, and so far it looks like it will hold together as it makes it into northern Simpson County and southern Warren County, Kentucky this afternoon.
Yeah, so definitely a scenario with a couple of warnings that we're watching for. Let me switch this back over to the Power of 5 radars. I'll tell you, we've got the tornado warning, Carroll and Benton counties, and then we've got our tornado warnings towards Logan, Simpson, and Warren counties. The one up here, just take a look real quick at the correlation coefficient on this, and still a little bit there, not overly impressive, but still a little bit there, indicating that debris that we've been tracking pretty closely. And it looks like you've got some of the rotation too right now, Matt.
Yeah, so what I'm really focusing on now is Russellville, very populated area. A lot of viewers there in Russellville, and it looks like that rotation is tracking just to the south there of downtown Russellville. So if you live along Highway 431, and what we're watching is this particular area right here. You see this, essentially this area right here where the green and the red are connected. We can identify just a little bit of rotation with the movement of the winds. Green indicates winds moving into the radar, red winds that are moving away from the radar. So when you see the two of those kind of touch and form maybe a little bit of a tight spiral, we saw more of an intense curvature signature earlier on velocity, but still seeing enough here right now to indicate that there is some rotation in the skies, and that particular cell is moving northeast at about 35, 40 miles an hour. So if you live just south of Russellville here in the next 20 minutes or so, you need to be ready for this storm to move through your area, as it has proven to cause some damage. Power lines down, debris flying through the air with this particular cell in Montgomery and Stewart counties. Looking at, wanted to pull up radar and temperatures. Let's see if we can. Just wanted to show folks how warm it is this afternoon. We're at 70 degrees in many areas right now on a mid-December day, and that would indicate that the atmosphere has just enough energy to kind of keep these storms going. Something we're also battling with is a surface area of low pressure that's moving along this frontal boundary. So what happens? You get southerly winds coming in ahead of the front, along with spin from the area of low pressure, and that creates unidirectional winds in the upper levels of the atmosphere. When those winds kind of run into each other and start curving or spiraling, that is what causes a healthy environment for tornado spin-ups and funnels to fall from the clouds.
Yeah, so we'll take a look at those temperatures. 60s, still some 70s out there too. One of the other things that I want to look at, it kind of helps to measure the fuel in the atmosphere, the dew points. And the dew points have been climbing today. We've been getting those numbers going from the 50s into the 60s, indicating some fuel, but some extremely dry air that is behind this system will eventually move in. That will certainly be a welcome sight. So here's a look at the Power of 5 radars again, and the two warnings that we have right now. Our Kentucky warnings and the storm relative velocity, just kind of looking at the rotation on these right now. Still some decent rotation that's right around there, moving through parts of Logan County. And for those of you that are tuning in for Army-Navy, it's supposed to be on News Channel 5. If you head to cbssports.com, I've been told you're able to watch the game there while we continue with tornado coverage for these storms that we have been tracking very closely. But as far as this goes, our rotation continuing right there along Highway 96. And let me go on and zoom this out and take a look at the rotation with our other storms. The rotation right now would be over the Camden area, so it's starting to get towards around Humphreys County. But I'll tell you, it's in a weird spot for the radar beam right now. It's kind of at a distance. It's really hard to detect how well and how tightly defined that rotation is right now, Matt. But so we've got that particular tornado warning. And let me just go on and real quick and put a storm track on this. It's actually, the rotation would be some around Camden County. It's not as broad. We've got other rotation that's just off to the west getting into Carroll County that we're going to be tracking as well. So a couple areas that we're watching, but you've got a nice little loop there going on the tornadoes right now.
Yeah, so the tornado warning in effect for Benton, Carroll, Decatur, and Henderson counties until 3 o'clock this afternoon. So we're coming up on the half-hour mark here at 2 o'clock on this 2:30 on this Saturday afternoon. So let's reset a little bit. We are under a level 3, what is now an enhanced risk for the threat of severe weather across all of Middle Tennessee. And this is the main line. This is kind of the grand finale. What we can say is once this line of storms moves east of your area, you're done. The threat of severe weather is over for your neighborhood once this moves east, and you're going to kind of gear up for some much colder air to work its way in on Sunday. But if you live east, so still 2/3 of our viewing area is waiting for this line to approach later this afternoon. If you live in Nashville, Franklin, Columbia, Dixon, Hohenwald, you need to go ahead and start thinking about your weather plan, because this line is going to be in your neighborhood here in the next, say, hour to hour and a half, maybe another 2 hours for here in Nashville as it progresses eastward along I-40. It does look like, if we zoom out a little bit, the further south you live, the severe threat could potentially be a little bit less. It looks like a lot of the instability is trying to reside in the northern 2/3 of this segment, of this line of storms. And it continues to move east at about 30 to 45 miles per hour. We'll take another look at the southern Kentucky storms, check in on Logan, Simpson, and Warren counties. So if you're traveling along I-65 this afternoon, if you're heading north into Kentucky or know someone that is, going through Franklin, Bowling Green, this particular storm has produced a tornado that's been a long-lasting tornado, and it's going to be moving along I-65 here in the next 15 minutes or so. So you may want to ask them to pull off maybe at a truck stop, get off the roads for about another 30, 45 minutes or so, and let this system pass to the east. Here is a wider view of that level 3 risk. Now, what the National Weather Service and the Storms Prediction Center is thinking is that these storms will lose some intensity the further east that they move. All along, we've known the highest areas of intensity would be, or levels of instability would be west of Interstate 65, and that's what we're seeing right now. You can see that orange shade over places like Camden, Dixon, Clarksville, up into southern Warren County. It's almost exactly holding true for the severe storm risk, and the polygons we have shaded in orange there, and that's where the line of storms seems to be moving, the ones that are proving or producing the instability and the severe storms and tornado warnings.
Yeah, so to take a look real quick, and also you can see there on the bottom of your screen, the Army-Navy game is airing on CBSSports.com as well. As soon as we know that this threat is passed comfortably enough that we can then get you to that game, we will. But warm air ahead of this, southerly flow, Gulf of Mexico moisture, it is all open for business. The movement of this is basically going to the northeast, riding along and just ahead of a front. And as we take a look at things on the Power of 5 radars, you can see that, again, we've got a couple tornado warnings. The one that has produced a tornado that has led to damage several times, that is currently positioned in southern Kentucky, Logan, Simpson, Warren counties. Let me switch over to the velocity mode on this, and we'll put a storm track on this to give you an update of the cities that will be impacted by this storm. So the rotation right in here, just south of Russellville, right there along Highway 431. That's where the rotation is. This kind of bullseye in the middle of your screen. Let me zoom this out. And as we put a track on this, and we'll take it out just a little bit in towns that will be impacted. So if this continues to hold together, around 2:40, this will be in Dennis. At 2:46, Auburn. 2:56, Petros. Woodburn coming at 3 o'clock. Hillsdale at 3:03. Temperance at 3:07. And if it holds together, Bowling Green, this would be in your neck of the woods, at 3:12, and the halfway area at 3:18. The rotation's right in here. This has been producing, at times, a tornado, radar-confirmed tornado. We've had the damage. Let me just take a look at the latest as far as that damage that's aloft in the air on the correlation coefficient. And the good news is not as well defined as it was, still a little bit there, but it's not as well of a defined signature as what we were seeing earlier. Just got some good news real quick, and let me see if it's come down. As this line moves through, Matt, Callaway, Trigg, and Christian counties have been pulled from the tornado watch. So the line itself is definitely where the severe energy is, and it's a quick mover, but once that line moves through,
You're done for the night.
you're going to be quiet. You may have a few more showers to push through, but your severe weather threat is going to be gone in the area. Temperatures in the 60s and some 70s ahead of it. But I'll tell you, as we take a look at what we have got going on right now with this loop, it has definitely been problematic. There's one more cell that we are watching right now, too. And we'll just need to continue monitoring.
Yeah, I want to talk now about several folks head down to the Tennessee River, have weekend homes, places along the river there. This warning, this tornado warning in Benton, Carroll, that's covering Decatur and Henderson counties. This is now approaching the Tennessee River. Lots of folks kind of head there for the weekend and want to put a track on that if you are maybe in your weekend home down by the river this Saturday afternoon. Our latest track, this storm moving northeast, would put this storm in Garrettsburg at 2:39, Camden at 2:59, New Johnsonville at 3:09, and then Waverly, of course, at 3:30 here in about the next hour. So the storm moving northeast at about 30 to 35 miles per hour right now, and the National Weather Service still noticing just enough rotation in the radar beam to continue this particular warning. No confirmations yet of any type of touchdown, no visuals yet out of this particular cell, but we do have radar indicated rotation right now if you live in the say Holiday area, if you live in Clarksburg, really wanting to focus on Camden. This particular cell is rapidly approaching your area. If you live along Highway 70 from Camden into Waverly, you want to be prepared for this system to move through your area here over the next hour. Big Sandy, it looks like this is going to miss you just to the south as it continues progressing northeastward. Let's put a velocity track right now on this particular cell. Velocity not quite as impressive as the cell in southern Kentucky. We saw some pretty well-defined curvatures on the radar screen out of that particular cell, but nothing of that sort right now out of this cell moving into Camden along Highway 70, approaching Waverly. I guess we have a little bit of inflow and outflow right now between Camden and Waverly, but nothing too terribly impressive on the velocity scan, Henry.
Yeah, so switching here, just looking at the radar loop itself as it continues to move in. I'm going to do one other thing, too. I'm going to bring this back to now and just take a look, because the correlation coefficient has really been the defining factor today, unfortunately. Although we've been seeing incredible pictures on social media, as well as people that have been sending messages of the tornado earlier that prompted the warning. But just taking a look at this here, we know that up towards Humphreys County, severe thunderstorm warning, and then the tornado warning for parts of Benton and Decatur counties. So let me switch this over to radar, and just kind of looking at this right now. Again, the distance of this storm makes it very hard to detect that rotation, because you got to think the radar beam it's not shooting completely parallel. It's kind of going up as it shoots out, so it can show a little bit of scatterings, and it's right there in that transition loop between one radar site to the next. So going to continue to watch that one closely. Waverly, McEwen, I know you all have, understandably, there's a lot of PTSD in parts of Humphreys County still from a couple years ago, and I understand that. We've got heavy rain moving through, we've got a severe thunderstorm moving through, but we don't have just a long band of storms running over the same area again and again. So that is certainly a positive in that. All right, we're watching that. We're here with you. We're going to continue to track this for you. The tornado that has really been concerning, the warning continuing for Logan County until 2:45. It goes until 3:15 for eastern parts of Logan County, and then into Simpson and Warren counties. Again, that'll go until 3:15, and Bowling Green is included in that part. So a tornado warning looks like it may be coming out in just a moment for this storm as it's set to cross over the Tennessee River. Let me switch this over to velocity and look at some of the tightening that we have been tracking with this.
Henry, I want to show you a really impressive shot from, I believe I've got this pulled up in Clarksville. We had a little bit of a kind of a shelf cloud forming there, moving through Clarksville.
Yeah, you can see it right there. Here, I'll step out here and point it out for folks to see. It's kind of right in here where it sticks out just a little bit ahead of it. That would be what Matt is referring to right there. We've had a lot of impressive shots from that Clarksville camera today.
Yeah,
Matt.
it's been a nice tool. Our Skynet sensor has been a really nice tool to have here this afternoon. As we caught that funnel on camera, actually reported it to the National Weather Service. This is a live shot from Dixon right now. One saving grace we've had this morning is it's been cloudy. It's been cloudy most of the day. Had we had sunshine throughout most of the afternoon, things could have been a lot worse. It really could have. But fortunately, we had cloudy skies. But what we did notice is there's still a lot of mugginess, moisture in the air. Anytime you have temperatures in the 60s on a mid-December day, that usually lets you know the atmosphere really likes to balance itself out. And if it's too warm when it shouldn't be, Mother Nature always knows. It wants to rush cold air in to kind of balance itself out. And that's what's happening. This is the leading edge of a frontal boundary that's pushing through Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky this afternoon here at about almost 3 o'clock. And it looks like the main instability is in our northern 2/3 tiers. If you live in Camden, Dixon, Clarksville still picking up on a little bit of action and wind right now. Southern Kentucky, Logan County. We'll zoom in a little bit closer on this particular storm as it moves into eastern Logan County. It's going to clip northern Simpson County and then southern Warren County. I'll zoom in and put a track, or get some movement going on this so you can see the orientation. But still, we have that tornado warning in effect for Logan, Simpson, and Warren counties, and just receiving some text messages from friends that live up there in the Bowling Green area. They say the sky is getting really, really dark now. Lots of wind, the wind picking up, so pretty clear that storm's moving into southern Warren County here in the next 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, and I want to take a look. We got a new tornado warning that came out now. Houston and Humphreys counties, the storm we've been watching, that rotation starting to get a little bit more well-defined as it gets closer to the radar site. So this is now a tornado warning. It does include Waverly and McEwen. It's riding along Highway 70. So let's find that rotation. Excuse me. For our tornado warning that we do have at this time. And we're going to put a track on this. It's moving about 40 miles per hour to the east. So a tornado warning, again, coming out Houston and Humphreys County. And it's going to the east at about 40 miles per hour. So we'll put this track on it. And we're going to see, it goes until, I believe, 3:15. So that's just over a half an hour from now. So I'm going to take it right out to 30 minutes. And you're talking about, with movement at 40 miles per hour, the Pigeon Roost area at 247, Gorman at 255. If you hear me saying the name of your town, it's time to head to your safe place. It's time to turn that TV volume all the way up, head downstairs. Matt and I will be with you until that threat has passed. And you definitely want to make sure as you head down there to put shoes on. If you have a bike helmet or something, that's a good thing to have. As many walls between you and the outside as possible. If you don't have a home that has true interior walls, then you definitely want to find like a bathtub, something anchored. But McEwen, just after 3 o'clock, and Edgewood at 3:11 with this tornado warning. So again, a tornado warning for Houston counties, for Humphreys counties, and it will go until 3:15, Matt.
Yeah, that's right, Henry. And still want to really focus on areas along the Tennessee River. We know a lot of people kind of congregate there on the weekends, weekend homes, lake houses, things like that, maybe some mobile homes. Definitely want to be weather aware as this particular system not only producing what could possibly be a radar indicated tornado, but it's definitely producing straight line winds in excess of, say, 60 miles per hour or so. Let's reset. Houston and Humphreys counties, a tornado warning in effect until 3 p.m. this afternoon. We apologize. We do know the Army-Navy game is on at the moment on CBS. So if you are wanting to tune into that, if this storm is not impacting your area at the moment, you can also log on to cbssports.com to catch that action. But we're going to stay on the air for at least probably another 30 minutes as this particular system looks like it will extend until 3:15 later this afternoon. Back to the Waverly, the storm moving into Waverly, crossing the Tennessee River at the moment. We do have a little bit of a hail signature showing up just to the east of the river. You can see that right here. You can see that hail signature showing up. So that would indicate that this storm is also producing some hail. It looks like we've had reports of hail the size of about 3/4 of an inch. So that's some pretty large hail. And getting multiple reports now. Looks like we do have potentially some power lines down along Ringgold and 101st to Secretariat Court there in Montgomery County. So that just came in from emergency management reporters. Most of Middle Tennessee under a level 3 risk this afternoon. Here is a wider view of what we're watching. So the atmosphere just unstable enough to produce. We've had about 3 tornado warnings, and some of them have been long-lasting. We tracked a storm out of Clarksville that's now moving, almost entering southern Warren County this afternoon. So let's show you some radar and temperatures. The atmosphere is still very, very moist, very warm, and capable of producing what has primarily been a straight line wind event, but also producing a couple of tornadoes. One was what appeared to be a very large funnel on our Skynet camera earlier, moving north of Clarksville. And that particular storm, we'll zoom in a little bit closer on it right now and try to get you, if you're watching from southern Kentucky this afternoon, if you live in Auburn, if you live anywhere between Auburn and Bowling Green along Highway 6880, this takes you from Bowling Green down through Auburn into Russellville. If you live along that populated highway, this storm is moving through your area at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. It's in effect, the tornado warning in effect until 3:15 p.m. It has proven to produce damage to power lines. Our debris signatures on our radar screen has been very consistent with showing elevated debris in the atmosphere where these winds are lifting loose debris into the sky. That's being detected on radar, and we have seen visual confirmation of a tornado at least moving through north of Clarksville and Stewart Montgomery counties, and into Todd, and now what is eastern Logan County and southern Warren County. So if you live in the Bowling Green area, very populated area, you need to be ready for this storm as it approaches your vicinity. Let's put a track on what the National Weather Service is watching. So northeast over about the next 30 minutes or so, that would put this particular system in South Union. So South Union at 2:51 p.m. If you live in the Rockfield community, there's an elementary school there, Rockfield Elementary, very populated area. That's going to be in your town at about 3:02 p.m. Rich Pond, Memphis Junction Road, all very populated areas in Warren County. This storm will be in your area in about, say, 20 minutes or so. So it's currently 2:50 p.m. So at 3:10 or so, if you live in the Rockfield, Rich Pond, and Memphis Junction areas, communities, you need to be prepared for this storm to move through your area. And then Bowling Green, Delafield, this particular warning and cell and cluster of storms is going to be moving through Bowling Green at 3:18. So you've got about 30 minutes, if you live in Bowling Green, to have your plan ready. Be weather aware as this storm continues to move east. All right, I'm going to take this track off, and we're going to zoom out and give you kind of a wider view. We haven't focused much yet on downtown Nashville, this line of storms. So this is kind of the main event. As it moves into Nashville later, the question is going to be, will the instability hold long enough to make it into the Interstate 65 corridor into Davidson County and Nashville? Right now, it does look like this particular section of the storms right in here is likely what will clip Nashville here in the next few hours. Will that be capable of producing any tornadic activity? We don't know yet, but what we've seen throughout the evolution of this storm is that the northern 2/3 of the line is where the majority of the instability is located, closer to the area of low pressure. But what everybody is seeing is intense lightning, hail up to 3/4 of an inch, straight line winds in excess of 55 to 60 miles per hour. That can cause damage. And we'll now focus a little bit closer on, let's go back to Camden and Waverly. So 2 tornado warnings there that are in effect, I believe, until 3. Let me look at here really quick. Those are going to be in effect until 3:15. So about another 25, 30 minutes or so as we watch that particular storm.
So yeah, I'm going to switch this over while your radar was loading back there, and just take a look here at, again, our Houston and Humphreys County tornadoes. I'll tell you, something that I'm seeing without having to look at the relative velocity.
See a little bit of a hook there.
A little bit of a hook echo. And let me come over here and point out what we're talking about, where the winds would be coming into the storm right here. This would be just north of Waverly. So you're getting kind of this hook. All right, this is a classic indication right here with the leading edge having a little bit of shower activity. So maybe, Matt, if we got our Dixon County Skynet cam, I don't think we'd be able to see it yet, but we can get a position kind of looking maybe west-northwest.
Look at the wind blowing the railroad.
Yeah,
there.
The railroad crossing arm right here kind of bouncing around with that wind on the leading edge. So that's our Dixon Skynet camera. And I'll tell you, let me switch this back over to radar real quick and see if you can maybe pan that if you find anything on that while we look at this. I want to look at some of the rotation that we have got going on here. So with this and with our storm relative velocity, where we're looking at the winds coming together and circulating, and by the way, it is 2:51, folks trying to tune in for the Army-Navy game. It is also broadcasting on CBS Sports. I'm meteorologist Henry Rothenberg, along with meteorologist Matt Stevens. We have preempted the game at the moment due to the severe threat, due to the tornadoes. But CBS Sports is where you can find that. So the rotation with this, it's a little bit broad, but it's moving over Highway 13, just north of Waverly right now. Let me take a look and see if we're seeing any type of debris indications with this from the correlation coefficient. Not seeing anything overly impressive with this. That is a good sign, but that does not mean to let your guard down. All right, let me go on and now zoom this back out at what we've got, and we're going to put a track on this. All right, so we'll put the track on this. If you hear me say your city's name, your town's name, it is time to head to your safe room. I'm going to take it out 25 minutes. It's set to expire at 3:15, so a little bit longer than the expiration time. This will be over McEwen around 3:02, Edgewood at 3:11. All right, so 3:02 McEwen, that is 10 minutes from now. It is set to expire at 3:15. The safest place you can go in your home, the lowest floor, as many walls between the outside and you as possible. If you don't have a room like that, going into a bathroom, take a blanket with you and even a bike helmet. I know that sounds silly, but you want to put something on your head if there is a tornado to protect yourself, and make sure you put shoes on. Not flip-flops, but shoes. All right, you want to have something to keep your feet safe. Turn the TV volume all the way up. Take your smartphone with you. You can stream newschannel5.com/live. You can stream us there if there's TVs kind of out of area, out of range for you to be able to hear it. Continue to stream us on the News Channel 5 app. But Matt, you've also got pulled up there the Dixon cam that's got a little bit of a shelf cloud there.
Yep, that's right. So this is looking directly northwest from Dixon at the storms that are currently moving north of Waverly. That have now passed the Tennessee River, but you can see that shelf cloud. That is an interaction of cold and warm air rising from the surface, interacting with colder air in the upper levels of the atmosphere, and that causes what you see in the cloud formation there. But that's an indication of also basically the fundamentals of what would create straight line winds. So that is definitely a risk outside of just the tornado threat, is the threat for severe straight line winds in excess of 65 miles per hour. So we do have that. I'm going to go to Max 2 now. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Looks like the National Weather Service has continued or extended that severe thunderstorm warning for Dixon counties, Houston, Humphreys, and Montgomery, southern Montgomery County. That's going to be until 3:45, and that is due to not only the possibility of a tornado, what could potentially be a tornado moving into your area, but if you don't receive if the tornado doesn't impact your area, you're still going to be impacted by straight line winds, hail close to an inch in diameter. We've seen some intense lightning out of this system, but really, truthfully, what we've been focusing on is the continued tornado warning in Houston and Humphreys County, where we were seeing a little bit of a hook echo signature earlier, Henry, about 10 minutes or so. Still trying to form that signature. What we're talking about is this particular area right here, north of Waverly, just north of Highway 70. So if you live in between the communities of, say, Erin or Van Leer, you would definitely want to take this warning very seriously, as we're seeing somewhat of what could potentially be a hook echo on our radar screen.
And I'll tell you, it does unfortunately look like we've got another tornado warning that continues for Decatur and Benton counties. That one until 3 o'clock. So there's 2 tornado warnings right now. But the one that's really been trying to get its act together is this one that's currently over Humphreys County. Let me just zoom this out real quick. So kind of draw a line to indicate where the county line is. It's right here, okay, where that yellow line is. North of it, this would be Houston County, right in here. And then this is Humphreys County that I'm kind of drawing a little bit of a circle in right now. So it's the southern part of Houston County and basically Humphreys County along Highway 70 there, and just north of that. That's the area that we are watching. Now I want to look back at this and continue to take advantage of these Skynet cams that we have, because these have been an invaluable tool today, Matt. Obviously with the Dixon County tornado, the Montgomery County tornado, we're looking at our Dixon Skynet cam right now, and I'm just going to kind of investigate around just a little bit, taking a look at things. You had that shelf cloud there.
That's a very impressive cloud formation there.
Yeah, it certainly is, and of course a few little breaks in it as well. We wouldn't really be able to see a whole lot just yet because I think it's still a little too far, but let me see, kind of right in here. I'll pan this just a bit. That's where I really kind of want to watch, kind of there and over to the left just a little bit with that shelf cloud. But it looks like you've got more on the warnings pulled up there.
Yeah, so the National Weather Service continues to extend this particular tornado warning. It looks like they're now going to move it into Barron County, Kentucky. I'm not so sure that's on the very outer edge of our viewing area, but we will continue to track that storm as it moves through eastern Logan County, now into northern Simpson County, almost tracking Highway 6880 very, very closely as it moves into Warren County, Kentucky, and the Bowling Green area. So if you live, let's say you live north of Woodburn, between Bowling Green and Woodburn, along Highway 31W, very populated area. This storm's going to be impacting your neighborhood here in about the next 15 minutes or so. Let's throw a loop to give you an idea of the orientation and the movement of this particular storm. And sliding eastward at about 35, 40 miles per hour or so. And this has been a long-lasting storm. It moved through Stewart and Montgomery counties earlier, across the Tennessee state line, actually formed a funnel cloud that we caught on our Skynet videos earlier, has proven to be damaging, knocking down power lines. No reports yet of any structural damage, but we're starting to receive several reports from spotters of funnel clouds between Clarksville and then into southern Kentucky as this storm continues to move east. I'm going to put a track on this. This is the area of concern right in here along I-68, so we'll take it on just a little bit north of downtown Bowling Green over the next 30 minutes. Some very populated areas there in Warren County, Kentucky. Rich Pond, the Memphis Junction Road area, of course downtown Bowling Green. So all of these areas will be impacted over the next 15 minutes. So if you live in Rich Pond, Memphis Junction Road, you need to take cover immediately. As Henry said, make sure you have shoes on. If you have a storm shelter, now would be the time to navigate to that storm shelter. If not, you want to find the most centralized portion of your house. Maybe the hallway, bathrooms, you want to have pillows, blankets, cover your head for potentially flying debris as this storm moves into your area. 322 in Plum Springs and 318 in Mount Victor is when this particular cell, which could still be producing a funnel cloud. No reports of a touchdown, but still could be producing a funnel cloud in the sky for about the next 15 minutes or so. And it looks like there's just enough energy with this storm that the National Weather Service is going to continue the warning even after it exits Warren County. So,
and Matt, let me ask you, I guess, is it Ballard County, Kentucky? Because emergency managers up there are reporting, I think that's going towards Paducah, if I'm not mistaken, but that of a tornado passing in front of them. So trying to figure out, that's from a little bit earlier with the warnings that we had.
So that particular funnel, they're reporting there's homes now without roofs. A tractor trailer was picked up and thrown on the westbound side of Interstate 24. So that's up there in the Oak Grove area, west of Oak Grove.
All right, so going just west of Oak Grove, which is what we're getting reports of on that one. Now, that would be just outside of the News Channel 5 viewing area, but it does sound like parts of Interstate 24 have been impacted by this, which, of course, obviously comes right down through Middle Tennessee. All right, let's take a look here, Houston County. I'm going to switch this over. We've got a number of severe thunderstorm warnings as well, but the Sladen area, Van Leer, you're in the severe thunderstorm warning, and I'll tell you, if it does hold together, we are going to get that tornado warning to extend. Let me go on and look at how the rotation is shaping up on this right now, and we'll get that loaded. It's still pretty broad. You know, the position that this storm is in from the radar beam, let me zoom this out, and I'm going to come over here and kind of explain this the best I can. And by the way, 3 o'clock, 3:01 now, a meteorologist, Henry Rothenberg, with meteorologist Matt Stevens. If you are tuning in for the Army-Navy game, it is airing on, as you can see right here on your screen, CBSSports.com. We will get to that game as soon as we know that the threat has gone down, that people are safe. But for now, CBSSports.com, you can go to it on your phone as well. That's where they are airing the game. Okay, so here's where the rotation is. It's very broad right now. It's right around Waverly. And here's the radar beam. It's right around Old Hickory Lake. When radar beams are shooting out, they're not shooting in a straight line. The curvature of the Earth, the radar beam's starting to shoot up a little bit more. So it's shooting a little higher into the storms here, and it's not able to detect as low that rotation that may be in there. It's still some broad rotation, and it is still something that has warranted a warning, and it looks like we've got a new tornado warning that just popped up on that too. So let me switch this back over to radar, and then Matt, I see you got a number of reports over there that we'll take a look at in just a second. But Humphreys County until 3:30, a tornado warning, and then we have got the tornado warning until 3:15 for Houston and Humphreys County. And I'll tell you, Matt, we're getting some pictures that are piling in now from Clarksville.
That was a serious storm
of damage, and you know, with what we saw,
that was a very wide,
absolutely
tornado.
And we couldn't confirm because we could not see the base of it. The tree line was in the way. But we always say, if you got the funnel, you need to treat it as if it's the tornado, because
we kind of watched the genesis of the funnel. We watched it fall from the sky. We watched the rotation start to form. It became wider. And what I'll always remember about watching that storm on our Skynet sensor was just how rapidly it was moving along to the east. It was a very fast-moving storm, and we knew we had something pretty serious there as we visually picked up on it from our Clarksville camera. Everything was really in place. You had the debris signature. The velocity scans were matching up with the debris signature. And I believe what we'll find, in fact, Henry, if you want to go to Max 2, we'll basically show some storm reports that are starting to come in this afternoon from trained spotters as well as the National Weather Service. But you can see that that storm started just north of Carlisle and moved through Montgomery, Stewart counties into Todd County. It was a long-lasting storm, and on through Russellville, now impacting Bowling Green. No reports yet of any damage in Warren County, Kentucky, or Logan County, but that was a pretty serious tornado that was on the ground as it moved through Montgomery County, Kentucky. A train spotter in Guthrie reported many trees, power lines down, several barns. That's a very agricultural farmland type area that this storm moved through. Several barns destroyed, in addition to minor damages to houses along US 79 west of Allensville. So we were watching that community of Allensville for quite a bit of time earlier, as that storm seemed to sort of take its time moving through Logan County and Todd County.
Yeah, and it's really just unfortunately become an active afternoon. Goodness, look at this rain shaft up in Clarksville. I'm going to switch this over to the Skynet. So we've got some decent little storms that are moving through parts of Montgomery County. Let me get this switched over here for Clarksville from our Dixon County Skynet camera. And decent little rain shaft. Let me show you what I'm talking about, where we've got a little downpour. First, let me come over to the Power of 5 radars and give you an idea of what it is I'm looking at. So it's kind of right pointed in this particular time, kind of right in here. Oops, let me get that little circle. So kind of right in here is where it's pointed. All right, let me switch over now to the Skynet. And this would be that area I just showed you. Here's the new F&M Bank Arena. Heavy downpour happening right there. I saw this as I was panning it to look a little bit more southwest as we continue to track this next batch of severe thunderstorms and even the tornado warned storm that is happening. So here we go as we remove all of this, the drawings on here, and we're going to pan down to the warnings, because there's a lot happening down here in Humphreys County, in Houston County, in Dixon County, and as you can see, even up towards parts of, as I said, Houston County as well. A number of severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect in Montgomery County, now included in that severe thunderstorm warning as well. Those will go till 4 o'clock, but it's the tornado warning until 3:30, so about 24 more minutes that we're concerned about. And Matt, you know, it does look like that little area is trying to create a hook echo again.
There it is, yes.
Kind of right
south of New Johnsonville.
Right there. That's the area we're watching, where we continue to track for some rotation. And hopefully this will maybe hit a little bit more of a stable air mass, but we know the air has really got a lot of energy, that juice, if you will, shifting a bit to the north and really triggering our tornado threat from areas a little bit further to the south. Waverly is included in this, so let's go on and put a storm track on this tornado warning. It goes until 3:30. I'm going to go on and just take this out a full 30 minutes to the east. So plan at 3:10, that's in 3 minutes. You need to head down to your safe place now, that lowest floor of your home or a basement. This looks to move into Cillian Grove around 3:13. 3:21, that's when we expect it to impact the Waverly area. And we will see this moving into Gorman at 3:28 and McEwen at 3:33. Again, this is a tornado warning that we are watching very closely as we continue to work our way through today. Now this afternoon, a new severe thunderstorm warning issued behind it. And then ahead of this tornado warning, we have got several severe thunderstorm warnings: Van Leer, Charlotte, Dixon, Tennessee City, all included in this. Matt, all of this is with a bigger line. There's a cold front that's coming through. And I want to switch this real quick to Max 4, because the good news is when this line clears your area, your severe threat is gone.
Yep.
Trigg County, Callaway, and Christian County in Kentucky have all been removed from this. But because of the energy coming a little bit more north, as you're about to show us, that has increased our severe risk from what we were seeing last night and this morning to what we're seeing now.
Yeah, so here's a wider shot of our severe storm risk. We started out the morning with a level 2, which according to the National Weather Service is what is considered a slight risk. Now we have they've upgraded us to a level 3, which is what they consider a medium or enhanced risk for severe weather, which potentially could produce an isolated tornado. This has always been a really more of a straight line wind type of event, but there is some interaction with an area of low pressure to our north that is, you're getting some mixing of winds at the surface and then at upper levels of the atmosphere, and that's causing a little bit of what we call helicity, spin in the atmosphere, shear, and that is what's caused some of these long-lasting tornadoes. Now, the good news is the models have done a pretty good job not only picking up the timing of this, but basically what we would see. and where the instability would be located. And if there is some good news out of this, it's that it looks like the storms should weaken the further that they move east. Too early yet to tell if that's going to happen, but what we're watching and the tools that we use to measure instability in the atmosphere, things like dew point, different unidirectional winds at different layers of the atmosphere, what we're looking at would indicate that we should start to see some weakening out of these storms in the next couple of hours after it moves through Interstate 65. But it's really been the northern 2/3 of this line. And now I'm going to move over to Exact Track that has produced a good majority of the instability. So let's try to time this out for you. It's 3 o'clock right now. This is Exact Track, almost picking up on the line perfectly. By 4 o'clock or so, it's going to be knocking on our back door here in downtown Nashville, moving through Dixon County, about to push into western Davidson and Cheatham counties. We're thinking around 5 o'clock or so, this line, and really the particular cell that has produced the warning, will move just south of downtown Nashville, Davidson County, maybe northern Williamson County, around 5 to 5:30. So here we are at 3 o'clock or so. Nashville very, very busy as always on the weekends. We're timing it out for you right now. If you're living, or if you live in the Interstate 65 corridor, things are all quiet right now in downtown Nashville. But you've got about an hour and 45 minutes or so to just get weather prepared, weather ready, because these storms have proven that they have the capability to produce funnel clouds, potentially even a touchdown in Montgomery County, as well as southern Todd County and Logan County, and also tornado warnings in Humphreys, as well as Hickman County.
Yeah, so we're starting to get a lot of, unfortunately, damage reports in now. Lucas, I'm not sure if you have any of those pictures loaded or not, and if you do, if you could just pop them up. But I want to take a look at things here. I've switched our radar site to try and pick up the one for Fort Campbell. The Nashville site is still in a position. The rotation is certainly there as this storm starts to cross the Tennessee River, but the rotation is definitely concerning. It's such a distance that it's really hard to see how well defined it may be. It's in between our radar sites. So let me go on and just switch this real quick and try and put this over towards our Fort Campbell radar, if that is indeed still operational right now. There we go. And I'm not seeing much of anything indicating a debris ball. That's good. That does not mean anything, though, at this point. So let me go on and switch this back now to the Power of 5 radars, and we'll take a look at just how these storms continue to track into the area. But as the damage pictures continue to come in, very impressive pictures from that tornado-warned storm that you and I were tracking earlier.
We're gonna have reports of structural damage.
Yeah, and
here in the Clarksville area.
When we saw that debris ball on radar, that was certainly very alarming. But when we saw that rotation and that funnel there on Skynet, that was the confirmation that it was good to know that we had that visual confirmation, but that was not what we wanted to see on a day like this. So here you go. Watching this rotation moving through Waverly towards McEwen as well, and then a host of severe thunderstorm warnings in advance of this. Also the tornado-warned portion of the storm up towards Warren County as we switch this over towards relative velocity. Things gradually improving there. I mean, you still have some decent rotation around parts of Warren County. Matt, I know you know a number of folks up there that you were hearing from as well. But just kind of panning this back down towards the other tornado warning that is trying to enter Houston and Humphreys counties right now. We continue to watch this closely. It's just to the west of Highway 13 and moving right along through New Johnsonsville, right along Highway 70 there. But a number of warnings that you're watching too. And what's some of the information? Maybe you've been getting some messages too from some of your friends up in Bowling Green.
Yeah, lots of friends and neighbors in Bowling Green just continuing to text about how windy it is there in southern Warren County this afternoon as we look at the tornado warning now in effect for Warren County. And I believe they've actually included this warning included southern Edmonson County, which is right on the periphery of our viewing area, as well as now Barron County. I do know we get quite a bit of viewers that still continue to watch us there in Glasgow and Barron County, very populated areas. And Henry, I think we're looking at the same thing here, maybe a little bit of potentially rotation in the atmosphere right there along Highway 1402. That would be the area the National Weather Service is concerned with. You also see a little bit of curvature along the leading edge right here of this storm. So that would be in northern Allen County. That would indicate more of a straight line wind type of environment. So if I know several folks retreat to Barron River Lake on the weekends as these storms move through your area. It looks like you're going to be clear of the tornado threat, but it's going to be very, very windy, there in northern Allen County, Kentucky, and southern Barron County as this storm continues to track northeasterly through your area. Over the next 30 minutes, here's what we're thinking. If you live in Oakland, Kentucky, along Interstate 65, this storm will be in your area around 3:31, so 15 minutes from now. Smiths Grove, 3:36, and then the Rocky Hill community at 3:44 here in about 30 minutes or so. As this is unfortunately still the storm that produced a very damaging tornado just north of Clarksville. Several photos, which I'm sure we'll share on our newscast later. Lucas, our director, is actually letting us know he has some photos. Lucas, can you throw those up? Wow.
So that's the one, yeah, from, I believe, Max Remy in the Clarksville airport. That was texted to me a little bit earlier by Chris Phillips. And that was what we were tracking. All right, that is the funnel we were tracking. And let me show you why real quick. We're seeing damage. And what I'll tell you about this, what's hard to tell, actually, if we can go back to the photo real quick, Lucas, there is structures in the foreground on that. And so we can't actually see debris on the ground to confirm with the naked eye from here if that is on the ground or not. We can tell you that is a funnel. The pictures that we're seeing, though, of damage most likely are indicating that that was on the ground. And that's why when we have rotation, we tell you it's a warning. Treat it seriously as if it's on the ground. We want you to be safe. Do we have some other pictures with that as well that have been sent in? So this is the damage, I think, from Fort Campbell? Yeah, in the Fort Campbell Boulevard in the Clarksville area. That is, that actually is from Ava Drive in Clarksville. That looks very similar, though, to one that we had from Fort Campbell. So there you go with some of the damage right there in Clarksville. That is certainly a sign of potential tornado damage there. Goodness. So this is one of the neighborhoods I think we heard about homes being hit. And you can see debris on power lines. So the images are coming in. The confirmation that this was, in fact, a tornado on the ground is coming in.
Yep.
We had it on radar where we had that debris ball. We had it with the images, unfortunately, that we were seeing as well a little bit earlier. This is in Clarksville. I'm not sure what that boutique shop is there next to a taekwondo place, but goodness. The tarps over the windows, where some windows have been shattered there as that tornado moved through the Clarksville area a bit earlier. Folks, this is why when these warnings happen, if there's any type of rotation, it can touch down in the blink of an eye. And that's why we want to be here to help keep you safe. So we're looking back at the Power of 5 radars right now. And I'm going to take you over real quick and take a look at this damage, or at the rotation that we continue to track in Humphreys County. It's just south of Waverly. As we continue to watch this very closely. It's now east of New Johnsonsville. So I want to put a storm track on this. And again, I'm going to take it out a little bit past the polygon, because even if the warning, if the rotation kind of lets up enough to expire the warning, you're still going to have a severe thunderstorm warning. But Gorman coming up at 3:30, that's in 11 minutes. McEwen at 3:36, so that's in 17 minutes. And as far as our tornado warnings with this, let's see, it looks like we have a new tornado warning coming out. So let me switch this back over to radar mode for Dixon, for Cheatham, for Houston, And now for Montgomery counties. This is not attached with the storm we were just tracking, Matt. This is
new
separate,
activity. That's
this
right.
is new rotation that just continues to ride right along this boundary. This boundary that this energy pushed a little bit more north than what models were trying to indicate, and it is giving us a very active day. So here's a look at this. Let me go on and switch this and look for that rotation in there that has really prompted this newest warning till 3:45. And that's some decent rotation right there, just south of Slidden area, right in here. Here's that rotation. So we'll put a storm track on this one, our newest warning. Let me zoom this out to give you a little bit better perspective. And let me get the latest as far as movement with this storm is concerned. Northeast at about 40 miles per hour. So we'll go on and track this. I believe I have it set for 40. Let me take this out northeast. And it goes until 3:45, so that's 25 minutes. So we'll take this out 25 minutes as well. So Sladen, it's hitting you in the next 2 minutes, 3:22. Woods Valley at 3:26. If you hear me say your town's name, sound like a broken record, you head to the lowest floor of your home. As many walls between the outside and you as possible. And you want to make sure that you've got something to keep your head safe with, to keep also your feet covered with. A bike helmet's a good thing. And don't put flip-flops on. If you've got tennis shoes or just some type of a closed sole shoe, that's what you want to put on, okay? You want to keep our feet safe too. Not saying this to scare you. Want to say this to make sure you are prepared in the worst case scenario. Glen Wide coming up at 3:31. McAllister's Crossroads at 3:33. Hamble at 3:36. Southside at 3:37. Doddsville at 3:41. And Beech Grove at 3:44 with this new tornado warning, Matt.
Henry, I just switched over, or I'm going to switch over, excuse me, to our Dixon camera here, and we're looking right at the storm moving through Waverly.
Yeah.
That's what you see, the darkness in the skies there in the distance.
Because we're looking off to the west with this camera view. And maybe we can pan a little bit with it too. And
this is due west, yeah.
Yeah, and so we'll pan a little bit, maybe, let's see. So basically Waverly and Dixon, they are due west of each other.
That's right.
So if we pan just a little bit, you will see that we are looking along the storm. Again, a storm that is tornado warned as we continue to track this.
I'm going to keep moving north as well. That would give us a little bit of idea what's happening.
Towards Van Leer?
Yep, towards Van Leer.
So what we're watching with this, folks, is, again, we've got great tools with the Power 5 radars, with our trained spotters that are out there. All wonderful, wonderful things to help us continue to track these storms. But utilizing this network of cameras that we have across Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky, it has certainly helped us out today with one tornado. And not seeing much in the way of a funnel, but that doesn't mean anything because the position we're in, we could get some cloud basically shielding it. We can get a little bit of rainfall to potentially shield it too. So
I think what these storms have proven is that anything in our northern, say, 2/3 tiers of the viewing area, they are capable of dropping or at least producing some rotation at any time. Straight line winds, hail has been a given so far. And then just like this particular cell over Cheatham and Dixon, northern Dixon County right now, that particular tornado warning pretty much came out of nowhere. We were thinking, hey, all of the instability is still to the south over Waverly, and before you know it, you have another tornado warning popping up. So every segment or every piece of this line that's continuing to move east this afternoon is capable. There's just enough of the ingredients needed in the atmosphere to take this line of storms and produce rotation with it. So that's why we're continuing to monitor it closely. If you do live in downtown Dixon, it looks like that particular cell that is producing the tornado warning, it's going to clip maybe just the northern edge of downtown Dixon. But if you live in northern Dixon County, in the county, you want to go ahead and be weather aware immediately as that tornado or what could potentially be rotation in the atmosphere is continuing to slide east into your area.
Yeah, I want to switch back real quick to that Skynet camera It's hard not to keep monitoring these because of what we witnessed earlier. Not seeing much in the way of anything impressive right now, like what we saw earlier. That's certainly good news, but I'll tell you, Matt, the afternoon, the ingredients from what you saw last night in the forecast, what we were seeing this morning, they really shifted. We just got another update, it looks like, to the tornado warning. So let me switch this here.
That's going to include, it's really, what they've really done is they've extended it further east into Dixon County until 4 o'clock. So Dixon and Humphreys counties, the National Weather Service has now extended this tornado warning until 4 o'clock. So about the next 35 minutes or so, you need to be weather aware. A tornado warning now affecting your counties.
All right, so multiple tornado warnings. I'm going to switch this over to all the active warnings real quick. All right, there is so much happening now with this cluster of storms as we wait this line. Dixon has a severe thunderstorm warning, parts of it under a tornado warning. The yellow is the severe thunderstorm warning. It includes Houston County, over towards Benton County, parts of Humphreys County. The red in Humphreys County, flipping Dixon County, then working up into southern Cheatham, or southern Montgomery and part of northern Cheatham County. That is an active tornado warning. Warren and Barron counties up in Kentucky, tornado warnings. Tornado watch now in effect for all of Middle Tennessee and almost all of southern Kentucky. Cumberland and Clinton counties, oddly not included in that, but we have all of Middle Tennessee now included in our tornado watch. The Weather Service was on a call with our friends in Norman, Oklahoma at the Storm Prediction Center. They've decided to, it looks like, extend that watch, and unfortunately, it's going to now take us in a little bit later on into the evening.
That's right. So that, what that tells me, Henry, is that they see or notice the ingredients even east of Interstate 65, that the potential energy that's needed to continue this environment, it's still there.
Yeah.
We were hoping that once it reached Interstate 65, the downtown metro area, that things might start to weaken. It looks like after their conference call, they've decided that they need to actually extend that watch even further eastward, because earlier today, a lot of our eastern counties were not included.
Yeah, so that energy, we knew we had the chance of some winds. We knew we had the chance of very low chance originally of isolated tornadoes, but that energy really shifting north today. In fact, let me show you basically one of the forecast models here. And this is, as we load this, something that you would basically see that shows you where there's the potential, looking for parameters of rotation to happen through the day, what I'd call tornado energy. And it basically began to really line up right along the area that the Storm Prediction Center began to increase the outlook to that level 3 out of 5. And you can see where the brightest colors are, kind of right over in here. And that's exactly where our enhanced risk is. That's exactly where we're seeing a lot of these tornadoes that have been forming. The enhanced risk, again, that is a level 3 out of 5 on our scale. And it's become warranted as we've seen several tornado warnings, unfortunately, issued throughout the day. In fact, as we just look at our Skynet camera, continuing to watch that closely for the potential of any rotation and not seeing anything from there right now. It does look like we maybe just got another update on one of the tornado warnings that has been issued, as there are a number of tornado warnings. While we get that information, to show you that outlook from the Storm Prediction Center, that enhanced look coming right up to the I-65 corridor. So really kind of a mess, but as we go through the rest of the evening, this is going to be with us for just a little bit. And I'll tell you, Matt, as we look at that line, I'll let you talk about it. You've got that pulled up right now. That's what we're waiting to see finally move through the area.
Yeah, so this is Exact Track, our future cast of what we see happening over the next couple of hours. So the model's picking up on this intense line of thunderstorms pretty accurately with the timing. So it's currently moving through the Dixon area, now east of Clarksville, moving through Bowling Green, approaching Interstate 65. So let's advance this forward until about 5 o'clock or so. That still keeps it west of downtown Nashville and just entering Davidson County, western Williamson County, the northwestern edge of Murray County, and also Hohenwald, which would be Lewis County. Let's advance it forward just a little bit more into the 6 o'clock hour, and that brings it through the downtown Nashville area between 5:30 and 6 o'clock. So we've got about 2 hours before we need to really start taking this pretty seriously here in downtown Nashville and the Franklin communities. If you live in Murfreesboro, say Shelbyville, Lafayette, it's going to be more of a, say, a 6:30 arrival or so. And we'll continue advancing. And the models do show, well, the models have really started to indicate that they're really starting to converge and indicate that they would think the line will stay somewhat energetic even as it moves east towards the plateau later this evening. Our hope is that it would run into some more stable air to the east of Nashville and hopefully lose energy and begin to disorganize, but there's just such a difference of temperature in these two air masses. The air mass that's been in place over the weekend has been a very warm and moist air mass, a lot of moisture, a lot of humidity. Dew points have been in the 60s most of the afternoon, and what that indicates is a very unstable air mass. And look, we're still at 67 degrees right now in downtown Nashville, 66 in Columbia. Look back to the west in Dyersburg and Murray. So that frontal boundary has now cleared your area. So almost a 15-degree temperature drop between Nashville, Tennessee and Murray, Kentucky. And basically that difference in the temperature spreads, that's creating the instability along this line as this line of strong thunderstorms and even isolated tornadoes continue to move through Middle Tennessee and southern Kentucky this evening. We're now approaching the 3:30 hour here on Saturday afternoon. We do know the Army-Navy game is currently airing on CBS. If you would like to tune into that, if it's not if this weather's not impacting your area, you can find that at cbs.com, airing live. But right now we still have tornado warnings in effect for Cheatham, Dixon, and Montgomery counties until 3:45. We also still have a active tornado warning for Barron, Edmonson, and Warren County, Kentucky's, just on the edge of our DMA, of our market territory. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on that until 4 o'clock. But the main area of concern continues to be these two tornado warnings in Cheatham, Dixon, Montgomery counties, as well as Humphreys County, Tennessee this afternoon. Henry Rothenberg, Matt Stevens here with you on this Saturday. What's been a very active morning and afternoon. Henry, I know you've been up since about 2 a.m. this morning, preparing for News Channel 5 this morning. So a long day for you. Thank you for everything you've done this afternoon. And now we're getting into pretty soon the evening hours here in Middle Tennessee. And we're continuing to watch these lines of storms continue to pack a punch. Straight line winds, 60 to 65 miles per hour. You need 65 mile per hour winds to warrant a severe thunderstorm warning. So we've got that. We've got hail just shy of an inch. So we've got reports of hail around 3/4 of an inch, and we've got numerous photos of tornadoes. Actually, we think it touched down there north of Clarksville. We had a very impressive photo that our director Lucas put up earlier of the tornado that moved through north of Clarksville and Montgomery County. Several photos coming in of structural damage, power lines down, tornado debris. Okay, yeah. So the National Weather Service now saying a tornado is most likely going on in Dixon County, passing just north. If you live in the Cumberland Furnace area, let's see if we can zoom in on radar just a little bit closer and locate that particular part of town. But Cumberland Furnace, if you live in that neighborhood, it looks like the tornado is crossing through your area as we speak. And this warning is going to go in effect until 4 o'clock this afternoon. We'll throw it over to Velocity and see if we can get a better idea of what they're seeing at the National Weather Service. I'm guessing, or I'm not guessing, but I'm thinking they're eyeing this particular area here, Henry.
Yeah, right there around McEwen.
South of McEwen, yeah.
Yeah, so if we're getting into northern Dixon, I'm trying to take a look. Let me switch this over to our Skynet. I'm trying to just, unfortunately, scan the sky again and see if we can't find anything that catches us off guard here. Certainly very ominous looking clouds there off in the horizon. We were panning north. We're looking a little bit more northwest now. So with this particular angle where the camera is positioned, can't really identify anything. I'm going to scan back over a little bit more this way. All right, so not seeing anything there, but let me switch this over to my radar here, and we're going to look at what they were talking about when they said they're starting to see a little bit of a debris signature with it. So I'm going to go back to, again, that fancy term, the correlation coefficient. Oh, yeah, I see what they're talking about now here in Sladen. Right here, Woods Valley, Glenwild. Here's that debris signature, that splot, if you will, right in the middle.
Yep.
So when we start getting coloring like this is the radar beam. It is hitting something solid. And so it's right here between Woods Valley and Glenwild and right along Highway 48. This is another tornado debris signature. So this is another very solid radar indication that this indeed has potentially produced a tornado that has hit the ground. It has got debris that is now lofted up in the air that these radar beams are hitting and detecting. And Matt, unfortunately, we have seen now 3 of these today, and all 3 of these that we have seen have led to images that have been quite serious of damage.
And now the velocity scope aligning with that debris signature as well. You see the reds and the greens mixing there. So that is why the National Weather Service is fairly confident we do have rotation in the clouds there, according to Doppler radar. So we have that tornado warning that's continuing for Dixon County until 4 o'clock later this afternoon. So still about another 20 minutes or so. That warning is set to go. If you live along the Highway 12 area, this particular storm is set to move into your neighborhood in the next, say, 20 minutes or so. As it pushes northeast at about 30 to 35 miles per hour. Wow, if you live in Van Leer, Sladen, any of these communities, Southside, Liverworth, Hickory Point, you need to be prepared, weather ready. Find the lowest level of your home, hallway, bathrooms. As Henry has said, you want to make sure you have thick clothing, pillows, blankets. A lot of the injuries that occur in these type of situations come from flying debris and not so much from the physical tornado itself.
Yeah, and so scanning the sky over Dixon County, very ominous looking, but from this camera position, I'm not seeing that rotation. I've now almost transitioned this entirely to the west, so let me try and switch this back over to the north as we just continue to look. We've got a bit of a shelf cloud there. That leading edge has those strong winds, but you know, not seeing the rotation from this camera view, although we're going to keep watching it. You can certainly see where that leading edge of storms is. Let me switch back over now, and again, we've got another potential radar confirmation with that debris ball that is showing up here on the Power of 5 radars right now, Matt. We're going to switch it over to radar mode. And, you know, one of the problems that we could have with this, and I'm just doing a comparison of where the relative velocity is. So this would be where that velocity is right now, right in here, where that rotation is. Now let me switch it back to radar. And I want to point something out. I'm going to walk over here to point it out that could also be happening too. And it looks like they just extended that tornado warning out. Yeah, 415, Montgomery, Robertson, Dixon, and Cheatham counties. So let me show you something I'm concerned about too. This tornado, the rotation it's right in here, but it may be hard to see even with our sky cam right now because we likely are getting a little bit of rain that could be circulating around that funnel where that rotation is, making it impossible for the naked eye to see, having to utilize nothing more than the radar technology and, of course, one of the most powerful indicators, that correlation coefficient. So the potential is there that it could be radar wrapped, but we've got a tornado warning, the one for Cheatham, Dixon, and Montgomery until 3:45, so that's another 6 minutes. But it looks like they have now pushed out the tornado warning, or issued it. Actually, this is an entirely new one.
Yep. Robertson County now included.
So it's not the original one extended, because if you look at the outline of the original one, you can see right here goes a little bit more to the north. This one has been redrawn as a new warning. So Montgomery County, you guys, the southern tier, starting to really see that rotation moving in, getting hit pretty hard. You need to head back to your safe place. I know that some people may be out helping their neighbors, but it's time now to maybe head over to a friend or a loved one's house if your home was damaged, and just be somewhere structurally sound.
And Henry, it's now evident that we're going to get several reports of damage north of the Clarksville area. Just received a message that there has been a shelter set up in North Clarksville, and I hope I get this pronunciation right, but Pigsgut Elementary School on Needmore and Hazelwood Road if you need shelter. So Pigsgut Elementary School on Needmore and Hazelwood Road, if you do need shelter, that has been set up for you by the city of Clarksville Emergency Management. And wow, these photos are continuing to flood in of damage. So that was when we saw that storm on our Skynet sensor earlier on our camera, it was a very, very wide storm, and we knew we had something pretty serious there. And now the photos are starting to come in and verify that.
Lucas, talking to our director, if you're back there, if we can punch up some of these photos again, because I just want to show folks, if you're able, I know you're running around doing a million things right now, but I want people to realize,
look at that.
This is not just radar indicated. All right, this is an image. Max Remy shared this through Chris Phillips. That's from the Clarksville airport. Okay, that is exactly what we were seeing from Skycam, the rotation there. I think we have some other ones of the damage that we know has happened. This would be an indication, unfortunately, of tornado damage of so along Eva Drive up there towards Clarksville, and next to Tiny Town Road. This is the Tiny Town Road area, and you can see debris in yards, debris on the power lines, the ones that are still up. In Clarksville, there's a boutique shop. I'm not sure of what the full name of it is because it has the tarp. I'm assuming the windows were blown out there. Is that I think it's a Bojangles sign that's been blown out based off what's hanging down there from Clarksville. So we're getting the reports confirming what we not only saw on radar, but what we watched with our own eyes from Skynet as the rotation was moving through the Clarksville area and causing that damage.
That's just an impressive photo.
It really is. It really is, and it's a photo we don't like necessarily to see.
That's a dangerous tornado there. That's not a garden variety.
Yeah, and it's one of these things too, Matt, that people are maybe mad that we're covering up the game. It is on CBS Sports. I know people that were Army. I know people that were Navy. I know a lot of people want to watch the game. I would love to watch the game. We got to keep you safe first, okay? These are tornadoes that are on the ground, and as we look back at the Power of 5 radars right now, you can see just a host of warnings. We've got a new hook echo with this warning in the southern tier of Dixon County.
That's correct.
A little reverse one right there. Let me take a look at this on relative velocity too, and we're going to put another storm track on this. This rotation's kind of over Tennessee City right now. So let me get the latest on this, and I'm going to put a storm track on it, and then I'll send it back over to you, Matt, with the latest information that you have. But this particular one is going northeast at 35 miles per hour. So let me take it from the rotation. And I'm going to take it out past the tornado warning because that's some decent rotation. So I wouldn't be surprised if it were extended. Pond at 3:47, that's in 5 minutes. Hortense at 3:49, Barry at 3:54, and Charlotte coming up at 3:58. So some impressive rotation going on there. And real quick, I do want to read what you had just a moment ago that I believe our web producer had sent up. North Clarksville, anybody needing a shelter, and look, let me zoom this out real quick, all right? Clarksville, switch it back to radar. I know those of you that were impacted by this, maybe you're not hearing this, but maybe you know somebody. Maybe you're streaming on your phone using cellular data right now if the internet is down. Please just go to North Clarksville in Pisgah Elementary School on Needmore and Hazelwood Road. It is a shelter right now, and you do have in the southern tier of Clarksville another tornado warning that's moving in, Matt.
Yeah, Henry, that's right. Just noticed that that new warning issued from the National Weather Service. Let's see if we can get a closer track on that this evening. Still very an unstable atmosphere out there tonight across Middle Tennessee. Lots of lightning with these storms, hail, straight line winds, an issue. Here's a wider loop of what we're watching. And now this line of storms connects all the way from southwestern Tennessee up into Bowling Green, Kentucky, where still an active warning now moving into Barron County, Kentucky, if you live north of Glasgow. And then, of course, active warnings all over the map in places like Dixon, Humphreys County. And I'm going to show an active warning map as we speak right now. So this is our current list of tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, as well as all of Middle Tennessee, the entire News Channel 5 viewing area, at least to the east of this line of storms, still under a tornado watch until 7 p.m. So the Storms Prediction Center and the National Weather Service recently completed a conference call, and they believe the atmosphere is going to stay just unstable enough that this line of storms will continue to produce severe weather. Henry just pulled up a very impressive shot. I believe this is from Dixon, Henry.
Yeah, it's our Dixon Skynet cam.
Look at how dark the skies are.
Yeah, so very ominous looking. This is where that new tornado warning has been issued. This one coming out to include parts of Dixon County going, I believe, until 4:15, maybe a little bit longer on this one, but at least 4:15. And we've got damage as well that our director just had. Lucas, where was this damage image from? Kestrel Drive. Look at that. You got debris on the roads. Ryan Guffey sharing this with us, the debris in the roads. Roofs torn off homes, cars that have been damaged. Folks, it doesn't get any more confirming that this has been a serious situation. Debris in a yard here. You can see some of the siding of the home right along the roof line taken off here from this particular image. And again, the original one we have with that debris that it's right there at the stop sign. The debris is on the sidewalk. You can see a lot of debris in the road too. So really a very scary situation today that is going on.
Everyone needs to still be aware, very aware of potentially power lines on the ground as well. Live electricity from fallen power lines.
Yeah.
Lots of reports of that.
Yep. And so right now I want to look back at this. There's a couple things I was seeing that just kind of started to develop that really caught my eye. The buildings here make some of the things I was looking for a little hard to see, but let me pan this back over and get your opinion too here, Matt, on another area that kind of captured my eye. Kind of right in here, right in the middle.
Yep.
A little bit of a potential lowering, a little bit of a possible funnel trying to form. Let me walk on screen so I can point this out to our friends at home. This is Dixon County. This is looking off to the west, and this is the area that they just said that there was enough rotation to warrant a tornado warning. It's not impressive, but we keep seeing a little bit of a potential lowering right here. And that's exactly what happened in Clarksville when we watched that. Definitely some of the heavier rain bands, it looks like right in here, but I don't know, kind of right in here. Seeing this as well, Matt?
Yes.
It's like a little bit of a wall cloud that's starting to develop. So I want to keep an eye on that one for a second. That's what we need to watch, and because unfortunately earlier today with Clarksville, we did capture that tornado happening. But are you zooming that in there on the velocity on that? Okay, I'll
take it to velocity.
Yep, I'll switch it over to yours. Your max is up. Kind of just take a look at that that velocity on that particular part, because I think that may be, unfortunately, where we are seeing some of that warning.
Yeah, if you live along the Highway 12 corridor, just southwest of Pleasant View, that looks to be where this storm would be the most intense right now.
So that's the other warnings, because there's 3 warnings out
Right.
there. Coming down, let me switch it over to this, to the one in Dixon that's kind of looking along Highway 70. So where that rotation is. And then that's what I think we were looking at there with our Skynet site over in Dixon. So there's 2 little areas in here that I'm watching. And you kind of see right here, Matt, and right here, these double little lowerings that were little indentions there. Maybe a little of a scud. It's not that well organized. Let me walk over here and show you folks. We know there's rotation in the storm. We're looking in the direction kind of to the west where Tennessee City is. And I'm watching right in here, especially, where we're seeing a little bit of organization on this. There's also a little area right here. I think this may just be a little bit of what we'd call scud, but a little bit right in there. And that's kind of looking right in where that rotation is from the Power 5 radars. Switch that over to your radar. You've got an impressive.
Well, and I wanted to show you, this is wind shear. So this is a new product, not a new product, but a product we have access to that basically shows the history of where radar indicated or detected shear, which is movement or spinning unidirectional winds flowing in different directions in the upper levels of the atmosphere. And you can see that the shear has been basically alive and well for the past several hours as it originated in Holiday and continued to track northeastward towards Waverly, now into Dixon County. And you can see 2 different paths. So this is 2 different storms, and that's why the National Weather Service felt the need to go ahead and issue the 2 different warnings, because this is 2 different areas of potential rotation. And anytime you see this long tracking shear, that's a pretty good sign that we have, in fact, had at least spinning in the clouds, in the upper levels of the atmosphere, and most likely funnel clouds. And Henry, that particular area you're zooming in on right now is what we're showing with the shear on our radar product.
Let me pan this up and get your expert opinion too.
Yep.
Right in here. You seeing that?
Potentially a funnel trying to form.
Yeah, let me zoom this back out. So we're looking, folks, live on this because unfortunately,
and this is the perfect shot of kind of the anatomy of a thunderstorm.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can see it from
start.
This is
to
the
finish.
best place to get to watch it.
Yeah, right here. So that with the darkness on that and with the background, it's a little tough to tell, but that is enough.
That is a healthy storm.
Certainly
That is a healthy
concern me.
thunderstorm.
A very healthy storm, to say the least, that's moving over Dixon right now as we continue to look with that camera. I'm going to switch this over to my radar. So it's kind of racing. It's now north of Dixon along Highway 48 as we look at that road velocity. So let me also just put a storm track on this and give you an idea with the movement that is associated with this storm. This tornado warned storm. I'm going to take it out 20 minutes. Frog Pond coming up in about 12 minutes at 4:04. Clay Lick area at 4:06 and Harpeth Valley at 4:11. Coming back over to Skynet because, again, this is another healthy view, the leading edge of that. And let me show you, folks, where we're really kind of watching. It's getting a little bit more defined. You've got a heavy rain band right in here. The rotation's kind of now circling in here, and you can see where wind would potentially be punching into the storm too in advance, but this is starting to have some indications right here, Matt, of likely being a wall cloud there. And it looks like you've got the velocity up. While you're showing that velocity, I'm going to just shoot a message off here to our partners over at OHX.
Yeah, so here's a velocity scan. You see the outlines of the tornado warned areas this evening. Remember, velocity shows winds coming into the radar and going away from the radar, and when you have the green and red sort of colliding or combining, that would indicate rotation in the atmosphere. I'm going to switch back over to live radar now. Lots of lightning with this particular cell or cluster of 3 different areas currently of rotation. We're going to put a track on this for you. So we'll take it out about the next 35 minutes or so. And if you live in the Beech Grove, Cheap Hill, Thomasville areas, so around 4:05 p.m., you need to be ready for this storm to move through your area. Turnersville around 4:24, moving south, a track on the particular cell moving through western Dixon County. So if you live in the Dixon, obviously the city of Dixon, 7 minutes, 4 o'clock, you need to be weather ready for this cell to move through this storm to move through your neighborhood, downtown Dixon. The community of Dole, 4:17, White Bluff, a pretty popular area, 4:20 p.m. the arrival of that storm there, and Belltown, 4:27.
I'll tell you, you can see this now coming into downtown Dixon, starting to get darker, starting to get that heavy rainfall as we look along Main Street. That lightning is picking up. You can see the lights of cars on. Of course, sunset's at about 4:32.
And we've been very lucky that this has moved through in the daytime hours. We've had a lot more available tools available to us because we can obviously see during the daylight the movement of the storms. When this comes through downtown Nashville, it's going to be dark most likely, or at least approaching darkness. So you're not going to have the benefit of being able to look at the skies. Just take our word for it. So around 5:30 or so, that's when we're thinking the storms will move through the Interstate 65 corridor.
Yep. So I want to take a look at the velocity we've got going on with this. I'm going to switch this over to my radar right now. And it's pretty well defined right there over Highway 48 and going just north of Highway 70. Clay Lake would be impacted by this. The rotation's also over Charlotte right now. And this is working east. This could impact which Ashland City over in Cheatham County included in that outline and what's called the polygon for that tornado warning. So I'll tell you, it's just kind of looking at a loop of this, Matt. These storms are riding along that front, and that energy.
That's where all of the instability is located.
We're starting to see a little bit of shower activity in advance of the front in parts of Mississippi and Alabama, and that's what it appeared earlier today. Maybe that was going to get fired a little bit earlier, and when that happened, that would help to cut off some of our instability, but it really shifted more to the north, and that has shifted our severe threat, and also why our severe threat has been increased to the enhanced risk that we have across Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky as well this evening.
That northern tier warning is for Cheatham, Montgomery, and Robertson County, and that's for the next 20 minutes, for 4:15 p.m. So if you live in Cheatham, Montgomery, and Robertson counties, you are under a tornado warning for about the next 20 minutes or so. Down to the south, Cheatham and Dixon counties, also a tornado warning until 4:15. This now includes the community of Kingston Springs. If you live between, say, Tennessee City, Dixon, and Kingston Springs along Highway 70, a very strong thunderstorm is approaching and riding along the highway into your area. And going to go back to our sky cam in Dixon. And conditions are starting to deteriorate pretty rapidly there in downtown Dixon. Just a little bit of clearing left, but if we pan east or southeast, you can see that a little bit of daylight still available. This storm's moving northeastward at about 35 to 40 miles per hour, but you see folks driving along the streets of the square there in downtown Dixon. Driving conditions are rapidly deteriorating. So if you have to be out pretty soon, go ahead and delay that trip for about an hour or so and let these storms pass on through your area, because we're looking live at Dixon right now, and it doesn't look too good there, Henry. Lots of heavy rain and potentially a tornado, a funnel cloud in the sky right now.
Yeah, and real quick, just a note, the Clarksville shelter we were telling everyone about, that has moved to Northeast High School in Clarksville, according to the Clarksville Police Department. So that shelter we told everyone about, it is no longer at Pisgah Elementary. It is now at Northeast High School. It has been moved. Let me give you some good news. Let's switch to Max 4 real quick. Henry County, removed from the tornado watch. So one by one, they're being plucked out as this line moves through. So I want to really give you some good news today, because I'll tell you, Matt, this has been an afternoon that really just began to develop and
yeah.
deteriorate right before our eyes as this activity pushed through. But what do you have over there for us?
Yeah, just going to show you essentially the overall scan of the final wave or the final line of action that's going to be pushing through Middle Tennessee. If you live in Nashville, Franklin, Columbia, Murfreesboro, it's been a pretty mild, a cloudy and windy day, but it's been pretty quiet so far. Here in the next hour or so, you need to be ready because this particular system is going to be coming through our neck of the woods here in downtown, probably around 5:15 or 5:30. Here's exact track. We'll advance the line forward. So at 4:30, it's cleared Dixon. It's knocking on our back doorstep in Davidson and Williamson counties and Murray County. And we're thinking right around 5. So the models are kind of advancing or speeding up the timing of this system, but should move through downtown Nashville pretty close sometime around 5:30 p.m. or so. And it doesn't look like it's going to weaken in intensity. The Storms Prediction Center and the National Weather Service collaborated and decided that the ingredients were still there in our eastern counties to continue that tornado watch. They even included our far eastern counties in that watch until 7 p.m. So still about another 2, maybe 3 hours to go of monitoring this system as it moves through southern Kentucky and middle Tennessee this evening. We'll go back to radar. I want to talk about some areas that are in the clear. We always like to give you kind of the heads, or at least kind of the heads up that you're safe, that the threat is over, the all clear. So if you live in Clarksville right now, the storm has moved east of your area. Things going to rapidly improve there in Montgomery County over the next 15, 20 minutes. Dover, Paris, Camden, the threat in your communities is now over for the evening. It looks like, thankfully, the tornado warning that was in Warren County and Barron County, Kentucky, has now been downgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning. So still some straight line winds, but not a tornadic threat there. Back to the west of Hopkinsville, no severe activity. So things looking good in Christian County, just some heavy rain and some lightning there. Really our focus now is on Dixon, Cheatham, Robertson counties. If you live in Springfield, you need to be weather ready, as it looks like this system's going to cross the Highway 431 corridor here in about the probably next hour and a half, probably about an hour and a half from now or so if you live in Springfield. So we're going to, Henry?
I'm going to switch this over because I'm watching right now and kind of monitoring this area right around White Bluff, just north of White Bluff, along Highway 47, the Frog Pond area. That's where that rotation is pretty intense at this time. The movement of this storm continues to move off to the east and to the northeast at about anywhere from 30 to 40 miles per hour. So currently it looks like it's moving. It's actually picking up some steam. Just kind of measuring it, it's going east at 55. So I would not be surprised to see that tornado warning extended into Davidson County. It's over Cheatham County right now, but that's some pretty tight rotation there that we need to continue to watch closely. Let me go on and switch this back over. I'm going to do the radar mode, and then I'm going to actually put a storm track on this. And again, it has picked up speed. It is moving east at 55 miles per hour. The warning itself going for another 13 minutes until 4:15. So if that were to hold together, I mean, either way, we're going to get some windy conditions and some very strong thunderstorms to move into Davidson County. But if this holds together, this will be in the Kingston Springs area at 4:11, Pegram at 4:15, Scottsboro, Tennessee at 4:22, and then getting to the Charlotte Park area, if they do extend this warning out, around 4:24. Even if they don't, it will be a dangerous thunderstorm moving through the area with some damaging wind. Forest Hills around 4:28, and then getting into Nashville around 4:32. Again, it hasn't been. We're giving you a heads up on this, that we are watching this and alerting that you need to be weather aware as we continue to track this part of the storm, because even some of the indications here with just radar show some good little indentions where you can tell the wind is being pulled into the storm and circulating back out. And if I switch this over to storm relative velocity, it's very easy to pick out where the tornado is likely forming. So over the Clay Lake area right now, this is the storm that really has me concerned right now, okay? It's this one just north of Highway 47, Matt. This is the storm. Let me just see if there's any type of concerns with the correlation coefficient. It's not very well defined, not a lot there yet, but don't let that make you put your guard down. I really want to stay with this storm. This one has me certainly concerned. I know that you're looking at some of the Skynet cameras right now, but this area. So Griffintown, you're in the path of this. Some streets for you on this. Stringfellow Road, Gray Road, you're on the northern fringe of this. Cedar Hill Road, you're in the path of this. Leatherwood Road in the next few minutes as well. But this tornado warning in Dixon, it's about to cross over into parts of Cheatham County. This really does concern me. And again, that rotation there really picking up some strong rotations in that storm. When you start to get those pink shadings that we just had right there, indicating those winds are pretty significant. Just kind of even, glancing at some of the wind speeds with this, you're likely getting winds 63, 70, 80 mile per hour winds coming towards and away from the storm. So really a concerning situation watching there in Dixon, about to cross to Cheatham.
And over on my radar screen, Henry, I'm confirming everything you're seeing. We have shear right now being detected. So that is spinning winds or winds of different direction in the upper levels of the atmosphere, which produces a tornadic environment. That is being confirmed right now just northwest of Kingston Springs, and then also north of Pleasant View. So if you live between Charlotte and Kingston Springs, and then just north of Pleasant View along Interstate 24, that is where we're noticing shear on our radar product this evening. Let's go live to Dixon now. This is our Skynet camera looking just northeast from downtown Dixon, and that is an impressive sight.
Yeah,
and the area we would be worried about would be just to the west here. I'm going to zoom back to the west to kind of give you an idea of where the clouds could be potentially forming a funnel.
While you do that real quick, I just want to show folks, we've got the tornado warning. It is not yet in Davidson County, but it has expanded into Cheatham and Dixon counties until 4:15. I believe, or 4:30 for parts of Cheatham and Dixon County. So we're going to see that appearing on the radar here. Here it is, 4:30 for Cheatham and Dixon counties. Watching that closely, concerns of obviously that as it continues to head closer towards, well, as soon as I said that, the tornado warning now has Williamson County included in it. So Williamson
Around the
County,
Fairview community,
Dixon, Cheatham counties until 4:30. Fairview is on the southern fringe of this through Kingston Springs, Ashland City included in this, and the area of rotation that we are watching that has prompted this warning, it's still very well defined, north of White Bluff right now. Moving over Griffintown. Petway, you guys need to still be in your safe place. Little May as well, head to your safe place. All right, we have got some very intense rotation. It's right in here. And to be honest, I'm a little surprised that we have not seen any type of any confirmation. I'm curious if the hail that may be falling with that storm, maybe some quarter-size hail. I'm curious if we get any larger hail. But that's the area that I'm watching, Matt. So I know you had the Skynet up. I'll switch it back over for you.
Yeah, just an impressive picture of the sky right now, live from Dixon County. So if you live in the city of Dixon, if you live in the city of Kingston Springs, just east of Charlotte, Cheatham County, south of Ashland City, these are all areas of concern. Northwestern Williamson County, the community of Fairview along Interstate 40. The storm is not to your neighborhood just yet, especially in Fairview and Kingston Springs. But going to put a track on it if you live in the Fairview in Kingston Springs communities and in between. So here's some timing. We think it'll be in the community of Burns around 4:22, so in about 10-12 minutes or so. In Spencer's Mill around 4:32, White Bluff at 4:34, and then in the community of Fairview at 4:44. This storm's moving east at about 40 to now 55 miles an hour. You said it's been intensifying with its movement.
And we're going to get a tornado warning here that will include Davidson County, just seeing that from the Weather Service. But this is likely confirmed, Matt. I was looking at correlation coefficient again. We're taking a look at that Skynet camera, but let me show you the area I'm watching. It's north of White Bluff. Another little bullseye right here. This would indicate debris, solid objects being lofted in the air. And what you've got right now is
my alert on the phone for Davidson County.
Yeah, so Davidson County now included in this tornado warning. What time does that one go till?
Excuse me,
that would be
grab
my
your phone.
But what time are they saying that one's going to go to, Matt?
It hasn't posted in the chat just yet.
Okay.
Let me find it for you, and I'll report back.
Either way, we've got ample time for you to head to your safe places, Davidson County. This is becoming really an active situation. We've got this confirmation right here on radar, this little dot that would indicate this has got debris on it. And 445?
445.
All right, 445. Switch it over, if you can, to Max 2, to your radar real quick, and just widen this out just a bit, and then we can show folks. So, and I want you to notice this. Look at all that lightning in there. Uptick in lightning, strengthening here with these storms. That is what we're seeing. So we've got a number of tornado warnings, but the newest one is what now includes Davidson County. So riding along Interstate 40 and north. This is for a radar-confirmed tornado, all right? We are seeing debris on the radar signatures that we need to watch very closely. If you could, Matt, I'll have you talk about that. I'm going to actually take a look, and I'm going to ask Lucas, our director, too, if you can pan the sky cams there at 333 Commerce to the west. I'm going to take a look from our Skynet site in Donaldson. That's a great view from atop the Sonesta.
I'm going to grab our sky cam where we can get access to that.
Looking at that. So let me just kind of flip this back over. You're looking right now, Henry County, you're out of the tornado warning in the tornado watch. But for the rest of the areas, it's really going to be an active noon. So let me get this Sonesta Skynet site up, and we're going to point it west because, I'll tell you, we have really today seen some things that we have not wanted to see, which would be the funnels that likely will be confirmed tornadoes. Yeah, goodness. Very ominous looking there in the distance.
So this is from the Bell South Tower.
Yep.
AT&T Tower, excuse me.
And for anyone new to the area, that's what we call the Batman building.
The Batman building.
It's got the two spires on top. This is, let me take you out towards the airport. So this camera, as I'm going to get this one loaded for you, is from the Sonesta Hotel. That's right there at 40 and Briley. Remember, it's the old Marriott. And that is looking in the direction of this. So we're going to keep this wider view out and watch it closely. But let me switch this over to my radar real quick while you're looking at that. And I'm going to put this back onto the relative velocity. So, that is some intense winds in there, Matt. When we get these pink colorings, indicating
we haven't seen
very
pink
strong
on velocity
winds
all afternoon.
And these are now hitting parts of Middle Tennessee that really did not get worked over earlier today. So I want to put a storm track on this particular tornado warning that goes until 4:30, I believe, 4:45.
4:45.
And it's moving east at about 40 miles per hour. I'm going to keep it on the wind velocity so I can really track it from where the wind is. And again, this is not quite as fast as the other storm, but it doesn't matter. All right, a tornado warning is issued. We need to head to our safe places. So let me take this out, and I'm going to bring this through the I-65 corridor in Nashville. Scottsboro at 4:29. Charlotte Park at 4:32. We're talking about Bordeaux at 4:36. 4:42 for Nashville. Woodbine 4:44. And the Coya Hills at 4:49. Now, the warning goes till 4:45, but that doesn't mean let your guard down. We have seen that time and time again today. And it looks like you got one of the sky cams up. We'll switch over to yours and tell us what you're looking at here.
Yeah, so the sky is just rapidly starting to darken from our our sky camera. This is looking west, and you can see how ominous and dark the skies are beginning to appear as we look west from downtown Nashville. This would be towards the Kingston Springs, Dixon areas where we're watching the current tornado warnings. Also, you see lightning off in the distance. That's what's heading in our direction, folks. Here, this is looking over at Nissan Stadium, so the opposite direction. But the area of concern west of downtown Nashville this evening, as we are still in an enhanced risk. So we've been placed and have remained in an enhanced risk for the threat of severe weather this afternoon. The tornado watch actually remains in effect until 7 o'clock tonight for all of our counties, unless you are west of this line of storms. If you live in Henry, Callaway, Stewart counties, things beginning to clear up for your area. And then Henry, it looks like a new tornado warning has just come online in northern Alabama.
Northern
Mississippi,
right
excuse
there
me, I'm sorry.
Tennessee, yeah.
That could potentially impact Wayne and Lawrence counties. So that's something we're going to need to start keeping an eye on here in the next 10, 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you some of the concerning things that really seeing with this. I do want to take a look real quick at our Skynet site here on Lower Broadway, because downtown Nashville is included in this.
That's right.
Okay. And look, I know people are out wanting to have fun. They're watching football. It's time to head into the bars. Let's not get in our cars and drive off to the west to go home right now. Let's find a restaurant. Let's get inside. Let's encourage people to please get off the streets right now. The rain's certainly moving through. This is a live look from our Skynet site, but downtown Nashville is included in this, okay? So please, if you know people down there, I actually got a text from some childhood friends that were in town for the weekend. I know many of the establishments down there have us on because of basketball earlier, Army-Navy. Look, let's encourage people to come inside, okay? We want to get them off the streets. We need to get them into as safe of a place as we possibly can. And yes, we have an active tornado warning. So I'm going to pan this up just a little bit, and I want you to really see. Another reason we want you inside, we got a lot of glass downtown.
We do.
Okay, you got the cranes there, you got bricks. It is time to just stop having fun for a moment and let's play it safe, okay? Let me switch over to our airport camera from the Sonesta and just take a look at things off to the west. Dark looking, ominous looking, not seeing any tornado action at this time, but I do want to measure real quick where that rotation is and just give you an idea of how far it is from downtown. All right, so it's about 20 miles. It's moving at about 30 miles per hour, so that's under an hour before it gets there. This is ample time for people to head somewhere safe. But Matt, that shot right there from atop the Batman building, pretty.
Yeah, this is looking northwest. So this would be the storms that are impacting our northwestern counties right now. You're starting to see the lightning off in the distance. You have the Cumberland River there on the right side of your screen. So northwesterly shot right now from our sky camera. But you can see how dark the sky is becoming. Henry was showing radar a little bit earlier, and we have not seen those purple colors on velocity scan all day. So that is the most intense area of, I guess you could say, potentially spin in the atmosphere we've seen all afternoon. Here's a look now at radar and temperatures. This front, this is all out ahead of a frontal boundary that's currently pushing into the middle corridor of Tennessee. It's going to be affecting us here in Davidson County here in the next 30, 45 minutes or so. Almost 70 degrees in Nashville right now here in mid-December.
And that's a sign of huge warmth, because
that's right.
It really looked like that warm air was going to stay just southwest of us.
The atmosphere has really held its energy today. The humidity has been high. Look at temperatures back in Murray and Dyersburg, already 52 degrees. So almost about a 17 or 18 degree spread in front of the cold front and behind the cold front. So, you know, that's what is letting us know we have a very intense line that's developing and moving through. We have The tornado warnings in effect for Cheatham and Robertson County. It looks like they could have just dropped the Cheatham County warning, but Robertson County still the warning in effect for your county in effect until 4:30 p.m. If you live in the community of Springfield, White House, you need to start getting ready for this storm to move through your area. Ashland City, it's currently pushing through and about to clear. Kingston Springs looking just north of Kingston Springs, the most intense line of this storms right now between Kingston Springs and Ashland City. But if you are in Kingston Springs, things looking pretty good. And then the tornado warning no longer impacting the actual community of, or excuse me, the town of Dixon. I had several friends texting earlier with family in Dixon. They were in the basement. I think we're clear of any type of tornadic activity there. The warning now east of your area, but still under a severe thunderstorm warning in Dixon, Houston, and Humphreys counties until 4:45 p.m. It's really this particular area here between Ashland City and Kingston Springs that gives us the most concern as it moves east at about 50 miles per hour towards downtown Nashville. But it does look like, Henry, to me, the most intense part of that storm is really going to slide northeast of downtown.
Yeah, it's holding along that 40 corridor, so I'm going to switch this over, and from where the winds are indicating the rotation, we're going to put a new track on this, give you an updated track. The movement's still about between 30 to 40 miles per hour. So even with it kind of wobbling a bit, don't let your guard down even if it goes just to the north. We want everyone to stay safe. So you're looking, all right, it's 4:21 right now. Clock just changed over. At 4:24, it's going to impact Scottsboro. Jordania at 4:29. Whites Creek at 4:33. Right, Whites Creek in the path of this tornado warning. Little Creek at 4:37. And then we are also seeing the Dalewood area at 4:42. Edenwood at 4:45 holds together. Clover Hill at 4:48. And Hendersonville 4:51 if this holds together. I want to pull this off real quick, and I want to go up to Robertson County because it looks like some emergency managers up there are reporting some power flashes. So let me switch this back over to radar. We're going to zoom it up just a little bit and get it up towards Robertson County because we do have that tornado warning that goes until 4:30. And it does look like even the wording for that tornado warning is going to be updated to some stronger language there with the concerns that we've got with the power flashes. So let me put a track on this one too with some of these power flashes we have. It's right over Springfield right now where the rotation is. And as I get the latest information here with the movement of this storm, as we put a storm track on the Robertson County tornado for you, that one also a pretty quick moving one, about 35 miles per hour as well. So let's go ahead and put the storm track on with this from where that rotation is. As it travels off to the east, we'll take it out about 35 minutes here. So Springfield, it's impacting you right now, Springfield. Bagginsville area at 4:37. This, if it holds together, 4:42 in Cross Plains. White House at 4:45, the northern fringe of White House. This is separate of the Davidson County tornado warning that we have. Molloy at 4:48, Cummins Crossroads at 4:52, and Scattersville at 4:55. That is for Robertson County. And we have seen some power flashes now with that one as well.
And yeah, Henry, this particular storm not showing any signs of weakening. The National Weather Service has just placed Sumner County, so that would include places like White House, Cross Plains, Portland, right there on the edge between Robertson and Sumner, excuse me.
Hendersonville too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So Sumner County now placed in this warning until now 5 p.m., so that would be an additional 40 minutes from now.
All right, and I think we're getting even, if we can just check real quick, Lucas, do we have some more damage photos in there? Okay, so let me just show you this from Clarksville. I want this images to reinforce, folks, this is a serious situation, all right? We've had a number of confirmed tornadoes today. This is Walnut Grove Church. Which one are we doing first? Walnut Grove Church. Okay, look at this damage. This is up towards the Clarksville area from the tornado earlier. This is video of the church that was likely hit by a tornado. We've also got, is it Luigi's Pizza? is that Luigi's Pizza up near Fort Campbell. And that is some considerable damage there. Goodness. These images should just reinforce to you this is a very serious situation. Multiple confirmed tornadoes have occurred already today with these storms. So we'll come back to the Power of 5 radars. I've got it in velocity mode. I'm going to put another track from the current placement of this rotation for you, and we're going to adjust the speed to really give you an idea of when this storm could potentially impact your area. This is time to head to your safe place. It is time to head to the lowest floor of your home to put as many walls between the outside and you as possible. And if you don't have a room like that, a bathroom is a safe place to go. And I know it sounds silly, but you want to get a bike helmet. You want to get something you can put on, and you want to put shoes on, closed-toed shoes, not flip-flops. And that will be important things to have. Turn the TV all the way up. Matt and I are here. We're going to be with you until the threat passes. Take your mobile devices with you. You can stream us, even using cellular data. NewsChannel5.com/live. If you haven't downloaded the Channel 5 app, I recommend doing that right now. We're talking about Scottsboro coming up at 4:31. That's in 6 minutes. Jordania at 4:36. The Whites Creek, the northern parts of Whites Creek there at 4:40. And then getting into Nashville at 4:45. This is kind of meandering. It's going to be awfully close to downtown Nashville. And that is certainly a concern for me with all the people that are out there. Please just head inside to establishments. We want everyone to be safe right now. You're looking at Dalewood at 4:49 if this were to hold together. And from emergency managers in Robertson County, I mean, we have gotten reports of power flashes. And I'm going to take this track off. I want to go back up to Robertson County because from our friends up there that are emergency managers, they are confirming that tornado now on the ground. Let me just take a look in yeah, look at that. Right there just to the southeast of Springfield.
You can see the debris signature.
North of Cortland. That, without seeing video, is one of the biggest signs that you can find on radar of solid debris being lofted into the air of a tornado on the ground. Oakland Road, Sloan Road, Pinson School. So Robertson County, please be in your safe places. I wanted to come back to Davidson County to examine. Thankfully, I'm not seeing anything in the way of a debris cloud at this time, of a debris signature. But when we look at the rotation, we are starting to see that rotation crossing in to Davidson County around Scottsboro. All right, so this tornado warning, the rotation is now in Davidson County. Cheatham County, you're in the clear from this warning. You are in the clear from this tornado warning. It is now over Davidson County, and it is moving off to the east. So let me put another track on this for you. It's right over Scottsboro along Highway 12. It is time to head to your safe place. It is time to pick the phone up if you have not done so already. If you're in the Scottsboro area, Bordeaux, Cumberland Heights, Maplewood, even heading just to be safe towards Hendersonville and Sumner County, let's call those loved ones. Let's say, all right, we have got a tornado warning that is in Davidson County. You need to be in that safe place right now. Bordeaux, 4:35. Cumberland Heights still at 4:39. Nicoya Hills at 4:48. So this, again, is the tornado warning. It is now, let me zoom this out, and I'm going to just step in front of the wall, and I'm going to really show this to folks. The rotation, here's the county line, and the rotation is now on the western side of Davidson County, right here, okay? And it is moving east. So that could potentially, if it holds together, put places like Hendersonville and Sumner County in this. Hendersonville just outside the polygon. Let me go on and take a look real quick, too, from some of our sky cams. Very ominous looking down there. This particular camera kind of looking off a bit towards the east. This sky cam looking kind of, I think, a little more northeast right there. But very ominous looking. Here's what we've got going on from our Sonesta camera in the Donaldson area as we look back towards downtown. So a lot of lightning showing up. A lot of cloud-to-ground lightning that is showing up in there, too. Matt, it is time for folks to definitely head to their safe places right now. Number of confirmed tornadoes. You've even got that right there with some of the storm reports.
Yeah, you can really see the origination or the lifespan of this particular line that has produced potentially three separate tornadoes. The one that moved through Clarksville and into southern Kentucky and actually redeveloped, it looks like, in southern Warren County. And then we're watching an active tornado situation right now, according to the National Weather Service, currently ongoing in Springfield. But you can see there kind of the line and the history of these storms as the day has progressed. Here's a wider view of what we're looking at. It looks like much less instability, to the south. Places like Hohenwald, Waynesboro, Columbia. We did have a tornado warning trying to move in from out of northern Mississippi. It looks like that has expired. So what that's telling me, the good news is if you live, say, south of Williamson County, that there's a little bit less instability and you're going to be dealing with more of a straight line type wind event. So Hickman, Lewis, Perry, Wayne, it's under a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:30 p.m. This evening. So the next hour or so, this is going to be impacting your area. Closer to home, we're still watching the tornado warnings that's moving through northern Davidson County. This warning includes just the very northern edge of, say, downtown Nashville. But from the looks of things, the actual storms are going to miss downtown, fortunately, by 10-15 miles or so to the north. So we're in good shape right now in downtown Nashville. But if you live between Ashland City and, say, Hendersonville in northern Davidson County, and that is where the most intense portion of the storm is currently sliding northeast. We'll also focus on the warning polygon moving through Springfield, impacting Robertson and Sumner counties until 5 p.m. or so. We'll put another track on this for you. So this particular area here, if you live in the Portland area, we're going to take this out the next 30-35 minutes or so as the storm's moving at about 45-50 miles per hour. It would affect the communities of, say, Cross Plains or Linda. If you live in Handleyton, 452 in your area, and then, of course, a very populated area, Portland, Tennessee. You've got about 30 minutes before this particular storm reaches your area, your neighborhood. So go ahead and take cover now. Be preparing in the next 20-30 minutes or so. Be preparing for some very strong winds there in the community of Portland, Tennessee.
So, Matt, I want to take a look at this, and I'm going to put an updated storm track on our Davidson County tornado warning. I've not really seen much in the way of debris. That does not mean anything because as it gets closer to that radar site, obviously the radar beam not shooting horizontal, shooting outward and vertical, and excuse me. So, we may start to get a little bit of that radar contamination there. But very impressive rotation still showing up in the northern fringe along Briley Parkway. As you can see, where we've still got some of those purples and the greens and the reds in the area. So as far as this tornado warning goes, again, till 4:45, we've also got the warning that continues up in Cross Plains in Springfield. And this is one that we have seen a debris signature with. We're getting reports of a vehicle that was flipped over at Black Patch and Memorial Boulevard. So lots of things that are happening in these areas. Let me take this Cross Plains storm and put a track on this. Okay, I'm going to track it from the rotation because it's really easy to see. Okay, here's the rotation. Here's the areas that we are watching with this. But with the rotation on this, as it continues to go off to the east and northeast, so this is going to impact Cross Plains in less than 60 seconds. You're talking about getting towards Scattersville around 4:44, Portland at 4:48, and then the Portland Municipal at 4:51 as it continues that movement. This is the rotation with this Robertson County tornado. It is now east of Springfield. Then we have another area of strong rotation that is currently down around parts of Davidson County. Let me get down there. And still some decent rotation. It's right over Whites Creek right now. So I'm going to give you even some streets too in the Whites Creek community as we look at this Highway 431 there in Whites Creek. And we have got Dry Fork Road in Whites Creek being impacted, Night Drive being impacted by this. And as we continue to look right there along Vester Road, just off to your east now, Lloyd Road being impacted from this too. I'm going to look real quick again at the correlation coefficient. I want to see if we are detecting anything in the sky. What makes it really kind of tough right now, Matt, is the distance to the radar beam. You can see that, what we call the cone of uncertainty, because the radars are not shooting.
Cone of silence there.
Yeah. And so it makes it a little bit tough, but I am a little concerned with some of the things I'm seeing along Briley Parkway near Cato Road and Eaton's Creek Road. A little bit of contamination, but probably still the potential of a little bit of activity in that. Let me just take a look at some of the cameras too, because that gives us a very wide view. So this is our camera back towards the Donaldson area. And remember, a few minutes ago, we could see downtown. Can't see that anymore. Live look at our sky cam atop the Batman building. One of them, very dark to see, but you can see we're looking down towards Nissan Stadium. Heavy rain moving into downtown. And then another one of ours that's looking towards the Fifth Third Bank building there. And it's kind of looking along, looks like parts of James Robertson as well, as this is rolling in. But the rotation is very evident on radar, and it's very concerning. Eaton's Creek Road, seeing that right now, and Drake's Branch Road, seeing that. So let's turn the radar itself back on, and with the lightning on this as well, the lightning count has gone down just a bit, not seeing as many strikes, but we keep seeing these storms basically regenerate. You see the lightning intensify and then kind of diminish some and then re-intensify again. So lots to be concerned with these two storms, Matt, that we continue to track, and of course our severe thunderstorm warning. This is along the line. When we get this line through, we are in the clear.
That's right.
We've already gotten some counties, West Tennessee and then Henry County in Tennessee, Carroll, Trigg, and Christian and Todd counties removed from this, but I'll tell you, that is going to be a few more hours before it is completely out of here. And as we look at your radar right now, some impressive rotation on it too.
Yeah, just this seems to be the area of most concern right now in Middle Tennessee. So south of Orlinda, west of Cross Plains, if you live just southeast of Hubertville, you see where the red and the green are sort of converging here north of Eden Corner. So you have winds away from the radar, moving away from the radar, winds moving into the radar. So our radar signature is picking up on that spin in the atmosphere with the winds moving in different directions. Right now, this is the most noticeable area in Middle Tennessee in this tornado warning, where we are seeing this signature show up on radar. It's currently sliding northeastward at about 45, 50 miles an hour. So if you live in Orlinda, Cross Plains, the city of Malloy, if you plan on heading north, maybe into southern Kentucky later tonight from downtown Nashville, looks like we have had a new warning issued, Henry.
15 now.
Yeah, so the I-65 corridor, this is going to be impacting the I-65 corridor probably in the next, say, 20, 25, 30 minutes or so. So if you live in the Mitchellville community up into southern Kentucky, Simpson County, Kentucky, this is going to be impacting your area probably in the next 25 to 30 minutes or so, this area of rotation as Davidson County remains under that tornado warning for about the next 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, and it's going until 5:15 as they continue to just fly in. Multiple warnings coming in. Matt from Dixon County Emergency Management, we're also getting reports of homes damaged and some pretty strong wording in the damage that could be done in northern Dixon County and White Bluff. We are seeing out of Clarksville some damage as well that's been coming in. And let me just bring this back in now over here. I'm going to switch it over to my radar. And I'm going to try and see if I can switch radar sites and maybe get a little bit of a clearer picture as this is getting so close to the Nashville area. But let's see what happens if I just turn this one, the terminal radar, on and kind of track what we are seeing with this right now. And the radar is being a little bit slow at the moment, so...
You want to switch to Max 2?
There we go. I got it on now. But I'll tell you, one of the things I'm certainly most concerned with, and I'm just going to take a look at the correlation coefficient again. I keep saying that. We're all going to be experts on what this means now because we have utilized this more than I can ever recall utilizing it today, because it has been a true indicator of where we have seen, unfortunately, damage occurring, debris being lofted into the air. I'm not seeing anything overly solid right now with this, but I have a suspicion that it probably has to do with the fact that it is currently getting so close to the radar site. We're getting to that cone of uncertainty right there that it doesn't shoot straight up. So it continues to move through the area. Let me bring this back in. Let me take a look at the velocity and put a new storm track on this. And Sumner County, also now in Wilson County, included in the tornado warnings until 5:15. So let me put a new track on this for you and give everyone an idea of when this could be passing through your neck of the woods. Movement is east at about 40 miles per hour. So let me go on and put this track on. And we're going to take it from about right in here. We'll take it off to the east. 5:15 is a little over a half an hour from now. I'm going to take it out just to round it 45 minutes. That puts it 30 miles to the east. Goodlettsville, 4:42. That is when this tornado warned storm will be heading into your neck of the woods. Listen, if you are in Goodlettsville, get to your safe place right now. If you know people there, call them. Inglewood at 4:48. Hendersonville, let's head to our safe places, okay? Those lowest floors of the home. Let's turn the TV volume all the way up. Let's make sure that we have got our mobile devices with us. And Matt and I are here. We're continuing to inform you. Gallatin at 5:02, which we may want to start taking a look at that Gallatin Skynet camera in a little bit too, just kind of pointing that off to the west, and we can kind of see that leading edge as it pushes in. Caro at 5:10, Martha at 5:13, Egan at 5:21 with this particular tornado warning. This has really become a day, Matt, that unfortunately that energy shifted a little bit more to the north. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to switch over to that Gallatin camera. Sunset just occurred. That's another problem. But the darkness in the sky, we're now going to be relying solely on radar, on lightning strikes, and hopefully, which we don't see, the potential of power flashes. But these are the cities in the path of this. Let me slide this over just a little bit and kind of update it on the leading edge of that rotation. So in the next 8 minutes, this could be in the Hendersonville area. A lot of people up there, a lot of great restaurants as you get up there around the lake too. It is time to come inside, okay? We need to be inside. Gallatin just under 5 o'clock. And then Hartsville about 5:23. This tornado warning set to expire at 5:15.
And Henry, that path that you just illustrated there looks like a small hook is trying to form there just to the southwest of Hendersonville, west of 31W.
Talking about right here.
See a little bit of a hook echo signature trying to form right here. So if you live in the community of Madison, Old Hickory, this is the area of concern we're worried about the most right here. You see our radar detecting curvature of the rains and the wind. So the wind curves the rain around the potential spin in the atmosphere, or potentially the funnel cloud, and you get this hook echo signature. We talk about it all the time. That's sliding northeastward. So Goodlettsville, Edenwold, Madisonville, Old Hickory, the community of Hendersonville, all in the next 15, 20, 30 minutes. This is when you need to be prepared, because this is the most intense segment of the storm. We still have that tornado warning in effect until 4:45 p.m. for Davidson and Robertson counties, and we're really focusing on these areas along I-24 just east of Whites Creek, moving east towards Madison and the Highway 31E corridor. So this is a current look right now at live radar, and stretching all the way from Millersville down through Goodlettsville. These tornado warnings, we still have 3 warnings as well as a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for about the next 35 minutes. Davidson, Sumner, Wilson counties, tornado warnings in effect for your area until 5:15 p.m. It's currently 4:45, so the next 35 minutes or so, we're going to be under this tornado warning in Davidson, Sumner, and Davidson and Sumner counties. Tornado warnings also in effect for Robertson and Wilson counties until 5:15. Hail, straight line winds have been an area of concern as well with this system, but really it's this particular area on the map we're watching. Bell Grimes Lane, Westchester Drive. If you live in the East Campbell Drive, West Campbell Road. This particular segment, really Bell Grimes, this is where this hook echo is forming. This is where, if we do have a tornado that's on the ground or in the clouds, this is where it would be forming. Henry is telestrating that right now. You see that curvature in the radar signature. That's slowly sliding eastward. So if you live anywhere in these communities here, This is the area of the most likely impact. You also see velocity, the red and the greens, and those are winds that are moving into and away from the radar. When you see that happening on radar, that is a very good indication that we do have likely a tornado in the cloud.
And so as we take a look at this, Matt, this is about to move over and starting to move over I-65 along Old Hickory Boulevard up there. For folks maybe new to the area, Old Hickory is a very long road. Okay, so we're talking about, let me just zoom out and show you. We're on the northern tier of Nashville. It's 65. This is near Madison, where Old Hickory Road is. Old Hickory goes into Bellevue, it goes into Hermitage. It is a very long road. But Old Hickory on the northern tier right now along 65, northern Davidson County, near Madison, that is where that rotation is crossing I-65 right now. Chadwell Drive, Madison area, Montague. We need to be in our safe places. We need to be down in our safe places right now as we have got a tornado warning that continues to pass through the area. I'm not buying into storm relative velocity that much just yet because it is getting so close to the radar site itself that notice how it looks kind of scattered there. That is because as it gets closer to the radar beam and as things start to go above that radar beam, it gets a little bit scattered. So this rotation is still, given the contamination we have with it, impressive. The Skynet site, I think that was punched up there, that was a lot of lightning right there, but I think this was the Gallatin one I was moving around. I want to bring that one up real quick.
So a live shot now from our Sonesta camera.
Yeah, and then this is the Gallatin. That leading edge of the storm starting to punch in, and was seeing a lot of lightning just a moment ago with all of that. Also in, and I think he has a mic on too, but our senior meteorologist Leland Statham, and just to get an idea of what was going on out there, Leland, while you were driving in, winds looked like they were picking up pretty well out there. The rain's coming down as well. Really becoming a day that severe energy that was south of us in the last couple model rounds, it shifted north.
Exactly, and as the warm front came through and kind of primed the atmosphere, primed things for us, unfortunately for the front coming in, I came in from the north side, so as I was doing so, you could really see the lightning that you two were talking about on the cameras here a moment ago. You could really start to see that lightning pick up as it was beginning to make its way into parts of Davidson County. So this has been a day where these storms have had a very dangerous situation. So as Matt and Henry continue here, if we tell you that we've got something under a tornado warning, if we're telling you that you are under a tornado warning, take cover now. Grab your phone, grab your iPad and watch us from there, but take cover until we give you the all clear, because as we've seen now, unfortunately with damage around Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Outlaw Field, back over into West Tennessee, until these storms are through the area, you need to stay weather aware and get to your safe place. And right now, Henry and Matt, that does include a large part of Davidson County right now, Robertson County, and back into Sumner County.
Yeah, we need to be mindful for our friends in Goodlettsville and Hendersonville. This is headed your way. It is time to head to your safe place right now and to crank that TV all the way up as we continue to track this very closely. Let me go on and put a storm track on this. Heavy downpours moving through Goodlettsville, but where we've got the little indentation right there where we likely have the rotation. I actually want to draw this
The
real
Weather
quick.
Service seeing what you're seeing, Henry.
Yeah, that just really, in this latest scan, gave a pretty well-defined hook right here. And this is moving off to the east about 40 miles per hour. So it's crossed over 65 now. It's moving along Highway 31 there, and it is headed towards Hendersonville. Yeah, put that track on. Awesome. Thanks, Matt. So it's 4:48. At 4:54, that is 7 minutes from now. This will be in the Hendersonville area. Edenwood at 4:48, Rockland at 4:52, Hendersonville at 4:54. What I'm seeing with this would be where wind is punching into the storm. This concerns, even in the backside where it could be coming out a bit, this concerns me. You need to head to your safe place now, to that lowest floor, okay? We're not trying to say this to scare you or anything. This is a serious situation. These storms have produced confirmed tornadoes, several today, and I think we have some new information.
Yeah, stay right there, Henry.
Yeah.
Language coming out from the National Weather Service. So this area that you're spotlighting, that you're pointing at, the National Weather Service is saying there is likely a strong tornado going through Madison in northern Nashville, moving towards Hendersonville, crossing Gallatin Road near Anderson Lane. If you can find that, that's the area of concern right now. We are really concerned about the portion of between Madison and Hendersonville. So that hook O is very well defined. We spotted it about 5 minutes ago, and now the National Weather Service, a TDOT camera, is actually showing the funnel. We have we may try to be able to pull that up at Vietnam Veterans Boulevard and I-65.
Okay.
But that funnel is now being shown live on our TDOT camera.
Okay.
It's that area of the hook O. Yes, the hook echo where you are circling that the Weather Service is confirming a strong tornado is currently on the ground.
All right, so this is, look, it is time now to be in that safe place. It's time now to take that phone and call. If you want to watch the Navy-Army game, CBSSports.com is airing it. We got to stay with this. This is impacting.
And let me identify some places here. A lot of people know this area. We're talking Rivergate Mall. We're talking where the Target store is at. We're talking where that new BJ store is going up, where the old theater used to be. So we're talking Vietnam's Vet right before Conference Drive, right before the next exit from Conference would be Center Point area here. So this is an area of this storm, I think you say, moving northeast here at about 45 miles per hour. So if this is at Vietnam's Vet near I-65, then those of you who know this Rivergate area very well, for those of you who know the traffic in that area very well, that's where that traffic bottlenecks. It could be a nice clear day and the traffic will bottleneck right before you get to Rivergate Parkway. So you're talking I-65, Rivergate Parkway, just an exit or two before exit 97, where the Cracker Barrel is at, where the Mickey D's, the Hardee's is at. So again, in this Rivergate area, you're talking about a very big area right now where a ton of folks are out. I actually just passed that exit not too long ago, and the exit, the ramp off of exit 1 was deep on the Vietnam's Vet because, of course, it's a big shopping weekend. So if you're in this area, please go ahead, take cover now until we give you the all clear. I think you've got it up now on the camera here from TDOT, right?
Yeah, so this is the one, Vietnam Vets and 65. They are moving it around. There's a couple pictures, Leon. I'd be curious of your thoughts and yours too, Matt. If you look in our communication with the Weather Service, there's 3 images. That middle one looks like there's a power flash in there.
That's right. Yeah.
Which would indicate some type of a power line or a generator being hit potentially by this rotation. So you are looking live from that TDOT camera. This is what Leland was talking about. Davidson County moving into Sumner County. Vehicles pulled to the side of the road. And I just want to stay on this for a second. I want to look. You see the flashing lights of emergency personnel. And again, we aren't controlling the camera. It is the folks at TDOT that are, but they are doing an excellent job tracking this one right now as we look for some of that damage. So Vietnam Vets, that's around mile marker 95, I believe.
Yes,
95.
mile marker 95.
Okay, yep, right there at mile marker 95. All right, we can switch it back to radar. It looks like they're staying on this situation right now, but we'll keep an eye on that as well if we see any new activity happening with it. But again, Leland, you really know this area very well. Obviously, being your hometown, Bree as well. So a lot of what we're seeing, a lot of what's being hit right now, again, you can name these landmarks.
Yeah, so again, when we see these different colors, the red and the greens very close together, that's an indication of the winds moving fast in different directions right there on top of each other, again indicating that there's the possibility of a tornado here. So let me remove these echoes, these cones here, and let's talk a little bit more about what we're seeing. So you see Rockland there. Rockland would be the boat ramp area there. There's a big park there, a huge marina there that a lot of folks love to go to up in that region. So that's one of the places that we are looking at in through here. Also, let's go in a little bit closer where we've got red and the green, Monhaven Park. So that would be right off of the Vietnam's Vet and Forest Retreat. Forest Retreat, where you see it going down to 31E, that's a popular cutoff for people to go from Main Street to work their way back over toward the Glenbrook shopping area there. So right through here, if you're Rockland area, if you're right at Overlook, if you're Center Point Road, now this looks like the Center Point area there that would be south of Brawley Parkway. So where you see 386 is Brawley Parkway. So where we've got the red and the green a little tighter together here, right there is a subdivision and an apartment complex, Mount Haven Park. There's actually right in front of it would be the new Hyundai dealership that is going up. It's actually been up, but they're doing reconstruction there. There is a very popular home there, Mount Haven Home, which is where that subdivision is named for. And then the Dodge Chicken right across from that would be the Mapco. So if you know these areas I'm talking about, these are the areas that are under our greatest concern right now. And then as you work your way along Main Street down toward Hendersonville, you would be closer to where the post office is located, closer down to the Captain D's, to the Mickey D's. So we're talking really along Main Street, along and just south of Vietnam's Vet. So this is the area, Henry and Matt, that has our greatest concern. Let me go in a little bit closer and identify a few of these other roads so people know. Power Plant Road, you know Center Point. And again, Center Point goes south of Main Street and also goes north of Main. So this would be that area south of Vietnam's Vet, south of Main Street, and right now making its way closer to Free Hill Road. Free Hill Road named because that's where blacks, when they were freed, actually settled in that area, and then they worked their way down to Rockland. So there is a harbor there. There's a subdivision, several subdivisions off of Rockland Road. You've got the main subdivision there. You're working your way back into deeper part of Hendersonville. So if you are along Main Street, if you are along and south of Vietnam's Vet, I need you to get in your safe place right now. At the moment, we've not seen anything that's confirmed, but if we go with damage from the history of these storms, we know that through the day that they have had a very serious setup with damage across the area. So don't take chances. Don't go try to look at this, especially as Man Henry talked about a moment ago. It's dark now, and so it's hard to see this. And in our area, we got what we call rain wrap tornado. So in the plains, sometimes even here, you can see tornado for miles away if it's just a tornado by itself. That was the case earlier with the one up near Outlaw Field in Clarksville. But if this is wrapped inside of a rainstorm, you can't see the funnel until it's right up on you. So if you are in this area, please go take cover now. And again, it's Hendersonville. There are a couple of these warnings that are out there, my guys, but it's the one in Hendersonville right now. You got, what, a 50 or 60,000 folks who stay there. So this is where we need folks to take cover right now.
So I'm trying to get it sent into the newsroom as well, and I think Heather maybe, but meteorologist Heather Mathis sent some impressive footage of power flashes around Old Hickory Lake, and it appears there's a funnel. It's either a rain shaft that would be circulating around the rotation or the funnel. It's very hard to see right in there, but for folks in the newsroom, I just tried sending that down. Let me know if y'all haven't gotten that, and we will just get it uploaded in a different format. But let me go on and flip this right now to the Power 5 radars. And here's what's concerning. Okay, remember I talked about the cone of uncertainty, the cone of silence? Well, we are pretty much in that full force right now. And let me walk over here. And for just a second, if we can, Lucas, can you drop the Davidson counter warning banner for a moment and make it a little clearer? Thanks so much. This is where our radar is. And the radar beam, it's shooting out. It's not shooting up and down. So that's why it looks like a donut hole here. And you may look at this thinking, okay, well, the storms they're weakening, right? That's not the case. We start to get this contamination. We get this cone of uncertainty since the radar is not shooting straight up in the air, and it makes it very difficult when it's moving over the radar site. So Mount Juliet, you're just north of the tornado warning. Hendersonville's still in this, but it's very hard to really pinpoint where that exact rotation is, because we are dealing with the cone of silence right now, where the radar is not detecting it.
The National Weather Service
very
continues to reiterate a violent tornado moving across Hendersonville, currently just north of downtown center. Leland, are you familiar with that?
Yeah, so downtown center will again be kind of off of Main Street there. So if you were taking, let's say, Gallatin Pike from Madison, then that would bring you into Hendersonville right at Center Point Road. But then as you continue along Main Street, then you come to past Center Point, you pass Forest Retreat, you pass New Shackle Island, and that road would eventually become East Main and Johnny Cash Parkway. So right now it looks like it's riding right along that. So if you're along along, again, Vietnam's Vet, if you're along Main Street, north or south of it, we need for you to take cover right now because our friends of the Weather Service are saying this is a particularly dangerous situation, and they don't use those words lightly. And unfortunately, it's a day where they have used them several times, and then every time it has unfortunately led to significant damage out there.
And you just do not see a more well-defined hook echo. When we go and teach these Storm 5 alert weather classes, we show images of radar signatures and hook echoes that indicate spin in the atmosphere and tornadoes. This is it, folks. This I'm actually snapping a picture as we speak to use for future teachings, but this is a perfect example of a hook echo signature we see just to the north of Hendersonville.
Yeah, and just trying to look at some of our sky cams to see if we can't find some of that rotation. Let me come back over to the Power of 5 radars right now. We still have some contamination. Just got a message too. I was showing you the polygon itself right around Wilson County in the Mount Juliet area, how it's sitting a little bit north of you. Tornado sirens are going off in Mount Juliet, the northern parts of Mount Juliet. That's certainly understandable, as here's where the polygon is. So as we travel towards I-40 in Mount Juliet, you're just below where the warning is. But as we get into kind of the heart of Mount Juliet and going north, that's where we're seeing some of that rotation. The Weather Service office is also out here towards Old Hickory. So even though we're getting this contamination view right now of where the meat of the storm is, they are right there able to analyze things a little bit closer than what some of us have been able to see with these latest radar scans. And that's why we all work together. Look, it is a team effort amongst a number of agencies to get this information out there. So right now, Matt, if you would look at the Gallatin Skynet camera, because it's moving along Highway 386 towards Gallatin. And let me just kind of zoom this out a bit and get it in, trying to get it a little bit closer to where 386 could be. Well, I'll tell you what, here it is. We're getting a little bit more definition with it. Where that hook echo is as it's now passing, guys. And y'all can see, let me show you what I'm talking about right here. Just north right there of Hendersonville along 41E, Gallatin. That is, it's not the prettiest, but as it's passing the radar site now, you guys see this? So here's 386. Here's where that hook echo is as it's heading towards Gallatin. Gallatin's right here. So we've got one of our Skynet cams. Matt's looking kind of panning in the west. You probably see a lot of lightning.
Quite a bit of lightning. Would you like to go there now, Henry?
Let's pump that, put that one up real quick. And we can just see that lightning.
Live from Gallatin.
And getting quite a bit of energy with it. The rain certainly picking up there. And I'll tell you what, that TDOT camera too, at Vietnam Vets, that wind's still whipping around pretty well,
that camera is
too.
shaking pretty well at this point, so if you're able to call that up. But as you were talking about the
there we go.
and the hook echo, but look at that camera just shaking big time right now. So again, that is I-65 at Vietnam's Vet. Exit 95 would be just as you're getting off of I-65 to get on the Vietnam's Vet. One exit up, 96, would be the Rivergate area. Just got a note from Nick Leonardo, our legal analyst, who said he was actually at the target in Rivergate and that the tornado went right over. And let me go back to my text here. It says, I'm in Target in Rivergate, and it passed right over Shepherd Hills behind the old Calhoun, and seemed maybe to take away some transformers there at the same time there. So that is, again, from our legal analyst, Nick Leonardo, who is in the Rivergate area. It looks like the heaviest of this storm is now past Rivergate, but as you talked about, wow, look at the lightning there.
Yeah.
The well-defined hook echo looks like it is now just past Hendersonville, so maybe on the eastern side of Hendersonville, but looks like, my friends, it's riding right along Briley or Vietnam Veterans Parkway as you would make your way up toward Gallatin.
So I can tell you that the tornado itself is out of Davidson County. Davidson County, the warning part, we're in the clear. Can we switch over real quick? Yeah, there we go. To Power 5. Where we were just looking with that TDOT camera, we've got a decent little Boeing line of storms right here with some gusty winds. That's what's whipping the camera around. The tornado portion is right here, working along 386, crossing over Highway 31 East, and heading towards Gallatin. So we know, unfortunately, multiple confirmations of a potential tornado with this. And if we can pan our sky cams atop the Batman building and push them to the look east, if you get the chance, Lucas, because it'll give us a good clear shot as well. But one of the things that I do want to look at real quick, I want to switch back to correlation coefficient, and then we'll change it back to Matt. So, you know, guys, it's still in a point of contamination where it would be very hard to see any of that debris. I think when we get a few more scans in the next 5-10 minutes, when it's a little bit more so to the east, we may get better ideas. But it is sounding like, from what you were hearing from Nick Leonardo, and from what we've been seeing on radar, that the potential is certainly there for some damage. And goodness.
Yeah, and what did you say this storm is moving, northeast at still about 45 to 50 miles per hour?
This one's been going east at times, and then northeast, between 40 and 50. In fact, I'll do an updated track on this. Let me switch it back over here to radar mode, and we'll put a new calculation on it. While I'm doing that, there are 2 tornado warnings. The other one, there's one for Allen and Simpson County, Kentucky. But we continue to watch this one that's really moving through a populated area. This tornado warning, as it continues to work its way to the east at about 40 miles per hour. So I'm going to put a new storm track on this real quick, right there from where the Hook Echo is. It goes till 5:15. That's 10 minutes from now. I'm going to go on and take this out about 20 minutes or so. Gallatin in 4 minutes. Gallatin, it is time to head to your safe place. You need to get to the lowest floor of your home. Whether that be a basement, whether that is if you're in an apartment complex, if you've got neighbors on that first floor, or trying to get to the leasing office. But we need to make sure we've got as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Taking a look at also our sky cams that really have quite the light show that are going on. These are looking, I believe, off to the east now. And the sky has really been quite the light show with this. Heavy downpours pushing through the area, trying to also get our Gallatin camera situated, because I do want to take a look at that as well.
As you do so, go to 3 for just a second here, and that's our 3 computer. And you'll notice, again, we're watching this area, again, with green and the red close together here. And so that's an indication of the winds moving in different directions as far as the radar is concerned. And when you have the green and the red close, then that's an indication that maybe there's some rotation through here. So those of you around Plantation Drive, Greenlee Boulevard. So at this point, you're almost now getting into Gallatin here at Greenlee. So that would be, if you were on Vietnam's Vet, you get off at Greenlee. There's new development that is right in through there. But it's also where you would get off if you were going to, let's say, maybe get off Vietnam's Vet to head over to Volunteer State, which I believe it would have been the 2007 storm where there was heavy damage at Vol State. Unfortunately, it also hit the plantation area there. Right now, with our latest update, it looks like it is now just to the east of those areas I was talking about. So Plantation Boulevard, which would be across the way from Vol State. You got Lock 4 Boulevard here. So again, where we've got the red and the green very close together, that's an indication here that we've got some at least rotation. And with the way these storms have rolled today, take cover until we give you the all clear. So we're talking Lock 4 Road, Bay Point Road, Peninsula Avenue. Those of you on the other side of this, let's say Savannah Avenue, Woods Ferry Road, back over around Drivers Lane Road, which would be where they have are working on the driver station there. Those of you back over around Woodvale Drive and Timberwood, this is pushing your way. So again, if you're in this area and you are upstream from where we're showing the red and the green here, where there's an indication of rotation, Lock 4 Road, Coney Drive, if you are east-northeast of that, please go take cover now until we give you the clear to move this. I will say, too, along Center Point Road back in Mansker Farm area, the reports just a moment or so ago of the storm being passed, but still some heavy, strong hail that was happening in that area.
And want to give a quick update. Meteorologist Bree Smith out with the flu.
Yes.
Thankfully, it missed their house, but reports, it sounds like, of a lot of power out in Hendersonville. Excuse me. And I just lost her text right there. Missed their house, thankfully, but it looks like a lot of Hendersonville is without power. So certainly glad that Bree is okay, especially with most of the family, unfortunately, dealing with that flu strain going around right now, too, which is why she is monitoring from home this evening, but glad that she is okay. But we're getting reports of homes destroyed in Hendersonville as well with our partners on the Weather Service and Emergency Management side up in Hendersonville. And it looks like reports from an emergency manager for the folks downstairs listening at 460 East Main Street in Hendersonville, reports of a roof collapse there. So we're getting a number of reports out of Hendersonville now. Look, one of the biggest concerns I've got right now is certainly this. I'm going to show you our Gallatin Skynet camera, and then we'll go back to radar. But this is important because this is a live camera right now. And this camera is looking off to the west in the direction that these storms are coming. And I'm seeing lightning occasionally, seeing some rain occasionally, and you can see some of the streetlights here. Without power flashes, without the lightning, you cannot see what's happening in the sky right now. A little lightning strike right there, potentially. You need to be taking this serious. These storms have produced several confirmed tornadoes today. We have had a number of spots that have seen damage. And I'll tell you, Matt, this is really something that as we take a look, you got the 65 at Vietnam Vets pulled up there, the camera. The
Looks like
roads are
conditions
slick.
have
Yeah.
improved slightly. Wet roadways, though, for sure. But the wind has died down there at mile marker 95.
So that's good news. And what was causing that is, let's switch over to Max 1 real quick, was this line of storms that's now moving through Hendersonville. So Hendersonville, you're getting hit with some decent thunderstorms now, but the actual tornado-warned portion, that is now east of you. In fact, that is right over Gallatin. And I don't even need to get storm relative velocity to look at that. I'm going to ask you to put a track on this in a second, but I want to point this out real quick. Slide the hook just a little more north so it can be above that banner here. There we go. Perfect. So this is a tornado warning, goes till 5:15. This right here is textbook. This is what we call a hook echo. Wind coming into the storm right there. So this, most likely, if it's out there, you would see power flashes if it's indeed on the ground. A little bit of rain possibly circulating around, but not enough, I think, to make it fully rain wrapped. If we could put a track on this one, Matt, and you just give us the cities that you've got with that storm track. It's kind of continuing with that east and northeasterly movement around 40 miles per hour.
So the National Weather Service is saying the current plan is to allow the warning to expire as scheduled and replace it with a new considerable tornado warning for southeast Sumner and Trousdale counties. So if you live in Trousdale counties, Sumner and Trousdale County, you need to be weather aware as this warning is about to go active and likely remain active for the next 20, 30 minutes or so. I'm going to put a fresh track on this for you. And there you go. So Trousdale 5:15, Castellan Springs 5:22, 5:27 in Chipman. And Castellan Springs is someone who isn't a stranger to tornado damage. As I believe earlier in the year, we had a small tornado move through their area.
Yeah, so really just kind of becoming a very active situation in some heavily populated areas. You know, with all this, the good news, as this storm enters into southeast Sumner and into Trousdale counties, the tornado warning is going to go from what was a tornado emergency briefly back to a considerable tornado warning. That is issued when it's hitting populated areas, which we have seen. Looks like it's about to move over the Gallatin Airport. So let me just kind of bring this in closer right now and get some streets to load on this. It's moving over Industrial Boulevard right now and Albright Lane, Cairo Road. You're in the path of this. Berry Lane in the path of this. Lewis Jones Boulevard, Gateway Drive, all in the path of this tornado warning right now. And Castellan Springs in the path of this very dangerous situation, this tornado. So we'll put that track back on it, Matt, that you just had as well. Kind of an updated track before it crosses over, it would be Highway 231. So at about 5:19, if this holds together, And the warning is set to expire at 5:15, but I think they're going to actually issue a new tornado warning and expand it east with this, or continue the tornado. In fact, there it is. They just expanded that off to the east. So let me zoom this out and clear this off for the latest on this one. Till 5:45, Macon, Sumner, and Trousdale counties is where we are watching for that particular tornado warning. So let me go on and put the track back on this. And if you're just joining us at 5:13, I'm meteorologist Henry Rothenberg, Matt Stevens, Leland Statham. We're all here tracking these storms for you right now. Castilian Springs around 5:19, 5:20. Payne Store, this is when we expect the video to move through. And if we're able, Lucas, the video that Heather Mathis shared with us should be online. We don't need the audio for it, but the video is from Old Hickory that she shared with us a little bit earlier. So let me know when you are able to get that. We'll take a look at that because it was a very impressive video. Rock House, 5:37, if this continues to hold together. Okay, let's. This is video from our Heather Mathis, and I'm going to kind of get up close to the screen so you can see a number of power flashes. This is an Old Hickory Lake earlier. This is the same storm that we're talking about, and that leading edge there, I believe, is the tornado. The only reason I don't think it's a rain shaft is just because of some of the power flashes and just the intensity, and it does look like a bit of a debris cloud on the bottom where it's a little bit wider. You guys seeing that too? So this is from Heather Mathis, again, and she shared this with us earlier as they were moving across Old Hickory. Quite a bit of lightning with this and quite a bit of power flashes. Heather is okay. Her family, they are okay. She was able to safely record this. Please remember that Heather, also a trained meteorologist, knows what she's looking at. We don't want anybody just going outside and shooting video to get it, but still some very impressive video. So Matt, as we come back, and Leland, as we come back to Power of 5 radars, both of you are kind of analyzing some very intense stuff as that storm continues to move through parts of Sumner County and inching into Wilson County, or Macon and Trousdale, I should say.
Yeah, the National Weather Service continues to emphasize the city of Castalian Springs. This tornado is approaching the Highway 25 corridor. They say it's weakened some in the last radar scans, and we can see that hook echo maybe weakening in intensity a little bit, but they continue to emphasize the fact that Castalian Springs, if you live in that neighborhood, this storm is moving directly towards you. Leland?
If you will push up the computer 3 for me there, and we'll kind of give you a wide view of everything that is going on, because we've got this line that is coming through. And if you have been watching the team here over the past couple of days, they've advertised this line coming in with a severe weather threat ahead of some colder air. So right now, this is the line from South Central Kentucky where we continue to watch a tornado warning here near Simpson County. There's the one that was just identified for northeastern Sumner County. So now past the Hendersonville area, for the most part pushing on the east side of Gallatin up near Castalian Springs, but also Macon County would be a part of this. At the moment, I'm not sure that Lafayette is in this warning area, but Macon County would be right here at Lafayette. There is Trousdale County, and then south of this there is still rain, so no warnings inside of Nashville, Davidson County, but we still have rain and lightning taking place. And then from, let's say, just south of Dixon, it looks like the Hickman County area, Lewis County, Perry County, back into Wayne County, you have some strong storms, severe storms your way, but they are below tornado limits at this point. So right now the line of storms really stretching along the I-65 corridor from South Central Kentucky through Nashville and now into southern Middle Tennessee and back into northern Alabama for us here at the current time. So there is quite a bit of lightning that is showing up with this. Here's a closer look. So Scottsville, you've got the tornado warning right now. There is Macon County. So it's this southwestern corner of Macon. If it's extended, then it would push its way into the Lafayette area. There's Castalian Springs that we were talking about. Still quite a bit of lightning that is showing up. Even though the rotation appears to be weakening a little bit, this is still a dangerous situation with a tornado warning. So those of you, it still includes a little bit of Gallatin, but it's really kind of on the eastern side of Gallatin right now, back over near Steam Plant Road. This is a look at the wind kind of like the rotation detector here at this point. So it's giving us a look at the winds within the storm. And again, we continue to watch where we've got these areas of red and green close together where that rotation may be. So Craig Front Street, Ziegler Fort Road, back over to Hilton Lane. Those of you in those areas, stay in your safe place until we give you the all clear. And some of this was down near Cairo Road a little earlier, but looks like a lot of this now with the latest scan is just past you. So here's Castellan Springs right there. So we're talking just almost to the west there of Castellan Springs. That would be on the line there with Sumner County and back over into Trousdale County. And you watch the movement here along State Highway 25 as we see there. There's a look at the rotation and a look at the indication of where it may be pushing in to Castellan Springs, Chipman Lane, and back over into Templo for us for the next few hours. So there's a wider view of radar. Salome community back over around Bethpage. So Bethpage would be just a little bit to the northeast of Gallatin and then down into Gallatin itself. But there is the line continuing along what would be Vietnam's Vet and then turning into the main street that would take you up to the Bethpage community. Beyond it would take you up to Westmoreland. This is the other area here that we're watching. So far, no damage reports with this particular storm cell, but if you're in Scottsville, if you're back in the Holland community, if you're even back into the Saddle community, until this storm is either canceled or back over to the east-northeast of you, please take cover. Wanted to give you one more wide view before we toss it back to Henry and Matt. So we talked about the warning here a moment ago. So we still have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings south of Dixon right now. But again, while they have a punch, they're nowhere near what we've seen with these other storms to the northeast of Nashville.
Yeah, so Leland, I do want to also take a look real quick up in Kentucky, in our Kentucky counties that have a tornado warning in effect as we get up in parts, excuse me, around Allen County under a tornado warning right now as well. You can see the Scottsville area included in that particular tornado warning, and even southern Barron and parts of Monroe County almost in that warning. It goes right up through the county line. So the area that's prompted that tornado warning between Highway 262 and Highway 100. It's where we've got that green and the red right there, that rotation. But the area that we are watching over Castellan Springs, not quite as tightly wrapped as it once was, but still enough to continue to warrant that warning that we have as it's passing right to the north of the area. So those are the two tornado warnings we have. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings, and I'm going to switch this back over to radar mode as well, that are also in effect. This is the line, though, and actually, Matt, you've got that pulled up right now, which this is it. Once we get this through, the story becomes the cold air moving in.
Yeah, Henry, so this is our in-house computer model. This kind of shows a pretty accurate representation right now of what's actually happening outside live in the atmosphere. If you live west of downtown Nashville, if you live in Dixon, Clarksville, you have been hit absolutely hard today with violent winds, tornadoes, hail. You're in the all clear now. You're safe in Hopkinsville, Franklin, Kentucky, Bowling Green. Over the next few hours, that line is going to continue pushing east towards the plateau. We think that it's going to lose some intensity the further that it moves east, but that's no guarantee. So obviously, we're going to be here tracking it over the next couple of hours. The Storms Prediction Center and the National Weather Service, they have continued that tornado watch at least until 7 o'clock. So that's for another hour and a half, as we still have two active tornado warnings right now in Sumner and Trousdale counties, about to include Macon County as well, and then Allen County, Kentucky, with severe thunderstorm warnings back in Hickman, Perry, and Lewis. The good news is it looks like most of the instability with this system is south of Davidson County. So if you live in places like Williamson, Murray, it looks like it's just going to be severe thunderstorm warnings for you as this system moves through your neck of the woods. That still means some hail, damaging winds, possible straight line winds up to 65 miles per hour. But most of the spin in the atmosphere or the tornadic type activity remains to our north and our east. And that's where we have the current warnings on the map that are in effect for the next 30 minutes or so. I'll move back to live radar loop right now and kind of show you the overall orientation of that line stretching all the way through Nashville, from Bowling Green down south I-65 into Nashville, Dixon, Franklin, you're about to take on the action. Columbia, this is in your neck of the woods. A severe thunderstorm warning will likely be issued for Murray County and Rutherford, as well as Williamson counties, likely here in the next 10, 15 minutes or so. But it's really to the northeast where we are monitoring the current tornado warnings. If you live in Hermitage Springs, if you live in Temple Hill, which would be Barron County, Kentucky, these two tornadic type storms are continuing to march northeastward towards your area over the next 15, 20 minutes or so. So this is your time to begin taking cover if you live in those communities.
Yeah, so this is fortunately starting to see the line itself sliding through. Once we get this through, the severe threat diminishes, some lingering showers, and the cold moves in. As we take a look right now at our tornado warning that is continuing across the area right now, continuing to move through parts of Macon County and Sumner County and towards Charlesdale. So let me go on and switch this, and we'll see exactly where that rotation is. And it's still right here just north of Castilian Springs. So it still does encompass parts of Sumner County as it's set to cross over into Macon and Trousdale counties here eventually. The good news is this latest scan, that rotation really letting up. And that is something certainly promising.
That's what we want to see.
It's very much what we want to see. Don't let your guard down just yet, but that is an encouraging sight, to say the least. Switching it back to the radar right now, because I know that our friends off to the west, Ashland City, Kingston Springs, the Fairview area, even Nashville and Hendersonville, you're probably hearing some loud thunder right now, some windy conditions, as well as some gusty winds and the thunder. And it's going to be a little alarming after what we just have dealt with. But as you look at this view right here, again, we may have some of the lightning in the sky, but let's go and take a look at radar. One of the things I want to show you is that it's a thunderstorm right now that is subsevere. So that is good news. It's not another tornado warned storm. We're watching it. We're not seeing any indications of that right now, but we are seeing a decent little thunderstorm move through the areas that did have that tornado warning just a little bit earlier. So coming back over to this warning right now for parts of Sumner, Macon, and Trousdale counties, the rotation is still pretty broad, and that is good news. The warning will hopefully be able to expire at, I believe, 5:45 for that particular tornado warning. And then the other tornado warning we have up in Kentucky is set to expire at 5:45, which is for Allen County. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning that includes parts of Hickman, Lewis, Perry, and Wayne counties. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that, but we're losing some of the instability as we have finally gotten the sun to set. The atmosphere has gotten a really good workover, but it doesn't mean to let your guard down just yet. We are also getting out of Gallatin from emergency management, and for the folks in the newsroom, the police department reporting houses damaged on Westgate Drive south of Gallatin. So we're getting some damage reports out of Gallatin.
And Henry, I'll add to this, we need folks to be aware. We do have quite a few folks who don't have the electricity right now. So I will say that Cumberland Electric, which serves a large part of Montgomery County, Stewart County, and especially part of Sumner County, right now they're reporting about 24,000, close to 25,000 folks who don't have electricity, or at least 25,000 customers who don't have electricity at that point. And right now, I will say that from NES, Nashville Electric, they are saying right now that they have right around 2,100, so about just under 22,000 customers who don't have electricity throughout Davidson County. NES does cover a little part of Sumner County there, but again, we do have reports of power outages out of Sumner County back over into Davidson County. So need folks to be careful, be extremely careful. If you don't, at this point, stay home. and until you get kind of the all clear from your area, because with maybe some power lines down, we don't want you to end up in a situation where you come across these without any light from the power company there to be able to help you out. So again, right now we are saying about 21,000 customers for NES, and I'll do a quick update to see if Cumberland Electric is saying anything. And again, Cumberland Electric serving Robertson County, part of Sumner County, back into Montgomery and Stewart counties. And right now, they're saying just under 25,000 customers without electricity right now.
And speaking with some friends in Hendersonville as well, things got pretty bad there. They are without power. Many folks in the city, the community of Hendersonville, without power at the moment. Leland?
And I will say this, it depends kind of on where you're at, because fortunately in my house we still have power at the moment, but we heard from Bree, who is on the other side of Hendersonville, and probably those places that may be along Vietnam's Vet, those places that may be along Main Street, East Main, Johnny Cash Parkway, maybe those areas that don't have electricity right now. I think a moment ago you reported that there was a roof collapse at around 460 East Main, so that would be on the Johnny Cash Parkway as you get on the east side of Hendersonville.
And so, taking a look at one of the things that is a little concerning, I'm going to get the latest and put a new storm track on this. Seeing a little bit of tightening in that rotation with this cell. It's now moving over Trousdale County east at about 40 miles per hour. So let me go on and just put a track on this. It goes till 5:45, so that's about 15 minutes. We'll take it right out 15 minutes. The Green Grove area at 5:33. You're talking about Horsley's at 5:37, Hillsdale at 5:42. So this is the area right here. The rotation's trying to kind of tighten up again. Got a little bit of a hook echo right in here, which is a classic indication of a potential tornado. This is the storm that has produced, most likely the tornado that moved through Hendersonville that's caused the damage. The tornado that we saw moving across I-65 around Old Hickory a little bit earlier. And you can see again with this right here, guys, that's really not something I would like to see right now. Looking at that, the velocity on this and kind of some of the winds in there. See if we can switch it on max 1 to that velocity, to the storm relative velocity real quick.
And so you're looking at the Trousdale County line with Macon County there, a little north of Hartsville.
Yeah.
But at this point, you're on the Trousdale County line with Macon County.
So this is, as it loads up, it's, right in here, almost a little bit of a circular bullseye with the reds and the greens. The reds are going away from our radar site, the greens coming towards, and when we start to see them together, even a little bit of that fuchsia in there too. So indicating some rotation that could be tightening right back up right now. So that's what we need to keep an eye on. Again, that tornado warning is set to go until 5:45, but there is a very high chance that we see this potentially extended depending on what this does. But it was right there, the Macon-Trousdale County line, like Leland was mentioning a moment ago. And we still have, which is actually good news, we don't have anymore. The tornado warning up in Kentucky looks like it has been allowed to expire. The tornado warning in Sumner County has been canceled. The tornado warning does continue, though, for Macon and for Trousdale County right here. I'm going to take a look at another one of these very colorful maps, the correlation coefficient. And it's pretty cluttered, so nothing easily identifiable, but still enough to kind of raise a few eyebrows there of, okay, maybe do we have a few things that are aloft in the storm and something that we need to watch closely. But Matt, you've got that on a couple thunderstorm warnings that we have in effect as well.
So Henry, the National Weather Service is starting to focus some attention on the cells that are in Hickman, Lewis, affecting Murray and soon to be Williamson County. That severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for about another 45 minutes until 6:15 p.m. They're noticing a little bit of a hook type signature trying to form on our radar. So this is what they're actively looking at right now at the Weather Service, is this area likely right in here just to the northeast of Hohenwald. You see just a little bit of rotation trying to form there to the northeast of Hohenwald. So it's possible, it hasn't happened yet, it's possible that this could be upgraded to a tornado warning. Let's put a track on this. If you live north of Columbia in Murray County, or say in the Franklin area, you're getting the thunderstorm activity right now, but it's not severe criteria. This particular area that is causing us the most concern is moving towards northern Murray County, towards the communities of Etna, Bond, 551 it would be in your community. If you live in Santa Fe, probably another 40 minutes or so before this particular storm makes it into your neighborhood, but want to keep a close eye on it because it does look like it's intensifying and showing some characteristics of potentially some spin in the upper levels of the storm. And as we've seen, any of these storms have been capable of producing tornado warnings, funnels. Over the last couple of hours, I believe, Henry, we've been on the air live since, it's probably been 1:30, 2 o'clock when these storms went severe earlier this afternoon. So this has been a long-lasting line of severe thunderstorms that have proven to show capabilities of producing rotation, hail up to an inch in diameter, and then continuing to receive reports of pretty severe damage to the north of Clarksville. Still a little bit too early to tell what all has happened in Hendersonville and Gallatin, but would expect we will have some reports to tell you about. In fact, I'll go to our storm reports graphic just really quick before I toss it back to Henry and Leland. So yeah, we do have confirmed tornadoes from the National Weather Service that happened in northeastern Davidson County as well as Gallatin. So it's been a very, very active afternoon. In fact, I'm going to just really quick see what they're reporting. So damage reported there in Hendersonville, tornado debris, as well as confirmed signature on the radar. So this has been a fairly critical situation, that storm that moved through northern Davidson County through Hendersonville and then into Gallatin, which has now been affecting Castellan Springs. Leland?
All right, so just want to kind of set the stage for everybody right now. So we will say that everybody, with the exception of some of our western, northwestern counties, remain for now under a tornado watch. As we go over the next hour or so and these storms continue to pull east, some of those counties, let's say around land between the lakes along the Tennessee River, may be pulled out of this. But right now, areas in the lighter red are under a tornado watch. The one dark red is that storm cell that we have been looking at over Macon County, back over to Trousdale County, and then areas in yellow. A little part of Williamson County, Murray County, Hickman County, back into Lawrence and Wayne counties right now remain under severe thunderstorm warning. So here's a look at radar for us right now, with still the number of lightning strikes that still continue for us right now. And the line continues ahead of a front. So warm and windy ahead of the front today. Behind this, it will become much colder. Still could see some flying flakes tomorrow along the plateau as this storm cell continues to move east and some of the colder air begins to rush in on the backside of this. No major issues with that. This is the main event right now, with some of the rain continuing around Scottsville. So for the moment, this is the one tornado warning that remains out. Still quite a bit of lightning with that over Macon County, back over into the Trousdale County area, and continuing to move on to the northeast here at about 45 to 50 miles per hour. But there you see it there, just a little bit to the southwest of Lafayette, but still does include a little bit of Hartsville. Although we'll say Hartsville, it does look like the biggest part of this storm has been a little bit to the north of you along the Trousdale County line with the Macon County folks. So we're right now at 5:37. We'll see if this storm cell is extended, but right now it's out for about another 7 or 8 minutes for at least these two counties right now. Could be extended a little longer back into Macon County. But here are a couple of roads through here. We've got the Cemetery Road, Clampton Road, Love Hollow Road, Cedar Bluff Road are areas right now that are getting some very heavy rain at this particular time. There are a couple of the warnings there. So right now you've got strong storms down in Murray County, back into the Hickman County area. But again, the strongest, what has been the most severe, has been for the moment still north of Nashville and right now to the northeast of the Nashville area. But through here, take cover because all tornadoes come from severe thunderstorms. And so you've got these severe thunderstorm warnings right here. So you still need to at least keep an eye to the sky until this storm cell is to the east of you. And right now, those of you around Wrigley, Hickman County, Hohenwald, Lewis County, there's another severe thunderstorm warning just north of Lawrenceburg, and then another one covering a good chunk of Wayne County at this particular time. We'll go back through here. The radar echoes for the velocity is weakening a little bit, but still a little bit of a punch here as we get just a little bit north of Halltown and back over around Green Grove Road. So again, that's the area that's the biggest concern, Henry and Matt, right now, is this region here from Macon County and back into Trousdale County. For now, that storm warning is out for about another 7 minutes.
Yeah, so as far as all that's going on, again, just switching this back over here to a wider view. A few more minutes for the tornado warned portion of the storm. Actually, give you some good news real quick because we haven't been able to do a lot of that. More counties removed from the tornado watch.
Awesome.
Now, Cheatham, Dixon removed, Robertson removed, Montgomery, Houston, Humphreys. Really good to see these counties pulled out of the tornado watch as this line continues to push through the area. So happy to give you some good news in that regard. Coming back over to the Power of 5 radars and zooming it out, the line itself, it's continuing to cut right across Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky. And once we get this through, the story becomes the cold. Now that tornado warning till 5:45, let me go on and take a look at some of the velocity in this. And it's fairly broad. It's not as tight as it once was. It's still enough to warrant the warning, but we will see if that continues until about 6 o'clock. And actually, real quick, as just something different, our Bree Smith, we told you she's out with the flu right now. But Bree, we know that near your home was hit. Fortunately, you and your family minus power, you're okay. What can you tell us that you're seeing out there right now?
I am, and I actually just pulled up to some folks in distress at a gas station, so I'm talking to a gentleman. Sir, what's going on for you?
I just fell down, and then the jack.
I don't have a jack, but can I offer you a ride?
And for those of you that are listening right now, we just took our Bree Smith live, who is a Hendersonville resident. Her home, her family, thankfully are okay, but some homes were hit. And they did lose power at her home. I know that Leland, who also lives up in Hendersonville, your home, you still have power, if I'm not mistaken. But it's still a very scary situation.
Still very scary. Part of that area is a Cumberland Electric, and so I know they've got many parts of that area that do not have electricity at this point. And I will say, if I look at the power map here, they're saying right now about 10,000 in Sumner. Let me update the map here for a second. And right now at one point, they are now saying 27, almost 28,000 customers from Cumberland Electric do not have power. 10,000 of those customers right now from the Sumner County area. So also part of that area is served by NES. And for the moment, NES a moment ago had about 21,000. They are now up to 23,000 customers without electricity right now. Kind of spread throughout Davidson County, but a cluster from Goodlettsville, Rivergate, and back in the southern parts of Sumner County.
All right. And I think we have Bree back with us. And as she's multitasking, you've been trying to help some of the residents up there too, Bree, but are you back with us now? Sounds like we may have just lost her. So we'll try and get her back on the line. A very fluid situation as it continues to develop. 541, almost 542. Henry Rothenberg, Matt Stevens, Leland Staten, we are all with you. We're going to take you right up to 6 o'clock for News Channel 5 at 6, where we will have a newscast and able to bring you some of the damage information provided the tornado warnings are gone. And we will also continue through that newscast along with Emily Luxon and the crews in the field with team weather coverage for that half hour. But I got to tell you, it has really become a very active afternoon. Most models, almost all models, indicated this being more to the south. We started to see that shifting pretty rapidly about mid-morning. We got one tornado warning that unfortunately, as it moved into Henry County, it was a confirmed tornado, did some damage in Weakley County at a National Guard base, and we have since then seen a number of tornadoes. We currently have a severe thunderstorm warning for Hickman, Lewis, Murray, and Williamson counties until 6:15 for some gusty winds and some small hail. and we continue for another almost 2 minutes with a tornado warning until 5:45 for Macon and Trousdale counties. As we take a look at the rotation, you can see as this loads, it is certainly letting up some, which is good news. I understand, Bree, you are back with us. Where are you? What are you seeing? And first off, we're glad you're okay.
Yeah, we are. It was a real scary night. So the tornado passed probably within less than a quarter of a mile of our house, so we are safe. And I have gone out, as have many Hendersonvillians. And it's really painful to see because this is our home. There's so many residents that are out right now. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, Bree.
No, it's hard.
It's hard.
In T-shirts, trying to do the cleanup work. The gentleman that you just heard me speaking to, he has help on the way. He's all right. They had a flat tire, and he was in a shelter, but he had flagged my vehicle down right as I called you guys. So to give you some perspective of what is happening in Hendersonville right now, as radar indicated, most of the damage has been concentrated along Main Street, specifically along Indian Lake in Maine. There were multiple trees down between Drake's Creek and Life Church. That's where I saw at least 6 people in T-shirts trying to drag large trees out of the road. As you travel along Main Street to the east, from that Indian Lake Main Street intersection, there was right on that intersection a Raising Cane's that has been under construction, and it has visible roof damage with debris strewn across Indian Lake and Main Street. The further you travel down Main Street to the east, as you're heading towards like Bluegrass Yacht Club and the YMCA, the police have entirely shut the road down. And there's significant tree damage all along the side of Main Street with debris in the roadways. And so while I commend my neighbors for their vigilance and being the helpers that we are, clearly our first responders are out there really trying to do a good job tonight of addressing the needs of folks. And I think the best thing people can do is really to just look out for themselves and their immediate neighbors. I have not observed any power lines down, but there is no power. The entire city is dark. The rain has started to let up a little bit. There is quite a bit of ponding on the sides of some roadways because of debris blocking drains, and so that is making some high water on a couple of the low-lying areas. At this point, I'm in a vehicle and I'm headed towards Saunders Ferry and plan to head east on it, past the library, past the Greenway, since that's where we had a pretty significant rotation signature there. There are shockingly still quite a few people out on the roadways right now. While I was traveling on Main Street, I encountered a minivan that was in a ditch, and I pulled over to ask if they were all right, and there was another truck that had pulled up, and that truck was a neighbor in the neighborhood there, the Bluegrass neighborhood, and they had a hitch. Everyone in the vehicle was uninjured. They were okay. They had just been knocked off the road. So I let that neighbor go ahead and handle getting that vehicle out of the ditch. But you can just clearly tell that folks, especially since Main Street is such a heavily traveled artery in the Hendersonville area, that folks were out and about when this storm came through, and that's really what has a lot of people snarled right now. I mean, there's none of the stoplights are on. With the heavy rain, it's very difficult to see what's going on outside.
Yeah, and Bree, just kind of with, again, what you're seeing right now, because, we're looking at radar. You said the rain's letting up some, but as the rain continues to fall, are we encouraging people? Obviously, we want them to stay off the roads, but how are the roads right now? You said you're not seeing the power lines. Are we seeing any ponding still? Are we seeing any debris that's problematic in the roads?
No, there is quite a bit of debris, Henry, and some of the trees that have fallen over are tall enough trees that they're blocking not just one lane, but they're blocking 1.5 lanes. I haven't seen an entire roadway blocked, but it's very difficult to get past certain intersections. To give folks a little bit more information on the area of town that I've observed damage in, Main Street and Indian Lake is the main intersection here in town. There's a Walgreens on the corner. There's a Kroger on one side, a Publix on the other, Ellis Middle School, Hendersonville High School, Nanny Berry Elementary, I did not observe any damage to the schools there, but again, it's very dark, so it's a little difficult to see. There's damage all across the roadways. I mean, whether it's branches or shingles or portions of some kind of structure, it's just a 2x4. The roads are covered across Indian Lake and Main Street. Ponding is still a big issue, especially around that Indian Lake Main area. That's where we saw water around 3 to 4 inches in depth. I couldn't tell what was happening on Main Street where the police had the road closed between the golf course at Bluegrass Yacht Club, and across the street is there's an automotive stop there. Christian Brothers Automotive is across the street from that golf course. The YMCA is across the street from that golf course. There's Bluegrass Liquors is across the street from there. There's a Shell gas station. There's a daycare across from there. Because the police had all of Main Street closed, I couldn't observe those businesses to see how well the buildings had fared. I had to stop around a quarter of a mile back and turn around to make sure that I wasn't interfering with what they were doing and with traffic stopped. At this point, it does appear that, like I said, it's just really difficult with it being so dark and the fact that it is still raining. And there are folks out and about, no doubt, just trying to help each other, trying to make sure that they're okay. I mean, even in my own neighborhood, my boys and I were in our basement, and we were texting our neighbors saying, shelter now, because it moved by so very close. But I don't observe any power lines down at this point. I mean, clearly I would never pass that. And
Yeah, right.
y'all have been doing an incredible job today, and it goes without saying. I'm coming out because I want to be a neighbor that helps, but I'm coming out as a member of the NewsChannel 5 team that wants to make sure that folks know what's happening in their neighborhood. Our first responders are hard at work, attending to the needs. Power is indeed out widespread across the town, and I don't know how long that will take to get that power restored.
And Bree, if I remember correctly, these aren't necessarily the exact same neighborhoods, but some of these are very close to neighborhoods that were impacted earlier this year with the derecho that I know went along Main Street, had some impacts along Indian Lake Boulevard and just south of Main Street. But again, some areas there on the eastern side of Hendersonville that were impacted with that a little earlier this year.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're exactly right, Leland. And you all know this, but Hendersonville is a little unique in its geography in the sense that it's 2 peninsulas. And so there's water exposure on quite a bit of the neighborhood portion of it if you're south of 386. And when storms, whether they are straight line windstorms or tornadic storms, cross waterways, sometimes that can help enhance the forward wind speed just because of a lack of friction with the surface. Trees, buildings, topography, they do interact with the winds that are at the surface level. And so, as we saw with March 3rd of this year, not to be confused with March 3rd of 3 years ago, there was some extensive wind damage on the the west-facing sides of those peninsulas. That's where we saw docks that were overturned. That's where we saw significant damage on those westward-facing homes. And it's often because those wind speeds can indeed intensify as they cross waterways. And it looks like this tornado did indeed hug kind of what is the lakeside half of Hendersonville. If you think of Hendersonville as being divided in two, with 386 being in the middle, the north side of it, you do get into some hilly topography. You do get into some really, honestly, it's a beautiful portion of Sumner County. But the southern portion is where you see the lake, right? It's where you see our waterways. It's where you see Drake's Creek, and that can sometimes enhance the vulnerability of some of those homes. And this is precisely where this damage is concentrated. Currently, I'm near the Hendersonville Library, and I don't observe any damage to the building, but it is very, very dark. It doesn't mean that there isn't. It's a lot of leaves, a lot of branches, a lot of trees down. But I don't observe any damage to that building in particular. And for folks that don't know, in the Hendersonville area, 386 Main Street, Saunders Ferry, they kind of all converge together into one point as you're approaching Gallatin. And that is where, unfortunately, we saw that rotation really start to pick up as it moved towards the Gallatin area. So I am maintaining a safe distance. I'm not getting in the way of first responders. I'm losing the Bluetooth in my husband's truck right now. I'm not driving with anything in my hands. We just want to make sure that folks know what has happened in their community, and we want to make sure that they know where the hazards are, where the first responders are, because they are out in full force meeting the needs of this community. Because unfortunately, like you said, Leland, this is the second time this year, and to have it in December, especially so close to the December 10th anniversary of 2 years ago, is painful. It's painful and it's scary for a lot of folks in this area, for families, for kids, for everyone. No one wanted to see something like this on a Saturday night in December.
Yeah, that's.
And I was just going to say thank you, Bree, and stay on the line there. As we mentioned earlier with Heather, Bree's a trained meteorologist, so she's going out being able to give us first-hand reports of what's happening within that area. Everybody else, please stay home, especially with no power in many of those communities out there. Then you won't be able to see when maybe you're right up on some debris and everything that may be across the roadway. So as a trained meteorologist and a journalist, she's able to go out there and safely give us that information. For others, please stay sheltered at home until you get maybe a little bit more daylight or more clarification from the good folks at the Sumner County Sheriff's Department, Hendersonville Police Department, who are all working extremely hard right now as folks with Sumner County EMA.
Yeah, and so again, Bree, we appreciate that. Please be safe out there. And again, I just want to echo what Leland said because it's very important. Bree is a trained meteorologist. Bree knows what she is looking at. Please don't just go outside. We know people want to help their neighbors, but if it's the neighbor next door, fine, but don't get in the car driving around wanting to help. That is how people get in trouble, which in turn can put our first responders in danger. I do want to look real quick. Clay and Macon County, that rotation did intensify a little bit and did prompt another tornado warning, but the rotation is letting up a little bit. It's supposed to go till 6:15. We'll see how that one pans out. This is the same cell that we have been tracking now for hours, the same cell that impacted the Hendersonville area, that has impacted parts of Nashville over towards Dixon as well. So let's go on and take a look if we can. And I'm going to switch this back over to the Power of 5 radars. And we're going to put a storm track on this. As far as the movement with it goes, excuse me, Clay and Macon counties until 6:15. And this is picking up some speed. It's going about 50 miles per hour. So going to the east about 50. Let me just up the speed a little bit so we can give you an accurate track on this. And this track, again, as we take it out to the east, it goes till 6:15. So we'll take it out. We'll round it to 20 minutes, which is right about where it would expire. And so if this were to hold together, it's moving in Prosperity right now. Hermitage Springs School in Hermitage Springs at 5:59. The Miles Crossroads area at 6:03, Bowles at 6:07, Moss at 6:10, Richville at 6:11, and the Clay County Health Department, if it were to hold together past 6:15, it would move there about 6:19. If I can give you good news, and we need some good news, take a look at this. This is good to see. Many counties removed from the tornado watch. Todd, Christian, Trigg, Callaway, and Kentucky's. Henry, Benton, Decatur, Humphreys, Dixon, Cheatham, Robertson, Montgomery, Stewart, you're all in the clear for the tornado warning. I honestly think that we will see once this line pushes through, and for the most part, it really is kind of through Davidson County. I do think Davidson County will be removed from this tornado watch in the next batch of counties taken out. So the rotation with this storm that's prompted a tornado warning that we're talking about right now, again, it continues up towards Clay and Macon counties. It does look like it will transition to a severe thunderstorm warning up towards Cumberland and Monroe counties in the next little bit. However, I want to come down to this Wayne County storm real quick. A little bit of concern with this one. And let me just take a look at some of the storm relative velocity. And Leland and Matt, as you guys take a glance at this too. A little bit of concern.
Yeah, you're
And
right. Just
there
as
it
you
is.
say that, there's the tornado warning.
Tornado warning just came out for Wayne County. It does include Lawrence County. So let me switch this back over to radar. We're going to give you the detailed information with this one that just came out on this line. This is the line itself. This is what we are waiting to see push through the area, and then conditions will improve a great deal across Middle Tennessee and Southern Kentucky. It goes till 6:30. It's moving east at 45 miles per hour. So Wayne and Lawrence counties, a tornado warning until 6:30. Let me put a track on this for you. Again, it's moving east at 45, and we'll give you some cities in the path of this. And what we are going to see with this particular storm as we take this out about 33 minutes. Sims Ridge around 6:05, Center at 6:07, Springs Creek at 6:13, the Brace area at 6:18. If it holds together, Lawrenceburg at 6:20, Hood Lake at 6:22, and New Prospect coming up at 6:28. This is our newest tornado warning that just came out. It is encompassed within a severe thunderstorm warning down in parts of Wayne County, but as we take a look again, you can see there is some rotation that is tightening up in that storm that just prompted a new tornado warning. It is just south of Waynesboro. It's riding along Highway 64 right now, north of the Collinwood area, and it's moving east at about 45 miles per hour. I want to expand this view real quick and just show you that the line itself, the cold front itself, in fact, I'll turn the temperatures on with this too, so that you can see that once we get this to move through the area, we will finally begin to calm down a bit for the night, and the story will become the cold air that is catching in. We've got 60s and 50s out there behind it, and temperatures that are falling. Right now, News Channel 5 at 6 begins. I'm going to send it over to my colleague, Emily Luxon.
Now with breaking news. This is News Channel 5 at 6.
That breaking news, strong storms pack a punch and leave behind damage all across the mid-state. We have crews spread out across the area from Clarksville to Hendersonville. Thank you for joining us for News Channel 5 at 6. I'm Emily Luxon. Our Storm 5 alert continues. We want to begin with the latest from Henry, Leland, and Matt in the Weather Center. Thank you all for your hard work today and keeping us updated. Where do things stand now?
Well, I'll tell you, Emily, we've got a few counties that the tornado watch has been removed from. That is great news. But we have also still got a tornado warning. And Matt, you've got the watch up that's set to go for another hour. I do think some of those eastern counties may be extended, though.
That's right. So this system continues to contain or hang on to the energy that it's maintained most of the afternoon over the last 4 or 5 hours or so. Tornado watch still in effect until 7 p.m. We have tornado warnings in effect for Macon County right now, Clay County as well as Wayne and Lawrence counties. Another look at that radar or imagery as it continues to move eastward at about 45, 50 miles per hour now in the I-65 corridor, now cleared Nashville. But you can see this is a very long lasting and it's been a very powerful system as it stretches all the way from Louisville, Kentucky down into southern Tennessee and northern Mississippi and Alabama. Here's what we're watching. Severe thunderstorm warnings north of Nashville as well as over Murray County, Waynesboro. Also have the tornado warnings as well. Power of 5 radars, a closer look at that right now. So tornado warning still in effect for Lawrence and Wayne counties until 6:30 p.m. this evening. So that's about another 30 minutes. Also back to the northeast, still a tornado warning in effect for Clay and Macon counties as we're watching these storms that have produced a history of some very violent tornadoes so far across places like Clarksville and Dixon, Gallatin and Hendersonville. A look at the storm report map right now. You can see most of the confirmed tornadoes have been north of Nashville and Dixon, north of Davidson County, back to the northwest. That's where most of the instability has been this evening. Colder temperatures are on the way behind that front. Temperatures still very warm in Nashville, but we're actually going to drop into the upper 20s. You can see this frontal boundary continuing to slide east. You see the convergence of the winds here. The front is now pushing east of Nashville, and it's going to leave us with a very, very cold night. 61 degrees right now in downtown Nashville, checking in on Clarksville. Things have quietened down there. Thankfully, Dixon 60 degrees right now where they've had a stormy evening, and it looks like our camera may be down there in Dixon. All right, so here's what we're watching tonight. Storms are going to continue clearing to the east. When you wake up early tomorrow morning, we're expecting very cold conditions. Temperatures will be in the 30s. Temperatures tonight, you can see that drop. Wow, 43 degrees at 4 a.m. and we were in the 70s earlier today in some areas. That front is going to continue sliding eastward. Thankfully, behind it, some much quieter weather. Here is exact track. Here's our focus, what we're thinking. Things are going to clear out later tonight. So once these warnings do expire, you're going to be left with the all clear. In fact, by around 7:30 tomorrow morning or so, we're going to start to see some clearing of the skies, northerly winds, and that's going to usher in some much colder air. So that is a look at exact track. That's our thinking. We're going to continue watching these storms as they're tracking through Middle Tennessee, now east of Nashville this evening. And for now, I believe we'll send it back over to Leland and Henry.
Yeah, and we want to come back just to look at this one down in Wayne County and the Waynesboro area. Henry showing up very well here with relative vorticity and the storm motion, the rotation with this, especially right to the east of Waynesboro. So those of you in Wayne County, but continuing into Lawrence County, Lawrenceburg, Etheridge, you too are under the gun with this particular situation.
Yeah, some tight rotation right in there. I do want to put a quick track on it because this is that new tornado warning that came out right as we were starting News Channel 5 at 6. I believe it goes until 6:30. So I'm going to just take it out 30 minutes. I know that it's set to expire in 26 minutes, but these are some of the towns. Red Hill at 6:19, Flatwoods coming up at 6:23. Lawrenceburg, if this holds together, 6:25. Some very impressive rotation that we are monitoring with this particular storm right now. Three Oaks at 6:30 and then 6:32 around New Prospect. So we're going to have to continue to monitor that particular area as well. And that is the southern edge of the line. We still have our tornado warning. A little bit of rotation, not overly impressive, but over the Hermitage Springs area, enough to continue that. We'll see if it gets dropped shortly. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings that have been removed for Lewis, Murray, and Williamson counties across the area as well. So lots that have been happening, but we've got places that, of course, are also, shelters tonight in Clarksville. I believe Northeast High School in Clarksville is after some of the damage going on there. And I know we have crews out and about working the very latest for that. Emily, we'll check in with you kind of on some of the information that you all have, some of the damage reports and where the crews are.
Well, that's right. You mentioned Montgomery County. That's where our crews headed first as these storms move through. In the Clarksville School of the Fine Arts and Walnut Grove Missionary Baptist Church were both badly damaged in the storms that moved through. Let's head out to News Channel 5's Tony Sloan. Tony, what are you seeing out there now?
Well, so in the words of some of the people that we talked to at the church and this fine arts center, they say it's just heartbreaking. The power is out in this area, and it has been since the storm rode through. But just take a look at this damage that has ripped this school apart and flooded the Walnut Missionary Baptist Church here on Walnut Grove Road. The Clarksville School of Fine Arts took most of the damage here. And the people who work at both of these buildings, they left not long ago, but you could still see the left behind items as they try to pick up the pieces and save whatever they can. We're told this building is about 2 years old, the school, but the church has been here for over 150 years. Now, the church doesn't have a lot of outside structural damage, but they do say that most of the damage is on the inside. It's completely flooded. And they say much of what's inside is just hanging on by a small thread. We actually spoke to a deacon of the church who says that they've never seen anything like this in the area. And the arts director for the school says that they're just having to build from scratch. Both of them say there's a lot of work that needs to be done in this area. And the damage is not just confined here. It's also across the street at a cemetery where a lot of debris and structural damage has pretty much blew over into that cemetery from about maybe 3 miles away. We found a Zaxby's drive-through window that was actually blown into that cemetery, and we're told that Zaxby's is far away from where this area is, over, again, 3 miles away near a Walmart. So a lot of damage, they say, needs to be cleaned up. Of course, we're going to continue to stay out here and let you know all the latest that we see out here, but most of them say they'll be back in the morning to continue to try and assess the damage. I'll send it back to you in the studio.
All right, Tony, thank you so much for that update. Of course, we have other crews working their way around Clarksville as well. We'll try to get you updates from them as soon as we can. But we also want to pass along that Clarksville police say a shelter has been set up for people impacted by the storms. It is located at Northeast High School on Trenton Road, as Henry mentioned just a moment ago. And the Montgomery County Sheriff's Office also says a temporary shelter has been set up at the Mosaic Church on Garrettsburg Road. That's for any residents who were displaced in that area. Of course, lots of people are still without power tonight and will be for several hours. Clarksville's electric utility CDE Light Band says at least 17,000 people are without power in Clarksville, and Cumberland Electric Membership Corporation is reporting around 1,500 are without power in the county. So, of course, we will continue to monitor that as well. We're still waiting to get an update from our crews in Clarksville. We also have Aaron Cantrell headed out to Sumner County, as we were hearing from Bree just before this newscast started about the damage in that area. We will check in with him shortly. But first, let's circle back to Montgomery County. Again, one of the hardest hit areas. Let's head out to News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser. She is out on the scene along Fort Campbell Boulevard in Clarksville, another hard hit area. Nikki, describe what you're seeing out there.
Right, Clarksville was hit pretty substantially, Emily. Just driving around this area, we saw power lines that were torn down by this tornado. They were lying in the middle of the street. We saw shopping centers, businesses, and homes just completely dilapidated, crushed, again, because of this tornado. Now, right now, we are here at a local elementary school. This is where there are several emergency vehicles here ready to help. And what you're seeing right now, this is where we just came from. It's Fort Campbell Boulevard. You can see the tornado tore through entire buildings. Debris is everywhere. We met some of you out there looking for friends or just taking this all in. I've been in contact with emergency services in Montgomery County, and they say a number of people have been injured. We don't know how many so far, and they still are out here doing rescue and search efforts. Now, in fact, Emily, out here today, we met a man who talked to me about his own story during the storm. He said that he and his family of 5 are lucky to have their lives. He described a moment to me where they were all tucked in the back bathroom of a business praying that they would be okay. Thankfully, they all got out safely. You could hear more of this story tonight at 10 p.m. Live in Clarksville, I'm Nikki Hauser, News Channel 5.
All right, Nikki, thank you for that update. Certainly a tough scene there for a lot of folks. Let's head back over to the Weather Center to get the latest. Again, guys, where things stand here, what we're watching at this hour.
So the line right now, Emily, is moving through the area. The key thing for us right now is that we have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, but there are 2 areas of greater concern. Wayne County and the Lawrence County, where we've got the tornado warning, and we saw very strong rotation there. But also, even before that, when we were continuing to watch the storm, right now, Clay County moving into south central Kentucky, where that's that tornado warned storm that we have been following since that one made its way through Davidson County back into the Sumner County area. And I just retweeted some video a moment ago, just a very clearly defined video of that storm making its way through the Madison area of Davidson County.
And that's, of course, where we have seen, and hopefully we'll get out shortly. I've got some TDOT video, that TDOT camera over there at 65 in Old Hickory, of course, that showed the tornado as it moved across the road. But that is still the same storm, like you said, that it goes until 6:30. We have also got the tornado warning that goes until 6:30 for Lawrence and Wayne counties. So I'm going to go back to the storm relative velocity. I want to look at the rotation in this, and then hopefully we may even be able to get a good shot, Leland, with that the Lawrenceburg Skynet site, because they are included in this. But I'll tell you, the area along Highway 64 between Waynesboro and Lawrenceburg, this is the rotation right here. So let me go on and put a track on this for you. If you're just joining us, it is now 6:11. Of course, News Channel 5 at 6. This warning goes until 6:30. So we're going to take it out just past that, about 22 minutes. In this area of rotation, impacting Center at 6:17, Red Hill at 6:20, the Park Grove area at 6:23. And then we'll eventually see it in Flatwoods at 6:25 and Etheridge coming up at 6:28, followed by 3 Oaks. This is our Lawrenceburg Skynet camera that we have pulled up. And folks out and about in Public Square, listen, if you can, please go back home. It looks like the camera's toggling kind of stuck on maybe the Gallatin cameras where it was before.
Yeah, I think so.
So we'll pop this back over here for a second while we get that one to load. But yeah, taking a look at the wind speed and direction on this, certainly something very concerning out there. So let me go on and pan up and take a look at the other tornado warning we have and put a storm track on that. Rotation right around Tompkinsville, doing what I would not want to see, which is kind of tightening up just a little bit. But the cities impacted with this will be the Mestic area at 622, Vernon at 624, getting towards Radar at 626. And if it holds together, it'll be around Bow at 637. Hopefully it will be allowed to expire before then. So we'll switch it back to the Power 5 radars. And it looks like you're able to get that Lawrenceburg camera kind of panning up. So hopefully we'll be able to switch back to that in just a second. But got to tell you, this line, this is the intense part. There are more showers behind it, but not nearly anything concerning the way of severe weather. And that'll certainly be a welcome sight as we go through the evening. The tornado warning for Clay and Macon will go until 6:15. And then we do have some decent thunderstorms moving through the heart of Davidson County, Williamson County, down around Brentwood and Franklin as well. About to move into Lebanon. These are all sub-severe. Nothing severe with these, which is certainly good news. But as far as these storms go, Leland, it's still going to be an active night, even if you don't have the warnings, the heavy rain, the windy conditions. You know, Matt, and then that story behind this becomes the cold that's going to be moving in as people are cleaning up tomorrow, and the Weather Service will be out doing some site surveys.
Yeah, almost a 25-degree difference is what we're talking about. We hit probably 70 degrees for a high in downtown Nashville today. When you wake up tomorrow morning, we're going to be in the lower 40s. It's going to be chilly.
And you see the lightning there right now. So we've got this camera in Lawrenceburg pointed west. So as we go back to radar here for just a second, you can see that a lot of that is just west of Lawrenceburg, but that's the front that is coming through for us at this time. The difference, Henry and Matt, with this one is this is a cold front that's moving at a greater speed than some of our other transitions from mild to cold air earlier this year. And so we didn't have the severe weather. Usually October, November, early December is a second severe weather season, but those other systems that brought us a rash of cold air were slower in movement. That's not the case with this one, so we've got the severe weather setup.
Yeah, and you know, we have seen a lot in the way of damage this evening. If you weren't with us about 20 minutes ago, our own meteorologist Bree Smith, who lives in Hendersonville, thankfully her and her family are okay. Their home was not hit. They did lose power, but there are homes in the Hendersonville area that were hit. Bree, who is battling the flu but still out helping to serve the community. That's why she's not in-house with us this evening. Bree, what's the latest with what you're seeing up in your community?
I'm keeping my germs to myself. What I've really noticed, excuse me, Henry and Leland, over the last 20 minutes or so is the volume of traffic on the road. There is still no power, and it's still raining pretty hard, and so it's very difficult to see. And there's debris on roads, and there's standing water on some of the roadways, not all. Debris is blocking some drains, especially along Indian Lake. There are active power lines down near Main Street and where you can hop on 386 if you're headed towards Gallatin. So some businesses near here, there's a Gammons Farmers Market and the sign has been destroyed. There's a Shaw Chiropractic. There's a Walgreens on the corner here, a couple gas stations. This is a well-known artery here in Hendersonville, and there are multiple power lines draped across the road here. And I've heard from some neighbors that the majority of them that are choosing to hop on the road, it's a lot of folks just trying to help, but it's a lot of folks that are trying to get to a hotel. Because there is no power, and it's unclear at this point how quickly power might be restored, folks are just trying to get out of Hendersonville as fast as they can. And so that is causing a lot of backup on area roadways. Right now, I'm on Main Street. I'm on that stretch that has the power lines down. I'm nowhere near those power lines. That's not safe. You never know if a line is live or if it's down, so you always want to avoid those. But I can observe them about 30, 50 yards away from me. Again, this is front of the Gammons Farmers Market. It's across from, like I said, there's a Shaw Chiropractic. There's a Walgreens right next to me. There's a gas station. I actually just stopped to try to check on a gentleman at the gas station. The back window, his back window was blown out, and I offered if I could give him a ride, and he said no, that he wanted to stay with his vehicle, that he was okay. So there are people that are sheltering in their damaged vehicles underneath gas station awnings in portions of town. Right next to the Gammons Farmers Market was a building that's been under construction for the last couple of months. I think it was going to be it's like a large garage structure, like for luxury vehicles, for people who own kind of boutique vehicles or luxury vehicles. And I can't tell if there's any damage to that building. It's a large structure built out of cinder blocks. I walked a bit to try to see if I could get a better look at it, but again, it's just too dark with the rain and the fact that there's no power in town, that it's difficult to see the tops of those structures. There is still debris on roadways. One of my husband's colleagues is stuck at the office that my husband works at near the Hendersonville Public Library, and so I was going to go get her and try to get her and her daughter home safely. But I'm hearing from other residents that traffic from Hendersonville to Gallatin is impassable. So for folks that may be trying to head eastward, I'm not sure how clear those roads are. I have neighbors, again, I haven't seen it firsthand, but I have neighbors that have decided to try to go to hotels tonight or to go to friends' homes that are reporting that some arteries are just still impassable at this point. Main Street near Bluegrass Yacht Club and the YMCA, that's kind of a major point in town, remains closed in both directions. I can see it in my rearview mirror, with police vehicles coming by at a pretty steady clip. I actually just saw a fire engine go by about 5 minutes ago. So you can tell that there's just a mixture in town of people that are, A, maybe they were out when these storms happened and they're just trying to figure out how to get home, or B, they're trying to flee and get to some place that has power because they don't want to stay in Hendersonville tonight. And C, there's just a lot of folks that are stuck trying to navigate the fact that roadways are impassable. And especially when you've got a city on the lake like this, there's only so many ways around certain areas before you just kind of hit a geographical dead end. And so you can clearly see that that's kind of what's causing a lot of the congestion. Folks do appear to be a little bit frantic. I've seen a lot of honking and some tempers, and I get that. I get that after a night like tonight, the gentleman that I spoke with that wants to stay with his vehicle, I told him, I said, are you okay? Are you safe? Are you physically okay? And he said, I am. And I said, it's been a really scary night. And he said, it sure has. I said, are you sure you don't want me to give you a ride somewhere? And he said, no, I want to stay here. I said, okay. And someone that works within the gas station also came out at that point to check on him, and he's like, no, I want to stay with my vehicle. I'm like, all right, if that's what you want to do. He's not on the roadway, pulled off to the side, but you can just tell that folks are trying to make decisions in the middle of a very scary situation, and they're trying to make the best decisions with limited resources, limited pathways, limited roadways, and everyone is feeling this on a different level. I mean, it was a big storm that came through town.
Yeah, very scary stuff out there this evening, Bree. We appreciate it. Please continue to stay safe out there. Of course, Bree is a trained meteorologist. We cannot stress this enough. She knows what she is looking at. Do not just leave your house and try and go out and help neighbors. We have a team of crews all across Middle Tennessee. We're going to send it back to Emily Luxon. And Emily, you have the latest on our crew locations.
Well, that's right. And Bree mentioned all that traffic in Hendersonville. I believe that's where one of our crews is stuck right now. Aaron Cantrell trying to get out there to get us updated images of some of the damage there. We're still waiting to hear from him, and hopefully we'll check in with him shortly. But we appreciate that update for Bree. I want to head back out to Clarksville. NewsChannel 5's Nikki Hauser, who has been keeping us updated on what's going on there. Actually, we're going to go out to Tony Sloan. I apologize for that. Tony, what are you seeing out there now in Clarksville?
Well, one of the biggest things that we noticed was a lot of emotions as people were out here pretty much processing what took place with all of the damage that has happened here at this School of Fine Arts. I want to give you another look at the extensive damage just so you can see what those people came and saw as they arrived here earlier today. Now, a lot of them have left, so they're gone home for the day because of the darkness. It's pretty much black out here, so they're able to fully see everything that they wanted to do and save as much as they can. So they're going to back out in the morning here. School of Fine Arts here completely damaged and destroyed because of that storm. And also right next to it is a church where one of the deacons of the church told us that one of the scariest parts about this is that a woman actually inside doing some when that storm rolled through the flooding. Now she was able to get out of the church safe and sound. The storm was enough to move cars in this parking lot. And he said he's never seen anything like this in his more than 150 years that this church has been here.
I feel sad. I really feel sad about coming and seeing our church in this condition.
He said he's never could imagine. A lot of them was pretty much flooded this area when they got through that storm making its way here. One woman told me that if the flood moved even a couple more inches, and even worse as far as structural damage of the church. Now, the church is pretty much fine on the outside, but they say there's a lot of heavy flooding on the side, but they're working to try to do everything they can to save all of the items that are inside there. But they said they're going to come out tomorrow. They're going to continue to assess the damage, but a scary situation altogether since the power is out in this area right now. I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Tony, thank you for that update. And we just received a statement in from Clarksville Mayor Joe Pitts, just reiterating that at this hour, first responders are still out assessing the damage from a tornado that struck the northern part of the city, and reiterating again, as Bree mentioned earlier, try to keep those roads clear so first responders can get out and get to those hard-hit areas and help the people in need. But crews will be out there. Of course, it'll be a long night and days ahead for them as they continue to clean up. I want to head back out to News Channel 5's Nikki Hauser in another area of Clarksville just to show how widespread this damage was in that area. Nikki, again, show us what you're seeing there.
Well, Emily, we were very near to the damage. We took ourselves away a little bit just to show you these emergency vehicles behind me. There were at least 10. Now some of them have gone away, but clearly they are staged here, ready to help if and when they're needed. You heard some of those ambulance sirens earlier, so they are doing their jobs and they're hard at work here. Now, there are some ways that you can help right now. The number one thing that Montgomery County Emergency Services is telling me you can do is to stay off of those roads to help these emergency vehicles and ambulances get to where they're going and do their job and not have any hindrances there. Now, we know that everybody here in Clarksville is out here trying to help one another. So obviously you want to be careful when you're doing that. But we did meet a man who said that he's trying to find his friend, that he hadn't heard or seen him in a couple of hours. So that was one thing he was out here doing, trying to find him and make sure that he was okay. And he and so many other people out here were saying, hey, no matter what, Clarksville is strong. Clarksville is home. We're here for one another, and we're going to get through this together. Live in Clarksville, News Channel 5.
All right, Nikki, thank you for that update. And before we wrap up here, I want to head back over to the Weather Center again to get one more update from our weather team on where things stand now, guys.
All right, so right now we are watching a tornado warning that is to the northeast, and actually still one over Lawrence County. Even though that one has weakened a little bit, it still has a punch, and right now that warning is still out until 6:30. Meanwhile, we've got one that's over Cumberland.